Disclaimer, not all of the subjects in this
somebody treat me like now I be nobody. Don't ignite my horns and glow with a red probability of white and whole. Don't make me uncomfortable. Slumber, my cavalry. Stand there, boys, you found me. Hashtag make the rest of this atrophy. Put it me, I got a proof. I'm a smoker, no, I wrote. Brought your forecast and a show. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. All the jungle frozen butter. All my sculptures are so tough. No for the day, go dash it, boss. For the day, turn way to the down. Everything over, I'll pick it up. Left leg, my index was put on. Dogs can't tell them sneering me. Don't have shit, dog, I hear them. But it's in the name of amusement. If I let them get used to me. If I let them get used to me. If I let them get used to me.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from gloomy California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, it is Sunday Fun Day under normal circumstances, but of course Sunday Fun Day has been canceled until further notice, considering that there is no opportunity to have fun when you have a fascist administration engaging in horrifying acts, unjustifiable fascist authoritarian actions in the state that I reside in, the state of California. It's 64 degrees and mostly cloudy here, but from what I understand, the weather is supposed to get better in a little bit by the time protesting comes around 2 p.m. Pacific time. We are looking at some sunny skies and perfect protest weather. Type of temperature that melts ice when you leave it outside. All right. There's Boyle Ohio protests happening right now in California, and the City Hall protests will be happening in downtown LA at City Hall in a little bit. But before we get into all of that, it's time for my personal news. I'm Hassan Piker, and March and I will most likely go to the protests. Yes, we are working on it. We're working on it, baby. Anyway, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of Hassan Hasanabi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God, that's precisely what I'm gonna do. You were on demon time yesterday? Yeah, I was on demon time yesterday. I had a lot of fun yesterday, which is not allowed, as you guys know. Famously, you're not allowed to have fun because if you have fun as a political commentator, then all hell breaks loose, obviously. And that's precisely what happened. I was at Deco Den, wasn't looking at chat, wasn't paying attention to whatever was going on. And it turns out the protests actually heated up quite a bit at Paramount in Los Angeles, near Los Angeles. And yeah, that's we had fun though. We had Vivian on the broadcast, Caroline and Cutie Cinderella on the broadcast. It was Girly Pop Nation time last night, and right after Girly Pop Nation, we're of course going to be diving into Abomination, a nation in distress, but that's for today. Anyway, I ended the broadcast last night. After a Deco Den experience. It was fantastic. It was a lot of fun. And went to bed. Shortly thereafter, hung out a little bit with the family. We watched a new show, a new French show. First, we watched American Primeval, but then Murat got so mad because he had not seen it yet. and he was very offended that I would even suggest we watch a show that he had not seen. He was legitimately disturbed. He was like, wow, like this is the most egregious error. Like, how dare you fucking play a show that I haven't watched. So he left. What are you doing? Yeah. Well, okay, well, you closed the door for a reason, right? Okay, I like it. I like that it's cold in here. Murat just showed up right now. So he was real mad because he's a little bitch. But we didn't watch American Primeval, even though that's what my family and I have been watching without Murat. So to soothe his interest, we found a different show. Yeah, I'm looking for the word accommodate, but you know, what was it called? Kareem? Kareme. Yeah, we started watching Kareme, which is, Murat calls it culinary porn, but basically we started watching this French show, and it's a show about a French pastry chef who fucks. And also, he hates Napoleon. He hates the Bonapartiste. Carême. Yeah. It just got canceled? Oh. Well, there it is. Apparently it got canceled, so we will watch the 8 episodes and then it's over. But yeah. Carême. Carême. Are those Jimmy Fairley glasses? Thought it was Celine? The frames are interesting. They're not. They're none of those things. They are not. I don't even know what Jimmy Fairley is, and they are not Celine either. They are a Japanese brand called Ivan. Like I as in I. Like this, and then V-A-N, like as in a van. Anyway, I showed my mom my creations. I showed my mom my creations and she was very impressed. And not complaining or demanding, just want to know if you will get to talk to them at Lean Crew. Dog, what do you want from me? I have already told you that I want to be able to establish contact with them. I have not been able to. What do you want from me? I don't know what you want from me. I don't know why everybody asks me these things that I would like to do, but I cannot do. And then you guys ask, like, wait. Just got in. Are you gonna go to the? Are you gonna IRL the protest? Yeah, we're gonna try to. It's so funny because it's like you got freaking like drones overhead, and they're potentially sailing towards their imminent demise. And you guys are like, why aren't they responding to your DMs to like talk to you? I don't understand. What is this? This is the best moment when uncoordinated himbo is not in the frame. What is this?
Who are these women? Where's daddy? Where your daddy now?
Yeah, we're your daddy now.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Who's your daddy?
Okay. Vivian is like a baby deer. Like, I realized, yeah, I mean, she's great at what was it, duck walking or cat walking, but also she's sometimes very uncoordinated. Like, she kept bumping into stuff. Says you. I mean, I feel like I'm fairly stable. Maybe you can borrow a backpack if yours isn't working for the protest. It is working. I got it to work yesterday. Oh, she's educating this strag.
Crazy.
Oh, strag. I was like, what is a strag? I thought there was a different term. I realized it's shortened version of the F word, but for straight people. That's so funny. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, it was great. This was a lot of fun. I had a great time. Did you see Nick from the Art hit a trick shot on FaZe Adapt? Are you kidding me? Of course I saw that. It's over for FaZe, by the way. FaZe is done. I want to say, FaZe Clan done. It's over. Adapt really disappointed me. I've been a FaZe Clan trick shot fan for years. Trick shot compies. Like, I used to joke alongside Adapt back in the day, you know, because he used to joke. We weren't like joking together. I didn't know him back then, but like when he says like, oh, I've never faked a trick shot, like I would say, haha, like that's true. Like, it's me and Adapt, like we've never faked a trick shot. Like I was parasocially also saying like we've never faked the trick shot. And now I feel like maybe he does fake the trick shots because he got trick shotted. Okay? I mean, look at this.
Walker in a multiplayer game. Ah. Oh my fucking God.
Yeah. That's Nick Party for Socialism and Liberation Falco. Okay? That's PSL Nick. That's Party for Socialism and Liberation Nick. I cannot. I mean, he just clapped him so hard. It's unbearable. You hate to see it. It's like finding your goat is washed. Okay, your goat too busy doing girl content, too busy doing Riz content. You know what I mean? FaZe Clan, get back in the fucking lab. What is this?
Oh my God!
Look at that, 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 look at that spice.
It's time to pack it up!
We gotta leave.
Adapt.
We gotta leave.
Adapt.
We gotta leave.
One trade! I'm not going out like this.
No. We gotta force it.
This is the new phase. We gotta force it. Bro. What are you doing? Oh, I got 360. You want to pop?
You can't get 360 no scope, dude. You can't do it. I don't understand anything. Okay, for the boomers in the chat who don't know anything about anything, up top is FaZe Clan, okay? Swag, I believe he's a COD pro. Adapt is a major trick shotter, okay? Trick shots are what you just watched, basically, when you jump up and you 360 and then you use a sniper rifle without using the scope to headshot someone and kill them, okay? FaZe Clan used to be a gaming group that exclusively cut trick shot compilations. That's what they were famous for in this game that they're playing right now. Ludwig threw together a LAN tournament where he brought the FaZe Clan people together. And in the process, Nick, one of the Yard boys, hit a trick shot and killed Adapt, who is the trick shotter. Okay? He is like the trick shot goat. Well, I mean, he's one of the trick shot goats. This is basically incredibly important for everyone over the age of 30, okay? This is like if you were in any way, shape, or form invested in gaming, in first-person shooters, in Call of Duty as a franchise, if you said slurs on an Xbox live microphone, okay? This is an end of an era, okay? This is the end of an era for you, because New Phase has a lot of people who do have like a gaming background, but they don't necessarily game as much. But I love New Phase, obviously. Like, this is how FaZe became this like ginormous brand though is specifically doing these kinds of trick shots and making these crazy clip compilations, okay? Did I do a decent job? Did I explain it to you? Do you understand now? I hope so. But yeah, this was absolute, I mean, this was absolute death and destruction.
Oh, you want to play it out?
Yo, bro.
We can play 2 more games.
We need a timeout.
We can play 2 more games. I don't know.
IRL. Go IRL.
Having to explain the chat is crazy. It's not that crazy. You have to remember, I am a political commentator, and I think a lot of people are probably coming in here today to see my commentary on like the chaos that's unfolding in Los Angeles. But little do they know, I also have a little bit of a gaming background as well. But yeah.
Where's the backpack?
Hey, go to your locker room.
Oh my fucking gosh. Oh my god. Jack, get the fucking backpack!
How does the new COD have Modern Warfare 2? I'm a boomer gaming frog, and this made me famous in Modern Warfare 2. Anyway, background because you don't game anymore. Banks saw them do and was phased, then created FaZe Clan. Anyway, this was a huge deal, okay? This was a huge deal. This was a huge deal for boomer gamers. An end of an era. Literally missed the Xbox showcase. You are no gamer. They just announced a new Black Ops. I mean, dude, who cares about that? Here, we'll watch the trailer. Whoa, oh no.
Welcome to the guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action.
Dude, this is like...
Let me introduce you to our esteemed vision.
I think there is no... God. I don't like talking shit about games because I feel like... I don't like talking shit about games because I feel like it's... you know, like developers are putting their fucking heart and soul into this, right? Like there's people probably in this chat that have worked on these games, but god damn, dude, fucking Call of Duty as a franchise is like is so washed. I don't know how else to describe it. Like it's just so, like AAA games in general are so uninspired. Like Call of Duty, don't yuck someone's yum, bro. Whose yum is it? I feel like COD itself, every single COD streamer and so many people who like religiously played these games have just dropped it at this point. They don't even want to play it because they're like, it's so ass. Especially because like no one is buying these games for $80 fucking and downloading it for you know, and putting 200 gigs in their computer just to play the single player mission, right? Also, I'm gonna blast off. But like they're, you know, they download these games and they want to play the multiplayer, but the multiplayer is so ass because everyone is cheating. And there is not really much you can do to fix the cheating problem. And it feels like beyond the cheating, there's also, there's just go, all right, there's a lot of cheating going on. So you know what we're gonna do? We can't really fix that. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna give you, I don't know, the next like insane skin. We're gonna make a gun that's also a vape, that's also a an iPad tablet, and it's gonna be purple. And if you like, you'll just forget about how much people cheat in the game. Like it's just like insane cosmetics. Anyway, let me blast off real quick. ICE out of LA protests today. Trump sends federalized National Guard to LA after community popular mobilization against ICE, Gestapo raids, Gaza Freedom Flotilla nears Gaza as IOF threatens to overtake it. Frontline coverage later and now. Okay. All right, we blasted off. And yes, I saw the Atlantic Council guy is like duking it out with pro-Palestinian activists and advocates. I saw, and I really don't know if I have the heart to watch it. The Democrats have been silent more than I would have guessed silent, like with the F dude. We found out yesterday on Carter's stream that even if you don't do political commentary and put protest in your title, they auto turn off ads. It's a flagged word for demonetization. Once he removed it and did Los Angeles drama, he got ads again. He wasn't speaking anything political, but was hit with the tag. Yeah. Great stuff from Twitch, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't care. They want to make it impossible to do political commentary on this goddamn platform. It sucks. You got Nick. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Bizon is live on Instagram with the flotilla.
So,
oh,
yeah,
Musab Abu Toha.
It's more than solidarity. You should know that this is about human justice. You are doing something that governments and armies fail to do. Even Arab countries. I mean, look, Egypt is just next door. Unfortunately, people and the government has failed to do anything to just
blasting off
this pain. I mean, it's not only Rafah border crossing that Israel destroyed, but there is a sea between the Palestinians and other countries like Egypt and other European countries that they could cross. And you talked one last point.
They're live on YouTube. Oh,
you talked about the freedom to movement, right? It's not only that Palestinian people are
here, let's do it from YouTube.
You are not allowed to come to Gaza. And it's not about after the start of the genocide. It's also about the so many years before.
You got Nick. Thank you for the 10 gifted.
And so many of my friends tried to come to Gaza to just see us, to visit us, to do work. They have been denied their freedom to movement, to visit.
Yes, you're so right. That is so true. I never thought about it in that way, but true. Going into the territory of Gaza, we are not allowed, and they are threatening us with so many horrific things. And actually, this is a breach of international law. So this is how we see the cruelty of Israel on Palestinians, but also on people who understand these Palestinians. You know.
Yeah. It is your right. It is your.
I'd love to bring others in joined us from Gaza. I think it'd be great to hear from others as well. And Yasmin, if there's others on the Madeleine that can also join the video.
Yes.
And in the meantime, we'll hear from people that have joined us from Gaza. Shahed and others, if you can please open your video, open your mics. We'd love you to
wall-to-wall coverage of the wall-to-wall coverage for Black Lives Matter and Palestinians, but let's not look outside at the Mexicans. Look outside at the Mexicans, you fucking moron. I'm gonna go to the protest later. The fuck's wrong with you? Look at the goddamn title, stupid. Stupid fucking baboon, dude. Nobody cares about the Mexicans. Like, coming in here to fucking say that to me of all goddamn people. Stupid. How much work have I done for fucking undocumented migrants? Stupid. You think this is something I don't give a fuck about?
I don't know about the others. I have the feeling everybody's fine. I believe
stupid fucking
love is very
moron.
powerful. That's it.
And it's not just Mexicans, it's all fucking migrants.
And the crew for doing this. This is something, as I said, that should have been done by government, by the UN, by a group of people who have the power to protect themselves. But here you are. It's only humanity that is protecting you, and we will stand with you forever, inshallah.
But this is beautiful because thank you, my friend. We try to protect in a way, even if it's symbolic, but Palestinians bringing some aid and opening the blockade, breaking the siege. But our safety is based on everybody else, on the rest of the world,
Exactly.
and it's such. This humanity we want to build, that we are all linked together, and if someone is failing, then everybody's falling. So if we keep strong and keep in the same mindset with love, then it's all about love, and I'm sure we can make it together.
We love you so much.
And Reva, how are you feeling about Israel has been reporting on, blocking and intercepting. How are you feeling about that? How are your spirits? How's everyone else feeling?
I have the feeling it didn't change anything. We have the same target. We have the same goal. We have the same love. We have the same ship. We have the same crew. Everything is the same. I don't care about what Israel is doing or wants to say. Or Israel is not part of the world of the love we need in that world, and that enables us to be happy, to live in peace and harmony. So I don't care about what they may say or do. We will build this world together, and that's it. No?
Inshallah.
Yeah?
Yes.
I love this guy so much.
That's easy.
He really means what he says.
Oh, yeah.
Like I've been watching him all day. He's chill. He's relaxed. Like no worries.
It's just, you know more than me about Israel, and I can't believe it's way more violent than what I could imagine. But,
yeah, we're going to talk about the press secretary calling the manager Karen ass bullshit that the administration did too.
Who we are, and so I definitely know that we will survive whatever happens, but they will not. So let's go ahead.
Absolutely.
You have good smiles. I'm happy to see you, and I hope we will be able to hug together. And
this is the Mad Lean crew talking to a bunch of people all around the globe. Musab Abu Toha
is the power that you are holding, and also the belief that the people who are waiting.
They're on the ship. They are nearing the coast of Gaza. They're nearing the Gaza coastline. Okay?
No.
This is the Freedom Flotilla. Obviously, right now is a very important time. There is a really important time for them because they are off like 100 miles off the coastline at this point, and Israel has already stated, like the Israeli defense minister came out and said that they're going to forcibly take over the ship. I have it already. I have the tweet there. We're going to talk about that. But anyway, let's get started on, where is it? I mean, here's the fucking thing. Let's get started on the protest that took place yesterday and the reaction to said protests. Rima Hassan is tweeting that Israel is considering opening fire and that they are not turning back no matter what. I think it's insane, but also something that Israel has already done. Just never to this degree with this many eyeballs on it. And I think it's going to be a real testing ground. It's going to be a real testing ground for Israel if they actually do this. If they actually end up taking shots at the Freedom Flotilla that has like baby formula and stuff on it, and basically what, like, test out the world's reaction. Like, can they get away with it? I suspect that is what the goal will be for Israel here. How much violence can they get away with tremendous amount of attention and tremendous amount of pressure placed upon Israel to not fucking react in the way that they normally would. We know what they've done in the past. In the past, they have actively they killed a bunch of humanitarian aid workers in 2010. As I told you before, there's a Turkish ship, Mavi Marmara, but of course that didn't have like international politicians and internationally known activists with real-time coverage, with like a lot of attention on Israel at the time. So they basically got away with it. But then they also blew up the one in Malta. Like they shot with a they shot at the same Gaza humanitarian flotilla off the coastline of Malta, thousands of miles away off the Israeli coast, obviously, and that didn't get a lot of attention. But this time, Greta Thunberg is on it, is on the ship. Rima Hassan is on the ship. Rima is a French politician from France, Insoumise. I'm saying it wrong. France Unbowed Party. So, no, Sir Davos is not on the ship. Liam Cunningham is supposed to be on the next ship, I believe. Rima is a part of the European Parliament. You have nationals from Brazil. You have a French national. You have nationals from different European countries. Inzumi, France Inzumi. Anyway, so it's also the Hasbara nerds are having a hard time defending it too. I've seen someone say they're trying to protect foreign citizens from Hamas, and then someone said by attacking them, and he goes, if they get kidnapped by Hamas, they have more leverage. I don't think any rational person would justify it. Well, yeah, it's because they went, you know, well, are you gay? Why don't you go to Gaza? And then people were like, okay, I'll go to Gaza. And then they were like, okay, we will rape and kill you if you go to Gaza. It's like people are trying to fucking go now. They're like, oh, you are gay. You are gay. You are Hamas, but you are gay. Hamas will kill you if you go to Gaza. And then people are like, all right, fuck it, we'll go. That's it. That's the whole point. This is like, it's all bullshit. But before we continue with the Freedom Flotilla, I'm going to start off by talking about the fallout after federal agents conduct immigration raids across Los Angeles. We covered this yesterday extensively, but the situation has developed. Let's take a look.
Overnight, President Trump ordering the deployment of 2,000 members of the National Guard to Los Angeles in response to clashes between demonstrators and authorities over immigration enforcement here. ABC's Trevor Alt is in Compton this morning. Good morning, Trevor.
Good morning, Gio, and you can see some of the remnants of these very dangerous clashes that we saw play out for more than 12 hours. This is a police camera surveillance system that has been toppled over here. There's a lot of different police tape, remnants, glass, debris that is all in the street as these violent clashes continue. And this morning we see a ton of law enforcement activity.
I think in some ways the media is like really exaggerating the response. Judging by what I've seen and what I have talked to about people that have been on the ground, like the media coverage around this is like definitely a little bit more exciting than the actual events that took place. Like they're not they're not even necessarily against. I wouldn't even say that they're necessarily against the protests, because like you hear the same stuff that they did with the Black Lives Matter protests as well, where they'll be like, well, these are mostly mostly peaceful demonstrations and people engaging in acts of civil disobedience. But you know, every time there is a lit up car or a trash can or an overturned surveillance, like one of those like surveillance panels that they put up next to gas stations, the media comes in and covers it like it's the goddamn purge, like it's over, you know, it's bedlam, it's chaos. And I think it's not necessarily because like they want to really see how far the Trump administration will go in retaliation, but it's more so because they just want the views. Like if it bleeds, it leads is the mentality, and I think that's the reason why they're doing it. It's not that crazy. It's also one of those instances where like Trump is talking about deploying the National Guard, or even potentially like you know, deploying the American military, right? The Marines, like Pete Hegseth, our defense secretary, the #1 DUI rapist in the country, threatened Camp Pendleton Marines in training, the best kinds of Marines, said that he would deploy them. But like, we were at the fucking Deco Den, okay? Maybe 20, 30 miles away. And everything, like people, if you were to ask people on the street, like what's going on in Paramount, they would have no idea. And my point is, it's not a deployment of Marine style situation at all, because a deployment of a National Guard style situation would imply the entire city is shut down, right? Like there's no world in which like there is an isolated protest taking place and people that are like there's popular community mobilization taking place against like a unjustifiable ICE action in one part of the city, but then the Trump administration is so excited. They're so excited. They're salivating at the prospect of like declaring martial law that they want to deploy troops instantly. Like that's not how it goes. That's fucking ridiculous. The media and right-wing grifters are acting like this is as big as the LA riots when the majority of the people are just protesting. It really seems like they want to exaggerate this to potentially justify going for that full city shutdown. You're wrong, Hassan. As a Paramount resident, everyone on Alondra was out for their community. In Paramount, I have video evidence of soldiers taking pics with a tear gas canister. In Paramount, chopper flew in to refill ammunition. Dude, I'm not saying that the government response isn't overboard. I'm saying that the government response is overboard for the actions that took place. Calm down. My point is, this is not like the citywide protest that unfolded after Rodney King, but they're trying to make it seem like it is. Okay, this isn't to say that people are not mobilizing. I just said people are mobilizing. Calm down. Anyway, we'll obviously talk about like how this started in a second, but here, this is let's get into some of the latest. Let's get into some of the latest and greatest here.
Vehicles that have been shifting around, and we've seen the National Guard arrive here not far from Los Angeles, as federal officials are saying if this continues, they will bring in branches of the U.S. military.
Overnight, amid intensifying clashes around Los Angeles, President Trump
What's wild about TV and viral news clips is that two guys can create this entire global media scene, perfect for the news chopper circling above. Millions will remember this, etc. And it's just two guys, $10 Mexican flag, and a couple of motorbikes. The real cinema. Yeah, it's like... It's so silly. You know what I mean? CNN is covering it, comparing it to Hurricane Katrina, not saying it's bad enough to deploy troops in general, but saying there's not enough happening in LA to warrant it. No, that's exactly what it is. There isn't enough happening in Los Angeles. First of all, there should never be an instance where they deploy troops to Los Angeles unless there is like a literal fucking invasion, okay? Which, you know, in which case it would be really sad, because I would probably link up arms with our Chinese overlords to bring about the Chinese century of prosperity. But like there are very, very, very few instances where you deploy military domestically, okay? This is not one of them. Like, one car on fire and a couple trash cans on fire is not warranted to invoke the insurrection and declare martial law. You're out of your goddamn mind. These guys are just incredibly horny to do that because they want to do that. That's what their goal is. Their goal is to be an authoritarian, militant dictatorship. And for the record, I will repeat this again and again, but people have every right and the moral responsibility to, one, engage in the act of civil disobedience against the unjustifiable acts that the federal government is taking in terms of ripping people away from their families at their place of business. Okay? At their place of work. What are we talking about? Like the inception of the resistance, like the first act here, the responsibility of the federal government is to ensure the safety and security of all Americans, everyone on U.S. soil. And they've already dropped that ball. They are already destroying that social contract. They're ripping it apart by going after people that have not done anything. They've done no crimes. They're just going after people on the basis of a status that they can take away at any given moment. The federal government can take away at any given moment. These are people who are waiting for their full authorization, okay? They are legal. They are not illegal. If you are in the process of waiting for your authorization, waiting for your court date, the government should not be coming to you and kicking you out of the country unless you have done a crime. They have not done a crime. This is not a conspiracy theory. This is openly declared by the federal government. Like Stephen Miller, a week before these raids started in Los Angeles, told ICE to go after 5 times more undocumented migrants. And when they say undocumented migrants or illegal aliens, it doesn't mean people without any sort of paperwork whatsoever. They're talking about people who are actually actively collaborating and cooperating with ICE, the Department of Homeland Security, and the immigration courts, okay? Those are the people that the federal government knows exactly what the day-to-day experiences are and where they are at any given moment, because they're constantly checking in with the federal government. And that is precisely the reason why they're trying to make what do you want? Okay, here. Oh, because I'm in the middle of something. These are working class people. Virtually all of them are waiting for their day in court. Okay. And these guys are rolling tanks through the cities, claiming that they're actually going after criminals, like violent criminals. Meanwhile, they're rolling tanks through the cities and going to places of business. I thought these were violent criminals. I thought you were trying to apprehend violent criminals. What happened? Why are you ripping apart families Why are you apprehending mothers at their court date? Like, they're pulling people in to immigration courts. They're pulling people into immigration courts and then saying, your status is revoked. We're taking your status away. And ICE is literally waiting in the hallways so they can quickly grab people. It is so inhumane. It's like insane to describe it. Like, I don't know how else to explain it to people. Like, these are not, the federal government is actively deciding you are no longer allowed. We don't want you in the country for no reason. They're not violent, okay? They're not violent. They're not criminals. They are cooperating with the federal government, and the federal government is turning around and saying, we have decided, in order to pursue a political goal, in order to make it seem like we are doing something for our constituents that voted for us, and demand this kind of like racist retribution against random black and brown people, primarily black and brown people, we are going to make your life a living hell. We're going to ship your ass to CCOT. We're going to kidnap you. We're going to remove you from your family, from your way of existence for the past multiple decades, just so some fucking racist crybaby can feel better about himself, like there's some changes happening in America that actually makes their lives better. And it doesn't even make their lives better. It's incredible. It's incredibly cruel. Here, Paramount, where the street standoff with ICE continues, is 82% Latino majority renter, has a per capita annual income of $24,000, is smack in the middle of a working class archipelago that stretches from the port to inland empire. It's the kind of typical city that actually composes the LA economic subregion, where warehousing, machining, textiles, meatpacking, and the like form an industrial backbone and value flows through. If the LA rates sketch out what to expect going forward, I'm just in awe, really, of the gamble. Working class, likely citizen youth, just being clearly given a material focus for what's coming for their family and friends. Like, these are the people who are the backbone of this country, okay? They've been fucked over. They deserve better wages, not to be ripped apart from their families and shipped off to a slave labor colony so that the white nationalist government can prove a point to some of the dumbest, toothless, most inbred racist hicks on the fucking planet in the country, who are too sad about their own current financial predicaments. And the Republican Party actively wants to move their attention away from who's actually fucking them over, because the Republican Party is fucking them over, to vulnerable populations that haven't done anything to them. It's ridiculous. It is completely ridiculous. It is moral to try and disrupt these illegal actions, okay? Because these actions are illegal. Revoking due process is not legal, okay? As I've said before, the difference between not opening the door or having someone who is a migrant in your home, let's say, when ICE comes in and you just don't open the door, versus opening the door for them, is literally life or death for this person, okay? Considering that most of these arrests are not conducted in a lawful manner, disruption of the process unironically can save someone's life. It's the difference between Mahmoud Khalil, who is still currently in a facility in Louisiana, versus the Korean American girl who was lucky enough not to be home when ICE was conducting a raid on Columbia campus, and she swiftly was able to go to a judge and get protection. Like, it's that simple. That's the difference. Because their actions are often unjustifiable and illegal. Because their actions are often unjustifiable and illegal, any kind of disruption, or even an agent not wanting to go through with the fucking paperwork or not wanting to deal with the trouble, can actually save someone from being shipped off into El Salvador without any sort of protection whatsoever. Okay? Gaming website, by the way, Mr. Beast Fan 42169, daily reminder, Twitch's gaming website. Dude, how old are you? We just talked about the biggest, like one of the most famous gaming clans online, FaZe Clan, being a reality TV show. The largest content creators on this platform are doing entertainment content and commentary content. It's no longer 2018, little bro. Okay. Kai Cenat threw a fucking pool party at his house yesterday. Had 300,000 people watching him. So let's get back to this and we'll keep talking, because ICE is doing these illegal and unjustifiable dragnet operations in places of work in poor, primarily Latino communities, okay, against people who think that they currently still have protection from the federal government. They have to rely on the federal government behaving in a normal manner. They have to, because they have no other alternative, right? And the federal government instead is using the people's misplaced confidence in the government doing the right thing against them. Using that as an opportunity to get an easy W for some of the most racist people in this country. Even if it directly is at odds with the financial interests of corporations, because the reality of the matter is, like, ripping apart these families, ripping apart a major part of the industrial base, the industrial labor base in this state, isn't even good for American commerce, American industry. It reminds me of the Roe v. Wade. It reminds me of the Roe v. Wade situation, like where, you know, they are willing to take a political penalty just so they can throw some red meat at the base, the most radical elements within the base.
Deploying the National Guard, sending in 2,000 National Guardsmen as angry crowds protest his administration's aggressive deportation.
Yeah, or how the tariffs are horrible for the economy too, but the National Guard, federalizing the National Guard and sending it in is crazy in a sanctuary state nonetheless, because I don't know what the legal standard is here, but I suspect that Gavin Newsom has the opportunity to revoke or to stop this from happening.
Deportation efforts. Demonstrations now entering their third consecutive day after coordinated ICE operations across Los Angeles, sparking outrage and devolving into disarray. Dramatic images capturing the escalating chaos. Protests centered around the city of Paramount. Agents swarming this Home Depot there. Some protesters setting fires, breaking glass and vandalizing buildings. Police in riot gear attempting to disperse crowds. pelting the groups with tear gas, flashbangs, and rubber bullets. Governor Gavin Newsom slamming Trump's decision to deploy the National Guard, warning the move is, quote, purposefully inflammatory and will only escalate tensions. But the White House says it will address the lawlessness that has been allowed to fester. And Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth posting online, if violence continues, active duty Marines at Camp Pendleton will also be mobilized. They are on high alert.
Wait a minute.
Tensions also erupting in New York. Video showing this man clashing with ICE officers. The Department of Homeland Security identifying him as Joaquin Rosario Espinal of the Dominican Republic. Authorities say he resisted arrest after his immigration proceedings were dismissed. Espinal arrested alongside another woman who allegedly assaulted an officer despite what authorities called interference by members of the public.
Yeah, by the way, like, that's his charge. His charge is just walking outside of a courtroom where the immigrant court, in collaboration with ICE, dismissed his court case so that ICE could grab him and add another number to the board. Like, these are human beings, okay? That guy has friends. That guy has a way of existence on U.S. soil, has a job, you know what I mean? Has friends. In a lot of these instances, people like this also have family members that are American citizens, neighbors, you know what I mean? And he should, I don't know how many years he was here, but in a lot of instances, these guys are also here for like 10 plus years as well, waiting for their opportunity to get like legal status, as the government refuses to offer them said legal status. And then they walk into the courtroom thinking they're gonna finally get, they're finally moving in the direction of getting their legal status. And the immigrant judge says, nope, fuck you. And ICE is waiting outside to kidnap him. And why are they trying to kidnap him? Is it because he is a horrible criminal? No, because he wouldn't be in immigration court if he was a horrifying criminal. You understand what I'm saying? He would be in court, regular court, criminal court. Do you see what I mean? He would not be in immigration court if he was a rapist drug dealer. Rapist drug dealers don't initially go to immigration court. They go to regular criminal court after they are found guilty. Then there is a process of deportation, and they don't walk freely to immigration court. This is like going to family court or going to traffic court and having federal law enforcement agencies that are masked up, by the way. Remember, they're fucking masked up too, because they know what they're doing is illegal and immoral, okay? And they are terrified of the scrutiny that will come their way down the line. These are the shit judges you get when the judiciary by appointment and not by election. Yeah. Like, imagine you're going to traffic court and there's just a bunch of Gestapo agents waiting outside. They're like, nope, you're done. We are sending you to El Salvador, where you will have no rights, no protection. Your family will not know anything about your situation.
The tensions reaching a breaking point just as Kilmar Abrego Garcia, who was mistakenly deported to El Salvador, arrived back in the United States on Friday. He's now facing 2 federal criminal charges, his attorney calling those charges preposterous and an abuse of power.
And basically every portion of the federal government is vowing to continue to enforce these ICE raids, as they say the law is requiring them to do. But all of these activist groups that we have seen here on the ground, they say they are not leaving until these ICE officials move away and leave this neighborhood alone. All signs.
There's a reason why they're filming in front of this, by the way, in front of this Arco. They put up like one of these police surveillance modules or whatever here, and someone tipped it over. That's it. That's the maximum damage that you saw. Okay, that's the reason why they're filming in front of it.
Another day of intensity out here on the streets in California.
We will be watching to see what happens. Trevor, thank you.
Tensions were running high. Police deployed in riot gear in a bid to quell disorder. Protesters had taken to the streets in LA. Donald Trump's crackdown on immigration fueling anger.
We see you for what you are, a terrorist organization. ICE, out of Paramount. You are not welcome here.
The trouble flared when federal agents executed search warrants at 3 locations, adding to dozens already in custody. That culminated in a tense standoff at a local detention centre, where people demanded their release. LA Mayor Karen Bass described it as deeply concerning. California's Governor Gavin Newsom accused the federal government of sowing chaos so they'd have an excuse to escalate. And there's potential for escalation. President Trump's border czar confirming the deployment of the National Guard.
This is about enforcing the law, and again, we're not going to apologize for doing it. We're stepping up. She says they're going to mobilize. Well, guess what? We're already ahead of the game. We're already mobilizing. We're going to bring National Guard in tonight. We're going to continue doing our job. We're going to push back on these people, and we're going to force the law.
The president weighed in too, ahead of his arrival at a mixed martial arts fight in New Jersey. He posted, "If the governor and mayor can't do their jobs, the federal government will step in and solve the problem." Local law enforcement isn't involved in the operation, but intervened when federal agents came under attack.
Yeah, by the way, I want people to understand. Tom Homan, that homunculus, that fucking Baron Harkonnen archetype, was appointed by Barack Obama, okay? There's perhaps no better representation of the uniparty on foreign policy, on a lot of domestic issues as well, than this. Yeah.
The county sheriff urged protesters to disperse.
We have at least 100 deputies out here and asking for more assistance to make sure that we maintain the peace. We will protect your right to peacefully protest, but we cannot and will not tolerate violence or destruction of property.
The president usually deploys the National Guard in coordination with state governors. Not this time, seizing the opportunity to use federal force, 2,000 guardsmen. The Los Angeles Police Department said things had calmed, but that didn't stop the government placing active duty Marines stationed nearby on high alert for mobilization, a decision the governor branded deranged. David Blevins, Sky News in Washington.
Hello, I'm Nikki Schiller. Welcome to the program. We start this out in Los Angeles.
Democrats being silent. We love immigrants. Cue convenient. You only love us when we pick your vegetables for low wages and shut the fuck up. I mean, clearly they don't even love that, because this will also harm the profit margins as well if it keeps going. So all of that whole like in this house we protect immigrants and Black Lives Matter is important to us, or that sort of thing, was just all bullshit. It was always bullshit. Okay.
President Trump has ordered 2,000 National Guards into the city to counter escalating protests in a predominantly Hispanic district of the Californian city.
Yeah, Democrats' response to this has basically been to say Obama deported 3 million of these scum without breaking the law. Trump can't even do that right. And it's like, don't you fucking understand? Don't you realize that, look, President Obama deported 3 million people and managed to do so without using stormtroopers and the National Guard. Like everything else, Obama was better at that too. And it's like, hey man, don't you feel like this is the reason why what you're seeing right now is happening? Like, you're not even thinking about this a little bit when you pop off with this? Like, is the problem deportations of migrants instead of offering them paperwork and citizenship? Or is the problem the ways in which they are deporting migrants? Because both parties want to deport migrants, it seems here. Okay? And if you are to recognize that America is a nation built by immigrants, okay, and a nation that has birthright citizenship, and a nation that has been able to withstand, at least for the past, 30, 40 years, some of the trappings of other developed nations in terms of its birth rates as a direct consequence of migration patterns. And that all of the lies being made up about migrants, about how they're criminals and whatnot, are just purely racist lies. In an effort to justify this kind of stormtrooper National Guard situation, then flexing that Obama did this too is not the appropriate response at all. Obama was the one that passed policy that ICE can wear civilian clothes and cover their faces. He was a monster on immigration, arguing for fascism to stop fascism, peak liberalism. A ton of replies that Obama didn't have opposition, he did. And from judges, and from protesters, which led to the implementation of DACA protections. Google things, it's all right there. It takes 10 seconds. Do you think that the long-term trade-off we made as leftists made by supporting Democrats has been worth it? The trade-off being sacrificing human rights of black, brown, and immigrant communities in exchange for some human rights for gay people and women. Those rights are now being removed by Republicans. There's no alternative, chatter. I don't know why you're like, I don't know what you're saying here. Like, there is no fucking alternative. It's not like I have ever supported Barack Obama's deportation policies. It's not like I have ever supported the Democratic Party's additional right-wing heel turn beyond the implementation of Obama's deportation policies. Like, what do you mean? You make it seem like there's an alternative out there and people were just simply not grabbing onto that alternative. This kind of framing is silly. The alternative is to stay home, which is ironically what the plurality did over and over again anyway. Anyone who got famous Univision interview of Obama about immigration with Jorge Ramos, where he gets pissed at being pressed on immigration? I don't know what the what legal alternatives Gavin Newsom has here in terms of like stopping the National Guard, considering that it's supposed to be under his control. But it's alarming that they're not doing anything beyond complaining.
It comes after a second day of clashes between residents of Paramount and border immigration officers trying to implement President Trump's policy to deport unauthorized migrants. Now, federal ICE agents used tear gas, flashbangs and batons to disperse the protesters. The White House border policy chief has gone to Los Angeles to personally supervise the operation, during which more than 40 migrants were arrested on Saturday. He warned that there would be zero tolerance of any violence or damage to private property. The mayor of Los Angeles, Karen Bass, said ICE was sowing terror in America's second largest city. While announcing the order deploying the National Guard, the White House said the administration has a zero
We are seconds away from centrist Dems criticizing the protests. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the centrist Democrats or like the normie Democrats are going to respond to this. I don't know, because like they hate Donald Trump. I'm saying like the voters, not the politicians. Like the politicians don't care one way or another. It's very obvious that they don't care. Chuck Schumer's like, we're looking into it, dude. And it's not even just like Chuck Schumer is looking into it or whatever. They don't even care when Democratic congresspersons are getting apprehended by ICE and Department of Homeland Security, or the Department of Justice, sorry. Like Hakeem Jeffries was like, oh, we're thinking about responding. We're thinking about the best ways of responding to this. When they grabbed a staff from Nadler's office, you know, like they're talking about arresting Democrats. They're so cowardly and so invested in pure capitulation to fascism that like even if they go to jail, they're like, well, at least I did my job to bring about the fascist dystopia that the American future would look like, you know. These are what the prominent liberals are saying. Yeah, I saw this, and I don't think this is the average centrist liberal's position. I think you'll see your parents take a more aggressive stance than people on Twitter, okay? I admire the courage of people protesting the ICE raids in California. Full stop. That's good. Just say that. The rest is bullshit. Don't need to hear anything else, okay? I'm against violent protests and think they're counterproductive. I also think that nonviolent protests send a more powerful and enduring message. I've long believed in Dr. King's message about using nonviolent resistance. That said, I also hope everyone protesting stays safe. This is a long struggle, and there are many ways to support immigrants beyond what's happening right now in the streets. You can volunteer with pro-immigrant organizations, offer material aid, or even pursue a career in immigration law. I share your anger and believe we can channel this energy into something that makes meaningful change for immigrants. But to do that, you have to stay safe. I don't really care. I don't really care what, you know, dye workwear has to say about how to successfully resist against the fascist administration. Like, I don't care. A lot of this stuff is already happening in a decentralized manner in real time through community organizing. It's direct community response. And the only reason why there is direct community response is because our leadership has left us behind. If you don't want anarchy, you have to, at the very least, entertain bringing about a sense of normalcy and due process. If there is no normalcy and no due process, people are gonna go, okay, well, I don't want my fucking parents to get kidnapped. Sorry, I'm gonna put my body in front of a fucking ICE bus, okay? So tweeting about how you shouldn't do that from the comfort of your home is irrelevant. It's utterly irrelevant, okay? If you don't want chaos and you don't want anarchy, and I certainly am not an anarchist, okay? I'm wearing a t-shirt that is my merch. This is Abolish All Borders, but even in spite of that, I am not an anarchist, okay? I'm not. But also, what the fuck do you expect people to do? Did you just like sit there and eat it? Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Did they arrest your dad after he showed up for his court hearing where the judge unceremoniously dismissed him so that the ICE agents waiting at the fucking the ICE agents waiting in the courtroom could just like kidnap him? Yeah, nothing you can do about it. Don't even feel bad about it. There's like, don't even show discontent because guess what? You just have to compromise ahead of time, you know, concede ahead of time. Or people being like, why are you bringing Mexico flags to the protest? Like Seth Abramson, this is another fucking freak ass lib. This is Mr. Blue Anon himself. I get the impulse to bring a Mexican flag to protests in LA, but the optics for those who love democracy are 100% better. The protesters are waving American flags. There needs to be at least some strategy here, given that Trump's thing is falsely claiming a foreign invasion. Why? Who cares? It's fucking California. It's perfectly valid. It is perfectly valid and perfectly permissible to show your ethnic background. You can be a Mexican American. As a matter of fact, there are tens of millions of Mexican Americans. It's fucking Los Angeles, California, man. What are we doing? It's not Albany, okay? It's called Los Angeles. Where do you think, what language is Los Angeles? What the fuck? Is the city called the Angels? Or is it called Los Angeles? This was literally Mexico, yeah. Change it to the Angels, brother. Call it the Angels. Hello, I'm flying into the Angels X. I'm flying into the Angels X airport. Latinx airport. It's called tax now, not lax. That land is more recently a part of Mexico than is a part of the U.S. Bro, don't give Trump ideas. He renamed the fucking Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. Yeah. A lot of this optical bullshit is just for the birds, okay? I don't care. I don't care that people are fucking waving Mexican flags or Guatemalan flags or Argentinian flags. Okay, maybe not the Argentinian flags, but like, because I did see some of those. Okay, all jokes aside. Yeah, this is a diverse city, okay? It is a diverse city. It's one of the best parts about living in a fucking city. People come from all around the fucking planet. What the hell is going on here? The only flag that I consider to be unacceptable to wave at protests like this is the fucking Israeli flag, and obviously they're not going to be anywhere near it. If anything, people who want to wave the Israeli flag would probably be waving it as in the counter protest, waving it alongside ICE agents like, please get these terrorists out of here. They are defending terror. Israel, why are they not defending Israel? Do you not love Israel? You are deported. Yeah. And obviously Kyle makes that same point. He says the same politicians that say flying a Mexican flag in LA is cause for deportation have an office like this. True. No politic here. No politic here. Do you love Israel? Would you fly the Turkish flag? No, because I'm not like that. I'm not like a big flag guy. At most, maybe the Palestinian flag. But I don't give a shit if other people are, okay? Especially considering that, especially if you're waving a Mexico flag, you belong to Mexico. Like, one of the best parts, one of the only defendable aspects of American existence is that it is diverse. That people from all around the planet have come here and made it their home. Okay? That's what makes this country actually good and cool. It's like one of the only redeemable qualities of America is that our big cities are endlessly diverse. And people bring their language, their culture, their practices, their food. And it's really frustrating that dipshits who will never live in a city like this, who are just scared of these sorts of, cultural exchanges happening, get to be fearful from afar, and the stupid fucking federal government listens to their stupid ass fears and behaves this way for them. It is a reactionary minority of people, okay? A reactionary minority of people who also do benefit from that diversity later down the line. You know? Everyone inevitably benefits from it. Even people in Nebraska. You say Nebraska is a border state, but it's like, why are we listening to a dude in Nebraska about like undocumented migration happening in this country? Okay. Meanwhile, inevitably better food also reaches Nebraska, you know? Cranberry Soul 55, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Just the Mom 707, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh yeah, did you see this New York Times article? It's the most liberal Hitler-coded shit I've ever seen. Is it okay to earn rental income from an ICE holding facility? What are the ethics of receiving money from an entity you consider kind of evil? The ethicist. Who is this for, man? Like, actually, who could this be for? This is for like 8 people in the country. At some point we scaled up, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. I should be allowed to do anything, and I'm looking to be comforted about that. Takes a special kind of person who wants salvation but goes to the New York Times ethicist instead of a priest. No, this is for liberals who wouldn't be caught dead inside of a fucking church anyway. The ethicist. Is it okay to own real estate in the Warsaw Ghetto? New York Times, the ethicist. The Jews did an uprising. Now my property values in the Warsaw Ghetto are diminishing. What to do? Why won't the Jews stop doing uprisings in the Warsaw Ghetto? They are harming my property values. The Warsaw riots have a good cause, but they need to do it peacefully. Anyway. What is this? Did you see the Israel mention in this? While our nation's founding was indeed shaped by Judeo-Christian values, the First Amendment unequivocally guarantees that our government remains neutral towards all religions. A Sikh prayer on the House floor, followed by a Christian prayer 1 week and a Jewish prayer next, doesn't violate the Constitution, offend my Catholic faith, or throttle my support for Israel. Live and let live. Wait, what is this? The 7-Eleven guys are always welcome. The 9/11 guys should be banned immediately. By the way, he didn't. I don't see him saying a Muslim prayer is also fine. You know. Notice how these guys don't make room for that ever. I wonder why. What does 7-Eleven mean? Oh, it's just the old racist. It's an old racist post 9/11 meme, I guess, where people say 7-Eleven brown people are Indian, and 9/11 brown people are just Muslims. Because Indians own 7-Elevens. It's like a Simpsons. It's a racist trope from The Simpsons. Yeah, but here's what took place. Vance calls the LA protest an invasion. 4 minutes later, Miller calls it an insurrection. 29 minutes later, Hegseth threatens to send in the Marines. It's like clockwork. They chomped at the bit from us for a pretext to declare martial law under pretext of insurrection/invasion. That's how quickly this unfolded last night. Pete Hegseth quite literally said he is going to send in the Marines. Okay? Is there anything that has taken place that justifies the Marine Corps coming in? Fuck no. Of course not. Don't be ridiculous. There's not many events that could have unfolded that would justify such a thing. Charlie Kirk saw this and immediately said, deport, by the way, which I don't even know if there's a real photo, but it's fucking badass. Having said that, you don't even know if any of these motherfuckers are like undocumented. I don't know if this is AI or not. I'm looking at the fingers to see if it's AI or not. It might not be. Because there were a bunch of people around the flaming car in front of Dale's Donuts. But yeah, this is all you need to know, is that these guys are not white. Okay? These guys are not white. That's it. So yeah, we got to deport them. What's the crime in that photo that even requires any sort of criminal action, any sort of criminal prosecution? Standing in front of a burning car, waving a flag, having aura? None of these things are fucking illegal, dumbass. Did they burn the car? Do you have any proof that they burned? No, don't say burning a car, you dumb fuck. They didn't burn the fucking car. You are delusional. I'm delusional. Do you know did they burn the car? Is that what happened? Or was the car on fire when they were aura farming in front of it? If you take a photo in front of a burning car after like the Eagles win, okay, you have to get deported. Oh wait, that doesn't happen because you're white and therefore it's fine. That's all good. That's just good-natured fun. I took a pig in front of a car accident once and the cops arrested me on site for causing the crash. Yeah. You have to remember something, okay? You have to remember something. Yeah, this is the dude. This was a fucking sick ass photo. I usually don't like to talk about politics on here. I keep it strictly sports. But boy, am I proud of my people for standing up for themselves today. We deserve a chance to live here too. I said, damn, these people are really racist on this app now. Don't worry, they won't say any of these things in person. Yeah. Think about it. You see a burning car. You see a bunch of dudes in front of a burning car. Okay. You see a bunch of dudes in front of a burning car, and they're aura farming in front of the fucking burning car. Okay. And you immediately go, oh, they did it. We must deport them. Ask yourself why. Ask yourself why. Like, what's this guy doing that's illegal? What's this guy doing that's illegal? What's this guy doing that's illegal? This guy, maybe you could make an argument because he's getting on top of it, even though it's technically not illegal to get on top of a burning car either. Okay? What did any of these people do that's illegal? Do you know if they're undocumented? No, you don't. You just assume that they are because they're waving a Mexican flag. That's fire. Those are dirt bikes that are not street legal, brother. Deport them now. Me, on the other hand, also use my dirt bike on the street sometimes, but I'm, of course, American and white. And I wouldn't wave a Mexican flag. I'd wave an American one, maybe a Confederate one, which, of course, should be the only flag you can wave. You know? Obviously, there is no comparison between waving the flag of Mexico and waving the Confederate flag, because when you wave the flag of Mexico as a Chicano, you're not waving it to be like, we want to enslave black people, and we took a fat L in the process of trying to enslave a black person. Have you been to one of the protests, or was the safety not guaranteed so you decide to stay home? Have you been to a protest? You're a fraud. Not only am I going to one today, but yes, chatter, I've been to a million protests. I've spoken at marches. I have protested. Of course. Now that you actually found out about this new information, will this change your calculation at all, or will you move on to the next thing? Wow, what a great activist. Right on the money. God damn, dude. He went, yeah, I bet you don't go to any protests, you fucking idiot. I go, no, I've been to a bunch of them. I've actually, spoken at rallies. He goes, I'm just not a, okay, great activist, idiot. What would it take for you to say that I've done a decent amount of activism? What would it take for you? There's literally a fucking look inward. Okay. Go to Gaza. I want you to be assassinated by the Israeli state so that I don't have to think about how much you offend the sensibilities of my favorite content creator. Safety not guaranteed, huh? Hey, dipshit. Safety's never guaranteed. Safety's not guaranteed when I go to these protests either. That's precisely the reason why you initially started off by saying, why don't you go to any protests? Knowing full well that safety's not guaranteed when you go to those protests, right? Meanwhile, your favorite content creator literally fucking perishes at the sight of sunlight, or maybe taking a shower once every now and then. Also, I worked with a bunch of other journalists to try to fucking open up a pathway to be able to even get into Gaza. Israel obviously didn't allow that to happen. So what the fuck is your problem? Is this guy calling you a pussy because you don't want to be murdered by a foreign military? Yeah. Also, remember, that wasn't the initial goalpost. The initial goalpost was, why don't you go to any protests? Because you're afraid, right? And when he finds out, oh no, I'm going to a protest today, and I also go to protests all the fucking time, then it's like, oh, well, why don't you get murdered by Israel? Only then will I believe you're actually a real one, which he won't, of course. What's up? Yes. Also, did you actually order it? Order canceled. Oh. Damn. Your order got canceled, big dog. These people concern troll, pretend to be activists and attempt to own you. They change subjects because they realize that they've been owned. Yeah. You're only legit if you agree with me or if you're a martyr. No, dude. Like, there's no better fucking example of this than when I got detained by Customs and Border Patrol. Like, under normal circumstances, if like Asmongold were to ever travel outside of his fucking house for once and then was apprehended by like Joe Brandon's Customs and Border Patrol and detained and questioned over like, I don't know, white supremacist sentiment that he fucking invokes on a regular basis, these people would be losing their fucking minds. They would literally write endless amounts of YouTube videos about how the Biden administration is finally destroying free speech as it happened. Okay? But when that happened to me, they were like, it's good. You should actually be imprisoned. It's a great thing. Thank God Donald Trump is saving the fucking country. The difference between me and these fucking dipshits is I would actually rail against the Biden administration if they did detain Asmongold for that sort of thing, because it is illegal. Okay? That's the big difference. Perhaps you could say I'm stupid for maintaining this this moral clarity and consistency, but it's what I believe. There's no better example of this hypocrisy, this double standard than that. Like, they all literally were like, it's fake, it didn't happen. But if it did, it's actually not hard enough, and you should actually go to jail or maybe die because you're a terrorist. An important strategy here here is Botco Anarchia. An important strategy is to learn to appear and disappear at a moment's notice, to move like water, render their barricades and kettling tactics useless, drain their resources and morale by forcing them to pack up and move their heavy equipment as often as possible. This is how naval wars are fought. One cannot station ships in one place forever, so instead they attack their targets and are gone by the time backup arrives. Territory is controlled through the fear of the enemy being able to appear out of thin air at any moment. The same can be applied to cities. The cops gain nothing by holding empty streets, and it costs them money for every second they waste doing it. This is how to apply real pressure to an institutionally organized enemy. Control the response, be unpredictable. That's what Bacco Anarchia's suggestion is. How do you argue with these people? Genuine question. How many of my friends are like this? It's annoying. How do you even argue with people like this? I mean, you have to realize, like, it comes from a place of selfishness. The reason why a lot of people react like this to you, if you do attend these like events, if you do actually go out and protest, and the reason why they react to you like this is because deep down inside they recognize that there's a moral failing that they have, and they're upset that your existence and your actions actually highlight that moral failure. That's what it is. It's a projection of guilt. Exactly. If your friends are insecure and lashing out at you in bad faith and claiming that you're simply not doing enough and they're doing nothing, the reason why they're doing that is because the real question that they want to ask you, but they're too embarrassed to ask you, is why won't you do nothing like me? Why are you doing something? Why won't you do nothing like I'm doing and also simultaneously make me feel better in comparison? So it's good. I guess the silver lining there is that they still have this internal moral dilemma, and you can push them in the right direction to be like, listen, man, I do this because I believe in it. I do this because I know that eventually this will harm me and my friends, and I have empathy for these people, and I want to use the privilege that I have to do whatever I can to put a stop to this, to at least put a hurdle, to create any kind of hurdle I can to stop the government from taking these actions. Do you understand? You're a scumbag? Wait, why? What did I do that makes me a scumbag in this what is going on today? A lot of first-time chatters just like angrily lashing out. I haven't done anything to you or said anything that's like that crazy today, have I? What happened? It's the reason so many people hate Greta Thunberg. Her actions and words make people feel guilty and shitty. Exactly. It's the same reason why Democrats hate Bernie Sanders. Anyway, here's a cool video. At the ICE raid and subsequent community resistance, this skater kid ate dozens of munitions from border patrol agents, walked away slowly, and flipped them off. Look at this. Do you feel like this is a righteous response? Do you feel like this is a just response? Do you feel like this is a de-escalation? I do want to mention something here, and I want you to remember something. By the way, Vekanon, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, and Burgles, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Forgot to mention those. This is part of the reason why I also love going to these protests as well, in spite of the very real danger that everyone that attends could potentially bring about themselves, right? It's because when you're online under the guise of anonymity, you hear a lot of heinous things from people, okay? You hear people lashing out. You hear people saying like ridiculous things. And you're like, wow, how can people be so ruthless? How can people be so cruel? And if you spend a lot of time online and not amongst your fellow Americans, okay, it will warp your perspective of not only who your neighbors are, but it will warp your perspective of even yourself. So when you actually go out in the real world and you interact with other people and you go out and go to these protests and see people standing up in solidarity and also putting themselves on the line, putting their lives on the line, putting their freedoms on the line like this, you are reminded that there are a lot of other people like you out there. There are a lot of other people who see how unjust this current administration's immigration enforcement actions are. Okay? That's it. Protests are the highest form of touching grass.
Tolerance policy for criminal behaviour and violence, especially when that violence is aimed at law enforcement officers trying to do their jobs. These criminals will be arrested and swiftly brought to justice. The Commander-in-Chief will ensure the laws of the United States are executed fully and completely. Well, I want to show you some of the...
Yeah, this is the other thing. Ordinary people are resisting empire. Ordinary people resisting empire aren't trying to build careers in activism or anti-colonial theory. They're fighting because their families are being torn apart and trampled by a machinery of death that has no conscience. If you can't afford the courage to fight back in real ways, then at the very least, don't demean those who do. Bless their hands, their hearts, and their unshakable resolve. And then instantly, look. So breaking the law has consequences. Ordinary people don't behave like animals. Resisting empire. Oh, these people weren't here legally. Attacking those cops isn't resisting empire. Now I don't care what Israel does to your lot. Disloyal as fuck. They fear nothing more than having to live in their own countries. You think these guys, you think this kind of sentiment is commonplace in the real world? If you do, you are mistaken. Because what's happening in the real world is something that we're watching right now. It's the tens of thousands of people that instantly rush the fucking streets. People who support terrorists are terrorists themselves, no matter what you try and spin this. And for the record, before you say, oh, well, some of my coworkers do think this way, there are plenty of your coworkers who don't. My point is, there's not one single normal reply to this, okay? Virtually every reply to this, every single reply to this is like, no, they deserve it, they're animals, they must get deported. I fucking doubt that your coworkers would, in this loud of a manner, no matter how right-wing they are, turn around and tell you to your face, no, they're fucking animals that need to be put down or deported. Okay? You are mixing this kind of sentiment that you see online with the experiences that you have with right-wingers in the real world. Okay? Right-wingers in the real world at most will be like, yeah, I think the government has a heavy hand here, you know? But they really shouldn't be resisting against the ICE agents that are just trying to do their job. Something along those lines. Not fucking, yeah, they need to be killed. They need to be put down. Most people are too cowardly, even if they feel this way. Most people are too cowardly to fucking openly state their violent desires, okay?
You told me you got caught up in the tear gas as well. Describe what happened to you.
Oh, just tasted a little tear gas. Tasted like fascism.
Anyway, oldu mu bu sefer? Okay.
The latest pictures from Los Angeles, and they come in the last hour, they show law enforcement officers wearing protective equipment, including helmets, coming out of the federal detention center. Now, several of them fired tear gas towards the protesters, and it also...
You're a fraud, go protest, pussy, dickhead, schmuck, asshole, Hassan, keyboard warrior. I am going later today, in a little bit, as a matter of fact. Will this change your calculation of who I am? Will you admit that you are wrong? Or will you move the goalpost instantly? 0 out of 10 rage bait. Sick. I think the sentiment is more common offline than you think. Dude, talk to people, talk to your peers in the fucking real world, okay? Your coworkers are, even if your coworkers are brain broken by what they have also seen online, you have an incredible amount of fucking power to convince them in the real world by being a normal guy who is cool to be around, who you talk about sports with, okay? There is an endless well of depravity online. People get away with saying whatever the fuck they want, things that they would never be able to say in the real world because of the immediate reaction that they would get. This is, for them, this is their only opportunity to be fucking this violent and this vicious, okay?
It also appears that some form of explosive stun projectiles, which are often described as flashbangs, are thrown. Now, this came after the LAPD issued dispersal orders in some parts of the city. They had said that the use of less lethal munitions had been authorised, saying they can cause pain and discomfort. Well, the protesters then did seem to pull back, and then law enforcement officers formed a line and they walked down the centre of the road. You can still see those bangs going off, clearing the area. They were trying to establish a cordon. More tear gas and bang projectiles were thrown. Now, officers say multiple people have been detained for failing to disperse after multiple warnings. Well, in the last half an hour, President Trump has posted on his Truth Social platform. Let me read to you what he said. He said, "Great job by the National Guard in Los Angeles. After 2 days of violence, clashes and unrest, we have an incompetent governor and mayor who were, as usual, just look at how they handled..."
Oregon Blue Collar Operator Union. I have a shit ton of hot coworkers. Most are uneducated. Most are reactionary in many ways. Many see the extent of poverty and don't know exactly who to blame. But even they think the mass deportations are abhorrent. It melted my brain at first, but I remember they're ordinary people like you and me and still have some sort of empathy in them regardless of the brand of politics. Exactly. And it is up to all of you to have those conversations with them little by little, piece by piece, and get them to realize who is actually fucking them over. This is why labor education is incredibly important, and it's actually one of the worst aspects of like the modern labor union movements is that there is very little of that. It's like, here, I'll give you a great example, okay? I'll give you a great example. Everyone, every single person, even the most racist person you know, okay, in the real world, I'm not talking about Twitter, will look at images of like dudes outside of a Home Depot getting rounded up and arrested and still come to the recognition that those dudes, if given the opportunity, would put together a fucking entire house of drywall in a matter of 24 fucking hours. Because like, even the most racist guy literally still goes, yeah, Mexicans are some of the hardest workers I've ever fucking worked with, if you ever worked at a job site, okay? They know. Which means they understand that these dudes are simply here to work. These dudes are simply here to work and are being already abused and exploited. My point is, even the most racist fucking dude recognizes how hard-working migrant workers are. What is this? Trump's taking press questions?
military people and others.
Will there be any foreign visitors at Camp David?
Even if you don't plan to invoke the Insurrection Act, do you plan to send troops to Los Angeles?
What?
Even if you're not planning to invoke the Insurrection Act, do you still plan to send troops?
Well, we're going to have troops everywhere. We're not going to let this happen.
We're going to have troops everywhere.
We're not going to let our country be torn apart like it was under Biden and his auto pen.
What's the bar for sending Marines to
The bar is what I think it is. I mean, if we see danger to our country and to our citizens, we'll be very, very strong in terms of law and order. It's about law and order. We're going to see what we need. We'll send whatever we need to make sure that it's law and order.
We see those protests spreading to other cities, Chicago, New York, for example, in the next few days?
Yes, we're going to be watching it very closely. And when they spit at people, you know, they spit. That's their new thing. They spit and worse. You know what they throw at them, right? And when that happens, I have a little statement. They say,
"How dare you spit?"
We hit. And I told them, nobody's going to spit on our police officers. Nobody's going to spit on our military, which they do is the common thing. They get up to them this far away and then they start spitting in their face. That happens, they get hit very hard.
What are the rules of engagement?
We'll see what happens. If we think there's a serious insurrection or less than that, we're going to have law and order.
If you spit, we hit.
You have to really just have to look at the site. You have to see what's happening. Last night in Los Angeles, we watched it very closely. There was a lot of violence there. There was a lot of violence, and it could have gotten much worse. You have an incompetent governor. Just take a look at the train stations that he's building. Like 20 times over budget. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. So I did call him the other night. I said, look, you got to take care of this, otherwise I'm sending in the troops. That's what we did. Thank you very much. You have a question for Marco? Question for Marco?
California officials could face federal charges if they stand in the way of the deportation. Something that Holden may have suggested.
If they stand in the way of law and order, yeah, they will face charges. Thank you very much.
It's crazy that this fucking asshole was courtside at the UFC, was ringside at the UFC, while he was like, "That's right, send in the National Guard, kill them all, kill them all."
With the fires and now their very slow permitting disaster, federal permitting is complete, unable to handle the task. He goes on to say these radical left protests by instigators and often paid troublemakers will not be tolerated. He also says, from now on, masks will not be allowed to be worn at protests. What do these people have to hide?
Yeah, oh dude, by the way, masks are not allowed. Masks are not allowed at the protest, but also all the ICE agents have to wear masks. Great job by the National Guard in Los Angeles after 2 days of violence, clashes, and unrest. By the way, the National Guard only arrived this morning. They did not arrive. They did not arrive last night, okay? Or declare any sort of victory. It's just Trump declaring victory. Also, what would be the fucking National Guard declaring victory over anyway? Here is the California National Guard here now. It's in the downtown Los Angeles, at the downtown Los Angeles protest right now, which we'll be heading to in a little bit. There's a lot of mobilization happening at City Hall. If Joe Biden federalizes the National Guard, that would be a direct attack on states' rights. Over the last several years, we've seen Democrats try to take away our freedom of religion, assembly, and speech. We can't let them take away our right to defend ourselves too. South Dakota defends the Constitution. Yeah, here. There's always a tweet for it, man.
Republican governors, they all deserve credit, that stood by Governor Abbott's side. If you didn't stand with him in solidarity, I'm not sure.
There was a border standoff taking place. There was a border standoff taking place, if you recall. Governor Greg Abbott was like, we are We are gonna try and kill as many Myras as possible, like children. And exactly 1 year ago, this was the reaction.
Biden wouldn't have precipitated a real crisis down there.
Yeah, Sean, I went the actual day that showdown was supposed to happen. People asked me why, when I heard the news, I immediately the next day was at the border, and it was because of what I heard Democrats encouraging the president to do. They were encouraging President Biden to activate our National Guard soldiers so that they would stand down. He actually was going to take control of our South Dakota National Guard and actually activate them so that they would not protect America. So recognizing the real threat that was to states' rights and how that would be the first time in history a president would pay a soldier to not fight, to not protect our country, made me show up in Texas the next day to let Governor Abbott know I'm here. South Dakota is with you. We will defend our Constitution. We will defend our rights, because the last several years we've seen Democrats take away our freedom of religion, our freedom of assembly, our freedom of speech. We can't let them take away our states' rights too, especially our right to protect ourselves.
Hassan, the cops are attacking right now? Wait, what? Bro, the protest hasn't even fucking started yet. What the hell is going on? Those aren't Marines from Camp Pendleton. These are California National Guard troops that were deployed, I think, and probably some other federal law enforcement as well. I suspect like BORTAC, there's cops, there's like regular police as well. There's regular police. I assume there's BORTAC too, which is like the SWAT team for ICE, and the National Guard as well. And maybe FBI. They brought in FBI last time for protection. The LAPD not standing with the protesters? This is a sanctuary city and a sanctuary state? Great question. Because they're pigs. There you go. I can't believe they're already fucking advancing, by the way. Like, this is insane. That they, like, the protest is supposed to start at 2. I was gonna head over there at 2. And the protest hasn't even officially started yet, and the cops are already starting to push. You got a gas mask? No, man. I don't have a fucking gas mask. What are you talking about? I mean, this isn't City Hall. This is, I suspect this is like downtown LA near City Hall. It's probably one of the entry points into City Hall. Yeah, they're advancing. See, look, they're forming a line. They're forming a line and pushing the protesters. While also peppering the crowd of protesters with paintballs. During protests and actions, the pace will typically form up in skirmish lines, red and green below, to block intersections, protect key areas, and kettle protesters. Behind them, two squads form a column, blue and yellow, with the arrest team up front. This will become the arrow. The next part is key. When they're prepping for a crossbow arrest, you'll see a squad leader talking to the arrest team at the front of the arrow to ID their target. In this clip, you see them pointing and ID Steven, then break through the skirmish line at the move command. Once they've snatched their target, the pigs will form a circle around the arrest team. Conveniently, this also obscures them from press and others monitoring. It was at this point that Velasquez and Cardil of Newton Division wrestled Steven into the ground and injured his face and head. The LAPD falsely arrested Steven, beat him, later changed to a detention, then released him without bail. The pigs violate people's rights and then brutalize them like this on a regular basis. Here, let's see what the CNN reporting is on the ground.
And I'm just going to have you sweep through. What you're looking at is we have seen this front line of soldiers from the National Guard. They are carrying sticks. They are carrying their standard issue M4 rifles. It does look like they have magazines on them, which suggests...
Does this change your perspective on law enforcement law? What are you talking about?
That they are carrying ammunition. Behind them in blue, who you can be forgiven, Jim, that it does look like the same blues of the LAPD. Those are officers in the Department of Homeland Security. Those yellow attached items, they look like they are preparing to deploy tear gas. And then I want you to look at the next wave, the officers standing behind DHS. There's another group of officers holding a type of weapon I can't quite decipher. They also have handguns on their side. It looks like, I can't tell if it's a handgun or a taser. And then beyond them, it's impossible for photographer Mike Love to see, but that entire...
California National Guard literally has M4s on them. What the fuck? It's like live ammunition. Those are live rounds. Those are not less than lethal, okay? Those are just straight up, like, some of them have paintball guns, but there are people with like actual fucking lethal ammunition. I mean, even the dudes with paintball guns have obviously like state issued handguns with them too.
black hole, I can see with my naked eye a number of soldiers. They do look like Army National Guard. They are wearing shields. They are carrying those large body shields.
They aren't paintball guns, they're pepper guns.
So we are looking at waves of law enforcement in order to deal with potentially a crowd. And on that point, I want you to turn, Mike, if you could just give us a look at this crowd. It's not a very large crowd. I've covered a lot of protests in Los Angeles, both in local news as well as here at CNN. And this is not anything resembling what I've seen in previous times where the LAPD has handled it, where we have not seen the deployment of the National Guard at this level, and certainly haven't seen the Department of Homeland Security.
Yeah, less lethal, by the way, means it is lethal if you shoot someone in the head with it, and these fucking assholes often will aim for the head.
Or waves of law enforcement. This is something that I've never seen before. So what we are doing is watching to see what is happening. The tempers are flaring, but right now we haven't seen anyone taken into custody. Though people are shouting at each other, there hasn't been any sort of physical contact.
Yeah, people get shot in the head and lose their eyes and stuff. Likely they already did. Federal pigs are shooting tear gas canisters at the heads of press in LA right now. Protest journalists like A Cat with News and Ryan Namina were attacked while covering the uprising against ICE today. Both reporters have checked in but are currently covered in CS gas, currently reviewing footage. Thinks it may be a tear gas canister he took to the forehead. Overreaction? You're right. They should actually kill them under normal circumstances. It's an overreaction that they shot a fucking tear gas canister into the head. This is not the actual protest. The one that we're going to go to is at City Hall.
Why, he says. Again, thank you to the National Guard for a job well done. Well, we at the moment can't yet verify whether the National Guard have actually deployed to LA. But earlier, one of the protesters described why they had come out onto the streets.
Purpose was to peacefully tell them to not take our people. We overheard, it's been shared, that ICE had came to our towns. We're just here, living, working. They stopped at Home Depot where they know that people are undocumented. So us, as a community, have came here to try to make peace so that they don't make families separate one another. And what did they do? They just started to attack us. We were peaceful, and all of a sudden, they started throwing bombs at us. I know a lot of us just unified together on the other side to not let the bus that was coming in with all the police, and then instead of them peacefully telling us to back up, they just started.
So if they're undocumented, then brother, why move the goalpost to all undocumented immigrants must be fucking deported, when initially it was the criminals, the good ones get to stay? What happened? I can't wait till they get peppered. Nice, man. Here's some aerial coverage from Channel 7. Fucking losers, dude. The cops literally threw flashbangs at a group of press after the press leaders screamed they were press and had their hands up and had press helmets on, and they set a huge fire next to a bunch of businesses, all on video too, since they were live. Yeah, they are outside of the detention facility. They're gathering outside of the detention facility. What these guys don't understand is when they actually create this much of a crowd outside of a detention facility, it invites more people to protest. It invites more people to resist against this kind of action. LAPD called protest peaceful. They responded 15 hours ago. Yeah, I know.
Pepper spray knows. There's a lot of women out there that have pepper spray.
Well, let's put the area where this is happening into a little context for you. Now, Los Angeles, of course, is a huge sprawling city with many different districts, with some of them predominantly populated by particular communities. Now, the Paramount district is about 15 miles inland from the Pacific Ocean and its beaches, and even further from areas like downtown LA, Santa Monica, and Beverly Hills. It is a predominantly Latino district, and despite the name, Hollywood's Paramount Studios are located more than 20 miles away. Well, our reporter in Los Angeles is Reagan Morris. She brought us this update.
The area I am, there's a very large law enforcement presence. A lot of the protesters have either dispersed or moved on to other areas, but we can still hear flashbangs going off in the distance, and there were just some fireworks going off, one of the neighbors setting them off. But it's still quite tense. And just about an hour ago, we were walking from one area to another, and somebody threw a Molotov cocktail over the fence where we were, and the LA County sheriffs came rushing out. The guy's leg, actually, the pants caught on fire briefly as he tried to stamp it out, and they were trying to find out who was throwing Molotov cocktails at them. A flashbang accidentally went off next to the police, which made a lot of the protesters laugh, but then they just came in aggressively and moved people out. But we can hear it's still going on, and it moves around, and we're near an area where earlier today, a few hours ago, there was a very large presence of ICE agents, Immigration and Customs Enforcement, in unmarked cars. And we've been told by some locals that there are factories around here where some migrants are still locked inside, afraid to come out. And that's something we've heard not just over the last few days in LA County, but over the last few months, that a lot of immigrants who do not have legal documents to live here are living in fear, very real fear of being deported.
Now, LA is what's known as a sanctuary city. Just explain what that means.
Well, it's not just LA. Most of California is a sanctuary, and it means that local law enforcement are not meant to cooperate with federal immigration officials. So if an undocumented immigrant, illegal immigrant, was arrested for shoplifting, when they get out of jail, the local authorities are not meant to tell Immigration and Customs Enforcement that, hey, this guy, you can pick him up and deport him, whereas that would happen in most places in Texas. So a lot of lines are being crossed the last few days, though, at least the perception of it, as people see local law enforcement fanned out on the streets after they were called in to help Immigration and Customs federal officials to protect them. But locally, a lot of people just think they blend it into one and see it as cooperation and targeting the immigrant community.
How do you think President Trump ordering in the National Guard is likely to go down? We've already heard from Governor Newsom saying that it is inflammatory and will only escalate tensions.
I think that is what the governor has said, and that's what a lot of the local leaders are saying, and people we've spoken to here today, that that would not be well received in a lot of neighborhoods, especially immigrant. This is where I am in Paramount. It's more than 80% Hispanic. It's a very big immigrant community, so it will probably not be very well received. We've heard from our partners at CBS that just in the last hour or so, that Governor Newsom and President Trump spoke on the phone for about 40 minutes. We don't know the contents of that phone call, but maybe something has changed throughout that. We don't know.
And this, of course, is all because of President Trump's policy to deport unauthorized migrants.
Yes, that is part of the policy, whereas California policy is more often to protect migrants, whether they have legal documents or not. California is the fourth biggest economy in the world, and a lot of the agriculture sectors in particular, there's a lot of migrants working in those jobs that don't necessarily have legal status in the United States and California, and the economy really relies on them. So they do try and protect law-abiding migrants without proper paper, many of whom pay taxes and go to work every day.
Reagan Morris in Los
Yeah, no
Angeles.
shit.
But one
There you go.
witness to the protest that has been going on there over the last few hours spoke to a local reporter at the scene about what they had seen.
We were at a stoplight on the other side of Paramount, right? Over there on Alondra. When out of nowhere, in the stop, immigration agents, ICE, all that came, you know? They came dressed up in all their military gear, and they stopped traffic. When they stopped traffic, we started noticing, and I told my girl, that's immigration right there. What they started doing was they went in front of a business, a negocio, and they started raiding it. They started bringing people out in vans. Once they started doing that, that's when everybody knew, you know, what was going on. And everybody was there in the traffic jam. Everybody, right? You're stuck in your car, in your vehicle. When they saw us looking at them doing all that, that's when they started throwing tear gas. Everybody was still in their vehicles. As soon as one of the tear
You said who was behind you?
Behind us, there was a woman and her young daughter. She was around 13. I kept in touch with them, and as we speak, she's in the hospital because the tear gas bomb hit her right in the face. They were right behind us, taking notice that we're not there to protest. We were stuck at the light, right? But we're witnessing everything happening right in front of our eyes. The tear gas explodes. They come out crying out of their vehicle, and they can't breathe. They're literally on the ground, right? I have the video, I have the footage, right?
And so what do you and your girlfriend do at that point?
We get off, and we see everybody else getting off to record. Peacefully, we do not throw anything at them. We're not yelling at them. We're just recording what's going on because people deserve to know the truth. This is why you guys are here. This is because, you know, these things need to be documented. This is what they wanted. They wanted people to riot. They wanted people to start fireworks. They wanted people to start burning out. Why? Because this is the effect. So they can make us look bad. So they can make us seem that we're the ones causing this, that we started it.
That's Fernando Delgado, witness to the protest. Well, Rachel Uranga is the immigration reporter at the LA
That's
Times.
straight up
She told
every
us about
fucking
the
time, by the
latest
way. That's how it
situation
works.
in Los Angeles.
They didn't cut him off.
Less than an hour
They
ago,
let
I
him
can
say
still
what he wanted to say.
some of the shots that were ringing out in downtown Los Angeles. There is some clashes going on in Paramount, which is a largely Hispanic community, working class Latino community in Los Angeles, and there's also another small confrontation in downtown Los Angeles, just outside of the Federal Detention Center, where immigrants who have been picked up in raids this week or at courthouses are being held. Los Angeles is a notoriously blue area, and it has a really heavy immigrant population. While there's people here that
everything remaining relatively peaceful, but of course this is the
I do think that if you've overstayed your visa or if you aren't here legally, you should face the law. There's a lot of people out here who support the immigrant community and who are tied to it. And just to tell you how deeply embedded California is with this community, it's like 1 out of every 2 children are immigrants. It's a really high number that live and in mixed families. One of the family members has a status that they're not here legally. Los Angeles has turned into ground zero as a test for the limits of Trump's immigration policy. I mean, here, this economy really depends on immigrant labor and on communities that are tied to immigrants. So, the Trump administration has really had some high-profile raids here, and it's really tested people. Some people would say, and some politicians have said, it's provoked people. And I think a lot of the politicians are not happy, the local politicians, Newsom certainly, about them sending over the National Guard, that they feel is sort of an overblown show of force.
We're seeing new video showing the chaotic moments protesters and federal agents clashed across Los Angeles.
It marked the second day in a row of unrest as ICE raids continue. Explosive flashbangs and clouds of tear gas filled downtown LA last night as police declared an unlawful assembly. There also appears to be some looting at a convenience store in Compton. LAPD says they detained several people and eventually arrested 27.
And this comes as the National Guard troops that President Trump ordered have started to arrive.
Eyewitness News reporter Amanda Palacios joins us live from downtown Los Angeles with the breaking update. Amanda.
Good morning. Yeah, we've already seen a large growing National Guard presence here in downtown LA. If you take a look behind me here, you can see troops are stationed along Alameda Street as another protest is expected to take place later today near City Hall. This follows President Trump's deployment of 2,000 National Guard members in response to a series of immigration protests across the city. This is new video from overnight showing the troops arrive. They stopped at City Hall after driving through Paramount, then ended up here at the Federal Building. Meantime, this follows another night of protest. Video from last night shows tense moments in downtown LA as protesters clashed with police, some setting off fireworks and starting fires. Officers responded with what appeared to be tear gas to disperse the crowds. In a separate incident, demonstrators were seen entering a damaged convenience store in Compton and looting items from inside. According to the LAPD, multiple individuals who returned to the area after a dispersal order was issued on Alameda Street were detained and are expected to be booked for failure to disperse. We spoke with Mayor Bass about the deployment of the National Guard and believes it's not necessary.
My concern, and we have experienced civil unrest, and I remember 1992 very well, that one of the worst things you can do is have an extreme presence of law enforcement that gets everybody agitated and the violence actually escalates.
And today's protest is scheduled for 2 p.m. and the LAPD says officers and the National Guard will remain stationed in this area. Reporting in downtown LA, Amanda Palacios, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Okay, Amanda, thank you for the very latest on that this morning.
The National Guard on the streets of LA. 2,000 soldiers deployed at the behest of the president. Donald Trump so determined to crack down on protests, he was thanking them online hours before they arrived. Great job by the National Guard in Los Angeles after 2 days of violence, clashes and unrest, he posted. Adding, these radical left protests by instigators and often paid troublemakers will not be tolerated. Also from now on, masks will not be allowed to be worn at protests. What do these people have to hide and why? Again, thank you to the National Guard for a job well done. Tensions had been running high, law enforcement officers in riot gear attempting to hold the line. There's palpable anger towards ICE agents, immigration and customs enforcement.
We see you for what you are, a terrorist organization. ICE out of Paramount. You are not welcome here.
The trouble flared when federal agents executed search warrants at 3 locations, culminating in clashes outside a detention center. Protesters demanding those in custody be released. The Trump administration wasting no time in calling in the National Guard.
The president's bringing National Guard here to protect the public, protect officers. We know officers have been attacked, we've got officers injured, so he's sending here as a force multiplier for law enforcement here, but not just to protect the law enforcement, to protect the general public. If Democratic leaders want to turn their back on public safety, they can.
That's my boy Jacob.
LA Mayor Karen Bass said mobilizing the National Guard was completely unnecessary and would agitate the population. California's Governor Gavin Newsom accused
Jacob Soboroff, who I'll be
community in the midst of chaos during the protests.
Restaurant workers seen helping deputies in need during ICE protests. Oh my God, look at the propaganda. Oh my God. Oh my God. The media is grabbing onto anything they can. They're like, look at these fast food workers. They care about the beautiful deputies. Poor baby deputies. Yeah. By the way, how did that cop get fucking tear gas, you might be wondering? Is it that the average Los Angelino protester has tear gas canisters? Or is it that the wind actually picked up the tear gas that they were deploying on the average Los Angeles protester that pays their taxes, by the way, and it ended up hitting them back in the fucking face? Just a little bit of karmic justice in that moment. I wonder how that happened. Yeah, look at how terrible it is that these guys who were deploying fucking tear gas got tear gas themselves. Horrifying images. Curse the winds, I guess. How dare the winds, how dare the natural elements do this to us, to our big, beautiful, brave boys. Hamas wins.
This is new video showing restaurant workers helping sheriff's deputies in Compton. You can see some of the deputies sitting in the booths as workers help to flush their eyes, likely after getting hit with tear gas. After a short break, the deputies put their gas masks back on and headed back out to help contain the protests.
Let's bring into the conversation right now Kat Abu-Ghazala, who is running for Congress in Illinois' 9th Congressional District. Kat, it's great to have you with us. You know, we had so much that we wanted to talk to you about your own congressional race. We certainly will get to that in a moment. We're going to talk to you about what's happening in the tech world with Elon Musk, somebody you covered in your previous role as a technology critic and a media critic. But let's start with the breaking news that we're seeing this evening playing out in two of our largest cities, New York, Los Angeles, and certainly growing concerns as well, perhaps, of something we might see in Chicago, where previous raids have happened as well. Give me your sense of what you're making of tonight's developments, this escalation, the threats by the border czar, Tom Homan, that the National Guard may be deployed in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I am absolutely horrified, and this is a turning point. We have to decide, are we allowed to have extrajudicial gangs go around our communities, take people from their homes, ship them to God knows where? Is the president allowed to have his own secret army, secret police that can just take people, hurt people? In Chicago, there was just an ICE raid this last week where they tricked people who were following the legal immigration process into coming for a check-in and then arrested them and assaulted protesters and elected officials. And what they're doing in LA right now is they're testing the waters. They're seeing if we'll stand for this. Obviously, Los Angeles is standing for their community, but this isn't normal. We can't normalize it, and if this keeps going, it's going to come to your city.
But what do you make of the escalation tonight? I mean, specifically, you're saying things like secret police or gangs. We obviously still don't know who these are, and we've asked Steve Patterson throughout the course of the night a few times if he knows who these authorities are that are on the ground, and he has not yet been able to identify. Federal authorities have not yet identified who is on the ground and what specific operation they are carrying out at this point. But you say that if it comes to your city, to pick up on a point that was brought up earlier, what do you think citizens should be doing here? Because there are two kind of competing principles, the ability to protest and then the concern that these protests may be impeding federal operations. And the U.S. Attorney for Central District of California was very clear. If you are a citizen and impede any type of federal operation, you will be arrested and prosecuted.
What if that federal operation is completely crooked and illegal? What if that federal operation is deporting people to a foreign country without due process? I don't think we should be standing for that federal operation just because it's technically the law. These are our communities, these are our people, and it makes sense that people are terrified and they're angry and they're incensed because no one is safe. If we're allowed to have ICE agents come in with their faces covered in masks and their IDs covered up, and they can just go into any neighborhood, go into any home, say, oh, well, there's a criminal there, there's an illegal there. They can say that about anyone. They can do this to anyone, and they can do it to you too.
The thing that I'm worried about is that it seems like this administration is spoiling for a fight, and
while I do think people should protest and should question these masked agents who don't seem to have ID, won't reveal ID, won't give warrants, etc., how do you prevent giving the administration the excuse it seems to want
to escalate?
Yeah, to escalate and to turn more violent? That's what I'm really worried about.
I get that worry, and I mean, we see this with every authoritarian regime, is they test the waters, they see how much they can scare people into standing by, and I frankly don't blame people that don't want to put their bodily safety or their family's safety in jeopardy. But, you know, we've seen in a neighborhood in San Diego just the other day where neighbors chased ICE vehicles out because the truth is these people, authoritarians, are weak, they are scared, and as soon as you stand up to them, a lot of times they don't know what to do.
They're armed, though.
They are armed, but they still are terrified of people actually understanding that we have power here. And I am not encouraging people to put them and their loved ones' safety in jeopardy. But we have seen time and time again that when you recognize as a community, when you stand by each other, when you refuse to comply with blatantly not only unethical, immoral, but should be illegal orders, that this administration doesn't have power.
So what do you think is the right balance for the Democratic Party to hit when it comes to immigration policy? Since it is a concern of working class voters and Americans overwhelmingly in polls, they do want to see tough border security. They don't want to see what's going on right now, the lawlessness, I think. But what is kind of the happy medium for Democrats to still be tough on security, but not to empower authoritarianism?
I mean, I'm not sure.
By the way, the person speaking here is Kat. She's running for office in Illinois, and actually running, as far as I understand, uncontested in the Democratic side because her opposition actually dropped out of the race because she's just really old. Kat is Palestinian. Kat Abuzalek, I think I'm saying her last name correctly. She's Palestinian, of Palestinian descent. She used to work for Media Matters. She now works for Mother Jones, I believe. It's not uncontested, but the Democrat side, like the incumbent has dropped out of the re-election. 9th District is Skokie and Evanston, all the way out northwest suburbs of Chicago. Her opposition was one of the few pro-Palestinian Dems in Congress, though. She should have contested a different district. First of all, her opposition already fucking dropped out. Or the incumbent already dropped out. Secondly, she wasn't pro-Palestinian. She was just a liberal Zionist. But regardless, she was 87 years old or some shit. She was like, what are you talking about? Like, this is not one singular issue, you understand? This is not just about, like, having a Palestinian elected or someone who's pro-Palestine elected. That's not the only issue here. She was in government. She was in government for fucking 40 plus years. Like, come on. I think that it's all right. Mike from PA has been speaking negatively about our campaign, so that's why a lot of people will be criticizing her in chat. Oh, that's why people are saying this. Yeah, I understand why. I mean, I said this as well. Like, she is a critic of Israel, okay? She is a critic of Israel. Her opposition, the incumbent, the current Democratic incumbent, is a critic of Israel. This is true. So Michael from Pennsylvania is not wrong. The difference is, she is also incredibly fucking old.
Sure, what we're defining as tougher on security. I feel like the window keeps moving right here, and instead of actually focusing on anything that does make us more secure, on meeting people's material needs, on trying to encourage an immigration process that is not only organized and effective, but helps grow America, helps grow our economy, we just go on this, like, let's be scared, let's demonize people. And Trump has moved this window so far right where it's saying anyone that wants to immigrate is by definition a criminal. They're deporting like children that have cancer and not making sure that they even have the care they need when they go with their parents that are being deported. This is beyond the pale, and just because Stephen Miller wants to get quotas of brown people that he doesn't want to see on the streets doesn't mean that we should think it's okay.
Yeah, and to your point, even though Trump talks about how he's going to target criminals and gangbangers and drug dealers, if you look at the actual data, the highest increase in the number of people who are in ICE detention are people without any criminal records or criminal charges. And there are a lot of people who have been here legally, hundreds of thousands of people who've been let in legally, whose legal protections he's taken away. So he's effectively turned them
into illegals.
Into illegals, yes.
Exactly. Well, Kat's going to stick around, and we're going to talk more about your run for Congress and if the Democratic Party has a leadership problem, a branding problem at this moment. So I want to get your thoughts. And we'll continue our coverage of those immigration protests in California. You're watching The Weekend Primetime.
Joining us now, Julian Zelizer, professor of history and public affairs at Princeton University, and Kevin Barron, national security analyst and president of Elevation Global Strategies. Gentlemen, welcome to The Weekend. Julian, let me start with you and the question about, this is the thing that vexes me the most about what we're talking about with regard to Los Angeles. The defense secretary saying that if the violence doesn't subside, that he will deploy Marines on U.S. soil there in Los Angeles. Tell viewers why that historically, why that has never happened and why that has never happened.
Well, presidents are very reluctant to deploy this force. There is legislative constraints on their doing so, and either they have the Insurrection Act, which does give presidents broad authority to use this kind of force, but has been very reluctantly deployed, or with regards to the National Guard, there is work with the governor of the state to bring in forces when needed. But what the secretary is announcing is a whole other level.
There's something very funny about Trump being president during January 6th and doing January 6th himself while being president and refusing to invoke the Insurrection Act during a literal insurrection, and then simultaneously entertaining the notion of invoking the Insurrection Act for understandable community resistance against like false kidnappings implemented by his federal apparatus, his immigrant enforcement agencies. Like, he was president. If he wanted to stop January 6th, he could have done the Insurrection Act then, right? Except, of course, he wasn't going to do that. He's not going to call it. He's not going to call his own insurrection an insurrection.
Mentioned without it being requested, that raises concerns about expansion of presidential power once again, this time combined with the use of force that can be quite dangerous on the ground.
And Kevin, let me just, on this same question, because you used to cover the Pentagon when you were a journalist. Talk about, from the Pentagon's perspective, the idea that this could happen, that the Secretary of Defense is thinking, has like warned that he's going to deploy Marines on U.S. soil.
Well, it's something that's on the books and is always possible, but as we're saying, it's so rare. I think, to me, none of this is unexpected. None of this is surprising, right? We heard on the campaign trail, and we heard even in the last Trump administration, they were itching to send troops in to put down the George Floyd, riots and protests, and they've been itching for a
President Trump said he wanted asked why he couldn't shoot.
That's right. He didn't shoot the protesters. They've been itching for a reason to do it. So, of course, they don't need to do this. I've heard other commentators talking about how you can see what's happening in the streets. This does not look like something that you send in the troops for.
Right.
But it gives them the reason to do what they said they want to do, which intimidates any other city into thinking that it could happen there as well. It intimidates any other, civic protest that might be trying to organize to help either block these police and ICE agents from coming in to do what they're being asked to do. So it's just set up something I feared the entire time, which is a violent clash between two different types of law enforcement or military forces in this country. When one thinks that they're doing the right and legal job they're being ordered to do, and the other is thinking the same, and and here we go, you might see some sort of standoff on the streets of LA.
Julian, you are a historian. We are continuing to see the White House and administration officials use the word insurrection over and over and over again, right? They talk about this invasion that's happening. It seems very tied to Title 10, which is the law they're leaning on.
You on top right, the Hasanabi
the National Guard without
political
the
writer.
request from the governor of California. As a historian, what is the significance of that, right? It doesn't feel like something they're just doing, right? Randomly tweeting about it, right? It seems kind of coordinated.
Well, the point of having that restraint is so that presidents don't do this very easily. We are a country created with a notion that presidential power has to be limited. So limiting the president to cases of invasion is meant to be a check. For the president to keep using that term, to keep bringing the public back to the concept we are being invaded, this is an insurrection, is essentially creating the preconditions rhetorically for the president to then use force, or we saw it with the power of deportation. So the words matter, and the words are essentially the cover that the administration is using to undertake actions we have not seen from many presidents, other than in cases of actual domestic turmoil, such as in the Civil War, or even in 1992 in Los Angeles, or clashes over civil rights back in the 1950s and 60s. This is a whole other level we're entering into, yet a new precedent being set.
Well, and on that note, our colleague Jacob Soboroff interviewed the border czar Tom Homan yesterday, and let's hear what Tom Homan had to say about the California governor and Los Angeles mayor.
Saying that about Mayor Bass and Governor Newsom, are they at risk of being arrested?
I'll say it about anybody. You cross that line, it's a felony to knowingly harbor and conceal an illegal alien. It's a felony to impede law enforcement from doing their job.
That's pretty strong language directed towards elected officials.
And we've seen bits and pieces of this. We saw this with the judge in Wisconsin. We're seeing more clashes between the executive branch and other officials, not intellectual or policy clashes, but literal threats of arrest or other kinds of measures. So these are all different kinds of acts of intimidation and expansion. And I think Americans need to be cognizant. Again, federalism, separation of power, limits on executives are all foundational to our country, and they are being tested in every single one of these cases.
Kevin, I want to squeeze in a real quick question to you, because a moment ago, as Julian was answering a previous question, you mouthed to me immunity. And talk about.
This is what I've been thinking about this since yesterday. Look, we can talk about what and it's good to talk about what the laws were meant to prevent or how to slow down. He has immunity. So
from the Supreme Court's decision,
you know he does. And
for official act.
And using troops in some way that is possibly against the law, or he's not supposed to, or he's out of decorum, who cares? He has immunity.
But that's it. Julian and Kevin are sticking with the...
Israel's defense minister says he has instructed the military to ensure that a flotilla carrying aid and several activists does not reach the Gaza Strip. Climate campaigner Greta Thunberg is among several people escorting aid on board the Freedom Flotilla, that's its name. It's believed to be less than a day away now from reaching Gaza's coast. The group is aiming to break Israel's siege on the Strip, a blockade that activists say is illegal under international law. Ferdia Kaur reports.
It's a bold journey with a clear goal, to challenge the Israeli blockade of Gaza by sea. 12 activists are on board the Madeleine, named after Gaza's first fisherwoman. Their destination, a sliver of land sealed off by sea, air and land for nearly 2 decades.
Mavi Marmara, you are approaching an area of hostilities.
This isn't the first time activists have tried.
This is the famous remember 9/11 fake audio.
Right. In 2010, Israeli commandos stormed the Mavi Marmara, part of a similar mission. 10 activists were killed. The raid drew international outrage.
Flotilla of hate.
And just last
Anti-Semitic boat filled with anti-Semitic people. The sea is anti-Semitic. Yeah, famously. What or who isn't anti-Semitic at this point? You know what I mean? Considering that the highest form of anti-Semitism is not like Sig Heiling or being an actual Nazi and a supporter of like the Nazi party, both you know, its contemporary versions and its historic versions. But instead, the highest form of anti-Semitism is being against the state of Israel. And considering that on average, there is like a 70% disapproval rating in every Western nation against Israel at this point. Obviously, obviously everyone is anti-Semitic. I mean, Jews are anti-Semitic. Like, Jews in the Western world that believe that Israel is a fascist state doing an ethnic cleansing campaign are obviously exhibiting the highest form of anti-Semitism. It's so sad to see. It is so sad to see, folks. Think about how anti-Semitic it is that you believe Palestinians are human beings that don't deserve death and destruction. First of all, incredible anti-Semitism. And then also, simultaneously, think about how anti-Semitic it is when you want to feed Palestinian children with baby formula. Yeah. Aid, anti-Semitism in disguise. That's right. Luckily, Israel caught wind of this tremendous anti-Semitism, delivering baby formula into the Gaza Strip, and they're putting an end to it in the only way that they know how to, which is violence.
The month, another vessel in the flotilla was reportedly hit by Israeli drones in international waters. Activists were forced to turn back.
We are also very nervous about what the IDF and the Tel Aviv regime will do when they arrive. This boat contains equipment that the Israelis will not allow.
Anything on the ISIS-aligned aid from Israel? Okay, that's also anti-Semitic. Unless you are actively defending ISIS in that case, in which case you are not anti-Semitic. Because remember, anyone and everyone that criticizes Israel even a little bit, even like, you know, you might be criticizing Israel because you're like, well, I don't like that they're doing a genocide. Or you might be criticizing Israel because you're like, well, I don't like that they're an ethno-state that is like operating an apartheid regime. Or you might say, I don't like what Israel is doing in terms of like not allowing aid into the Strip, which is a violation of humanitarian laws, a violation of any semblance of morality, obviously. And then also on top of that, aligning themselves with ISIS affiliate gangs in the Gaza Strip and arming them in an effort to cause chaos at the point of aid distribution and delivery. That's also anti-Semitic. So obviously all of these things are anti-Semitic, and depending on how hard you go against Israel, then you know, you're an even larger, to a larger degree, anti-Semitic. The security establishment is preparing to stop the anti-Semitic flotilla. The anti-Semitic flotilla. If they agree to retrace the steps, Israel will not prevent them. If not, they will be arrested. If they pose a danger, they will be eliminated. If they pose a danger, the person posing a danger in this situation is fucking Greta Thunberg, by the way, and Rima Hassan, who is a European Parliament member, a French national from the party France Unbowed, and a member of the European Parliament. Israeli media is now fixated on the Madleen. 12 foreign aid workers risking their lives and crossing the risky sea to feed starving civilians. And how are they described? The flotilla of anti-Semites. Not humanitarians, but enemies. Israel's response: mobilize elite forces, treat it like a sophisticated military operation, because in their eyes of the occupier, even mercy and humanity is a threat that must be neutralized. This is how far Israel is sunk. It sees diapers and milk as a weapon and compassion as an act of war. It is to a comical degree. Like, what Israel's reaction to the flotilla is comically evil. It's the last standoff of a pariah state that refuses to reckon with how people outside of their immediate orbit perceive them. They refuse to understand why the rest of the globe looks to what they're doing with horror and shock. They will not understand it, and that partially actually allows there to be even more hatred and resentment to build up. They don't get it.
Allowing the Gaza crutches, baby formula, painkillers, antibiotics.
The Madeleine set sail from Sicily, charting a route across the Mediterranean. Now it's approaching Gaza.
We don't want any harm to come to these people. This is a humanitarian mission, doing what the rest of the world should be doing, including the EU, the European community where I'm from. And we are trying to break the siege that under international law, the EU should be doing, and they're not. They're shirking their responsibility.
I mean, they wouldn't prefer if they weren't getting the backlash, but ultimately they don't give a shit. Chatter, I'm not talking about the Israeli government. Governments are not people. And rarely do you have a situation where the people are aligned with the government unconditionally. And in Israel, given how much fascist social conditioning has been implemented over the course of especially the past couple of decades and the 77 years of occupation, even if the Israeli government is aligned with the interests of the citizenry in terms of the greater Israeli project, eventually the expectation is that Israeli society recognizes why they're a social pariah, considering that they're flying out of Israel, you know, every now and then, and meeting people outside of Israel. They have family members that live outside of Israel, and those family members are like, hey man, everybody fucking hates you guys. They're calling you fucking bloodthirsty monsters out here. Like when they encounter people outside of that bubble that is super primed to assassinate every child in the Gaza Strip, and reckon with the reality that every single person, like the overwhelming majority of populations outside that previously were allies to Israel, that always thought like Israel's the most moral nation, the only democracy in the Middle East, like that kind of thing, are now going, hey man, you guys are fucking bloodthirsty monsters. Why haven't you put an end to this nonsense? There is a moment, there has to be a moment of reckoning within Israeli society. I mean, look at this. Look at what's happening in America, in my backyard right now. In a little bit, when March gets here, we're going to go to the Los Angeles protests at City Hall, okay? There is a shit ton of people in the United States of America that are completely against the actions of the state. The state is not aligned with the citizens. The state is rarely ever aligned with the interests of the citizenry.
You.
What is this? Joe Rogan reacts to Greta Thunberg? Let me guess. He's gonna belittle Greta Thunberg.
Bro, that little how dare you girl?
Yeah.
How dare you? You know, the climate change girl? You know, the little autistic girl? Now she's free Palestine. She's singing things off her phone. Now she's at the front of a boat like George Washington, making its way to Gaza.
Whatever the environment.
Bro, it's like there she is.
Is the environment done?
Leonardo.
Is that Ari Shafir that I hear in the background? Because if it's Ari Shafir, he is, I mean, he's a freak. on every issue, but on the issue of Palestine, ironically, he is not a freak and is pro-Palestine. It's Mark Norman.
DiCaprio.
She's got a nice boat.
From the river to the rising sea level.
She's gonna fix it. She's gonna break the Israeli naval blockade.
Mark Norman got more.
Bro, those IDF guys are gonna turn her into cat food. they will light her up from the fucking shore before she's.
It's Ari, Shane Gillis, and Mark Norman. I don't know why they're laughing. I would have thought they would push back on this a little bit and start ripping into Israel.
Even close. They don't play no
Everyone's
games.
gonna.
They don't.
Both sides are gonna blow that boat.
Yeah, they don't play
when
no
they see it.
Yeah.
They actually maybe come together on who gets
Both
the blow.
sides. Shane. You don't have to suck his dick this hard, brother. That's crazy. No, I'm not Mr. Anti-Joke, okay? You can make jokes about the flotilla. You can make a shit ton of jokes about Israel in this process. I'm shocked that guys that normally would entertain that, guys that know better, like Shane, are in the presence of Joe Rogan and have to, you know. Yes, the amazing racist is pro-Palestinian. Ari Shafir is, as far as I know, pro-Palestine. And I know for a fact that Shane Gillis is pro-Palestine. He hung out with the Kneecap Boys.
Maybe that could bridge the gap.
She could be.
Yeah.
Myself for all of us.
Well, she could be just the best person ever.
Nothing greener
Or
than killing yourself.
she could be someone that they take advantage of and use at the front of the line for every cause.
It's one of those.
She's a young kid, man. It's so crazy to take a young kid and like put them
Alter their lives. This is gonna be your life now forever.
You're the face of X, Y, and Z.
This is
Even if it's not up there, and it is obviously not obviously, but it could be out of her hands. She probably has handlers and political shit. But it's like,
for now,
at least she's
trying.
gainfully employed.
she's trying
Who cares? Yeah, gainfully employed.
But this is when they're going to Palestine. It's like those people going to the unchartable islands and be like, "Hi, I'm Christian." Spear you immediately.
Yeah, like North Sentinel Island.
Jesus, you've forsaken me.
That's crazy.
That is insane. This is, oh God, these guys are such fucking cowards. You pussies. Say some shit about Israel that's like heinous. You know you have it in the tank. You just don't want to rip it in front of Joe. That's it. They're like, my expectation is not that they make no jokes. This is a serious situation, Joe. No, they're fucking comedians. Ari specifically is a shock comic. He is a unfathomably racist person. Okay. But it's like when they're in the same room with Joe, they can't say anything. They can't take a step outside of like the neat little confines that Joe Rogan has designed. Yeah, say some fucking heinous shit. Test the waters. You know, you could say some reaction-inducing statements about Israel. I know, I've heard you say it, Ari.
Or the social worker who goes into Baltimore ghetto. He's like, "Hey, everybody, I'm here," and they just beat the fuck out of him.
The reason why they're so cowardly, the reason why this is like offensive to me, as someone who likes comedy and as someone who actually has like listened to their work in the past, is because Israel is such a fucking heinous state, okay, and such a third rail in media especially, that like if you really wanted to be fucking edgy, if you really wanted to be counterculture, you could make ridiculous statements even about Israel, okay, instead of basically doing the edgy version of what fucking CNN says, you know? This is not bravery. What they're exhibiting here is cowardice, okay? What they're exhibiting here is cowardice. To be like, yeah, Palestinians are fucking feral animals. That's the way I'm gonna be edgy. I'm gonna do shock jock shit. Yeah, punching down at people that have a fuck ton more courage than they do because what? They're autistic and have a media presence that's like a media presence they were contentious to when they were building their comedy careers. It's baby shit. No fucking backbone, but also no outside of backbone, which is well, let's go. All right, yeah, just if you put it together, we'll move out. This isn't about jokes or comedy. It's about the message of the jokes, them being provocateurs, the material. No, it is about comedy. I'm hitting this exclusively from the angle of comedy. Okay, my commentary on this, watching 4 comedians, okay, having a conversation at a comedy podcast about some serious political shit, but in a lighthearted manner, as comedians do, right? As comics do. What they're doing is unironically what cowards do, okay? Even from a pure comedy standpoint, what they're doing is cowardly. You are choosing not to craft a joke about Israel at the expense of Israel, and instead actively leaning in the direction of punching down, because you know the audience, if you get edgy when you punch down, will actually still think you're like crafting a funny joke, haha, and still think that you're counterculture and also edgy. But it's actually infinitely less risque as a joke to craft than one that actually attacks Israel. And these guys actually do criticize Israel with regular frequency. Okay? They do. They just don't want to do it right now in front of Joe Rogan because they suck up the Joe sexual style. They have to suck him off.
And their time will come.
Among those on board is Swedish climate activist Greta Thunberg.
We have made it very clear from the beginning that we are 12.
Like, think about this. A little girl, if you want to call her a little girl, she's 22, but like, a little girl versus a nuclear-armed state filled to the brim with religious fundamentalist nut jobs that believe in the superiority of their own people. Like, that in and of itself is a joke. The fucking reality is a joke. Like, they're afraid of baby formula entering the strip, dude. It doesn't take much to laugh at that situation. I'm not expecting you to be like, she's so brave, Greta. She's so brave.
Peaceful volunteers who are not carrying weapons. We are carrying humanitarian aid. We will not be responding in any violent way. We are sailing on international waters, which is our right to do. So, again, if someone, IOF or allies with Israel, decides to attack us, then it is just another example of the disrespect of international law and human rights.
Whether or not the flotilla reaches Gaza, the message is already clear. In the absence of global political action, it's civilians, not states, risking everything to challenge the blockade and genocide in Gaza. Freddie Akar, Al Jazeera.
Actually, you know what? This is a good opportunity to show you, okay? What I mean when I say this, these guys have no fucking humor. Edgy humor motherfuckers when you actually make a joke about Israel. Buckle up, okay? Oh, also, I forgot to mention this, but this is what I tweeted this morning. I say, if you say something like this in public, you'd be put down like a dog. That's why you stick to Twitter. Before you ask, yes, I voted for this. This is what I meant, okay? But also, here, edgy humor motherfuckers, Mr. Free Speech motherfuckers, when you're all of a sudden exercising your free speech to make jokes at the expense of a nuclear armed state, or even before you talk about the expense of the nuclear armed state, Here's Dave Portnoy.
You should just
hoping that a fucking missile strikes Greta Thunberg's ship.
go over to Gaza. We can do unnamed. You can be live in Gaza.
I'll jump on Greta Van Thorsten or whatever that girl. She's sailing there. Like whoever that fucking. I hope they hit a fucking like a missile on her boat.
Well, I hope they hit. You should.
Yeah. Also, in that same podcast, this is what he fucking said. This is what he, in the same podcast, hey, that's just jokes, bro. I hope they fucking bomb her ship, bro. I hope Israel bombs her ship, bro. Here, same podcast. Let's take a look at what else he had to say on the same podcast about jokes.
Right now, you probably
okay. Nothing.
Do
nothing. Silence everything. What do you? Every comedian, don't tell a joke about it. Because like Dave, that's how the world works. I agree with you.
Go back to your question. When does freedom of speech impinge?
That was your
freedom
question,
of
not mine.
religion?
That was your question. Not
Answer it.
How many deaths?
Yeah.
I don't have an answer.
Like how in America, American citizens.
What's your answer to that question?
Now.
We're there.
Now.
So yeah, Dave Rapist Funny Pork Boy is fucking losing his mind at people making, like mostly Jewish comics, making jokes at the expense of Jews, which is literally the fucking hallmark of comedy in America, okay? Like Jewish comedians making fun of Jews is literally like 75% of comedy at its inception point. And then the 25% is black people making fun of black people, okay? It's fucking insane. It's like 75-25. What the fuck are we talking about?
Now what? So now what do we do?
So maybe you stop with the fucking Jew jokes and act like it's not a big deal when someone does fuck the Jews in a bar.
Or no, here's the thing. I'm with you 1,000% on that. You should fucking kick those people out. Of course you should.
I'm not talking about kicking them out. I'm talking about.
You want to go to jail? Like, what do you want? Like,
you are defending this guy Mick for what he said right after that happened. He's not anti-Semitic.
I'm not defending him. No,
if your brain goes in,
I'm not defending him, Dave. What I'm saying is, you should have him on here or somebody else like that and fucking fight with them, because then you have a conversation.
That's what this idiot wants.
Dave, see, these guys that wrote the thing at the bar, fuck the Jews, right?
Yes.
You're gonna fucking fly them to Auschwitz. Some guy tweets at you something. You want to fucking? He's not.
It was a bar I owned. It was a bar I owned.
By the way, I'm literally on board with what Dave Porkboy was saying initially and what he wanted to do. I even said he gave too much grace to a guy who was very clearly anti-Semitic, okay? But now he's like moving beyond that point, and he's like, oh, well, you know, anti-Semitism is skyrocketing. People are actually fucking getting murdered. Meanwhile, he's like, yeah, they should kill Greta Thunberg. Israel should kill Greta Thunberg. What is a more likely possibility, okay? What is a more likely possibility? Someone getting fucking, like a Jewish person getting hate crimed because someone said something anti-Semitic, or Greta Thunberg getting fucking assassinated by the state of Israel? I'm being for real right now, because a Jewish person getting hate crime has a very high likelihood, okay? Anti-Semitism is increasing at an alarming rate. But the causal factor there is not someone saying something anti-Semitic in the Western world. The causal factor is every single thing that people see on the television and the association, the false association people make between Israel and Jews. It is Israel's own violence and Israel's own dangerous conflation of its violence with Judaism that is causing anti-Semitism currently to skyrocket. That, and also Twitter, normalizing neo-Nazi sentiment. So even if you want to combat anti-Semitism, as do I, you have to look at the right vectors of hate. You have to look at the appropriate places where this kind of hate is manifesting. You have to look at the actual causal factors and not just sit there and be like, we gotta do something. We gotta fucking jail every person. Well, in the process of turning around and being like, also, we should kill Greta Thunberg. Israel should kill Greta Thunberg.
They've been kicked out. So my thing is...
No, it's not just kick out, Kirk. Are you ignoring what's going on in the world?
No, I'm not. What, Dave, what do you want to do? What do you want to
think it's related?
What do you want to do with those guys in the bar? Put them in jail for 50 years? Fine. I don't care.
I didn't say that. You're quite literally changing everything you say, Kirk. If you just want me to kick him out, not mention it, not care that this kid is anti-Semitic, shut up. If you just want me to ignore,
like, unironically, Barstool has a major reactionary audience, right? Like a massive right-wing audience. Barstool is a massive right-wing audience. When those guys see Dave Portnoy be like, I'm a Jew and I'm terrified of anti-Semitism exploding, and then in the same breath be like, and this 22-year-old Greta, she needs to be assassinated by Israel. I don't give a fuck. I hope they assassinate her. I hope the Jewish state assassinates her. Who do you think contributed to more anti-Semitic tendencies manifesting amongst the Barstool audience? Do you think it was the pro-Palestinian protests on college campuses, or do you think it was you, Dave? You're doing it when you're fucking being an asshole and being like, nah, we gotta defend Israel.
Nora, don't tell me to shut up. Don't
shut the fuck up, you bald fuck.
Okay, go ahead.
How's that?
Oh, it's kill. I'll never recover from that, Dave. Go ahead, continue. I'll never recover.
Well, you're the one who like, oh, big boss man, don't tell. I'll tell you, you work for me.
Okay, go ahead, continue.
You little bitch, you work for me.
Sure, you bet. For now,
you
continue.
Don't? For now, quit. I don't care.
Is this show or not a show? Like, is this a show or not a show? Like, we can't have a conversation?
You're an idiot.
Okay, continue.
You're literally saying people should be allowed to make Jew jokes, say whatever they want right fucking now. That's
yes, I think people should be allowed to make jokes.
So how many motherfucking Jews have to be killed before you stop?
That everybody's, I don't think...
What else? Where else?
I think we're once again discounting, unless Dave is talking about something else, but in polite society, people who make Jew jokes are Jews. On Twitter, people who make Jew jokes are not making jokes, they're fucking Nazis that are actively dehumanizing Jewish people. And they're doing so by, of course, conflating them with the state of Israel for the most part, and then saying that Israel dominates American politics. And then every single person in liberal media is also playing along with this dangerous conflation by saying the exact same thing, but in a woke manner. Okay? They're saying the exact same thing, but woke-like. The attitude that you demonstrate as like a right-wing guy who's like, I'm free speech, I'm for free speech, oh, these are just jokes, these are just jokes, is so silly because on the one hand, there is systemic discrimination against black people and brown people, and Dave has no issues making jokes like that. Okay? When there is systemic discrimination against black and brown people and you're making anti-black and anti-brown jokes and dehumanizing them, that actually does play a role in undermining them, as opposed to making Jewish jokes as a Jewish comedian for the most part, when there is no comparable systematic discrimination against Jewish people in the United States of America right now. I'm not talking about historical bigotry or mechanisms of enforcement that were inherently anti-Semitic, but instead I'm talking about systemic enforcement of anti-Semitic actions. Okay? It doesn't exist. It's the same as making jokes about Irish people or Italian people because Jews are broadly seen as white. They are broadly categorized under the fucking banner of whiteness. That's it. That's just the truth. In contemporary American society, Jews are seen as white in the same way that Italians are, even though they were historically discriminated against, and obviously not to the same degree as like Jewish historic discrimination, in the same way that like Greeks were historically discriminated against, in the same way that Polish people were historically discriminated against. Jews are now comfortably within the banner of white people, okay? Now, while there is no comparison between systemic discrimination that black and brown people, poor people face, as opposed to systemic discrimination that Jewish people experience in the United States of America, can Jews still experience anti-Semitic hate? Of course, and they do. Okay, but Jews are way more discriminated against than, let's say, Italians. Let's not deny that. Yeah, your comparison here is not between Italians and Jews. They're both under the banner of white, and there is no systemic discrimination against Jews. As a matter of fact, there's institutional protection against what you are describing. What you're describing is anti-Semitic incidents that take place in a country where there is systemic enforcement against anti-Semitism. Okay? Do you think there is a systematic form of discrimination in the United States of America right now against Jewish people? Do you think Jewish people are considered not white by the systems, by the institutions? Are they not in the exact same category as having power as Christians are, as evangelical Christians are? While there is different methods of discrimination and anti-Semitic hate crimes that take place in the United States of America, abso-fucking-lutely, where Jews in that moment will be ironically not considered white. Okay. Having said that, there are mechanisms that actually actively work to stop that from happening. There's institutional defense against anti-Semitism. It's perhaps one of the most influential forms of fighting against discrimination, and the reason for why it even is influential is because it is directly tied back to defending Israel, America's foreign policy interests. An example I've used in the past is a comparison between, like, if there was a colony of black Americans, not Liberia, but like a straightforward colony somewhere, like a settler colonial enterprise comprised of black people, then there was a necessity to continue that settler colonial apparatus in an effort to continue dominating the region. Then black people would have the same level of institutional power that the institutions that work to combat anti-Semitism would also have. Okay? Now, I'm not describing Liberia. I'm talking about like Liberia is not a comparison to Israel, because Israel is smack dab in the fucking... I already gave the Liberia example. I'm saying it's not a decent enough analog, because Israel is smack dab in the fucking middle of a region that has a tremendous amount of resources. Even if you don't want to use black people as an example, you use, like, I don't know, Asian Americans as an example or something. Well, some, like, the point is, the only reason why even organizations that are tasked with combating anti-Semitism have a lot of institutional prowess is because their primary function is defending America's foreign policy goals in the Middle East and Levant, in that region, in the MENA region, Israel. That's why there is no minority group in this fucking country that has the same level of institutional prowess when it comes to combating and targeting hate. There is no equivalent. The ADL and all of these Jewish advocacy groups are actually Israel advocacy groups. That's the only reason why there is so much defense, seemingly, and so much success in terms of combating the bigotry of anti-Semitism. This isn't to say anti-Semitism is not a real bigotry. Of course it is. NAACP is? Are you fucking delusional? You think the NAACP is comparable to all of the fucking Jewish advocacy groups? Are you out of your mind? Politicians can't even say anything about fucking Israel, whereas politicians unironically talk about killing black people with regular fucking frequency. What power does the NAACP hold in terms of combating anti-black bigotry? You have to be out of your fucking mind, dude. This also is a ridiculous comparison additionally, because there is systemic discrimination against black people when there is no systemic discrimination against Jewish people in contemporary American society. Not historically, but in contemporary American society. Yeah, if the NAACP was had the same level of power as like anti-Semitism combating institutions, obviously it's tasked with a much larger goal as well, because anti-blackness is built into the fucking to the gene of built into the foundation of America in a way that like anti-Semitism isn't. Okay, there is a foundational anti-blackness in this country. The only equivalence in this circumstance would be like anti-Native Americans, anti-indigenous attitudes. But if there was enough power and institutional prowess, institutional control that Israel advocacy groups had, that the NAACP had, reparations would have been paid to black people. Black students are still suspended for over a year because of their hairstyles. This is the problem with this chat and intersectionality. Yeah. Takes lack nuance. At best, Jews are seen as nearly white, but Jews are always just one policy decision away from being shoved in the boxcars. No, that's not fucking true. Like, I understand what you're trying to say. Non-white people consider Jews white. White people consider Jews non-white. That's not true. That's not true. When I say whiteness, I'm not talking about your fucking neighbors and how they perceive you if you are a Jewish chatter. I'm talking about institutions. Do you understand? Like, you're saying, oh, it's one step removed. It's not. It's not impossible. And I have also long maintained this position as well. I keep repeating it. It's not impossible to think of a future where a fascist American dystopia has removed the white status of Jews. That is a possibility. But it's not one step removed. When I say Jews are considered white, I don't mean even the way they look. I'm not talking about like Ashkenazi Jews. I mean whiteness as a mechanism of being in the in-group. Whiteness as a socio-political construct means being inside of the power structure. When politicians say America was built on Judeo-Christian values, that's what they're invoking. They didn't used to say that, by the way. That's a post 9/11 invocation. Anyway, and this, by the way, anti-Semitism or like systematic discrimination of Jews and the likelihood of such things happening once again, like the irony of what I mean here, the irony of like what I'm trying to explain is Americans don't give a fuck about Jews, okay? They don't. They literally don't. Americans broadly do not care about Jews. Institutions of power, on the other hand, also don't give a fuck about Jews, but they do care about Israel. Judaism, in the eyes of the institutions, is directly tied back to Israel, America's foreign policy, American government's foreign policy association. That is precisely the reason why the anti-Semitism combating institutions have so much fucking power and so much prowess as opposed to any other minority group, any other marginalized group that unironically needs to have institutions with more teeth. You see what I'm saying? This is also part of the reason why I always say, even if every single American Jew tomorrow turned into a fucking rabid anti-Zionist, okay, they stormed the goddamn streets, American foreign policy would not change even a fucking little bit in terms of our allegiance to Israel, because it has nothing to do with Judaism. Unless you legitimately think that like Donald Trump loves Jewish people, like it thinks that they're special magic people that must be defended at all costs, and that there are people attacking Jews in every shadow, and it's the most significant form of racism that takes place. Unless you literally believe that, you understand exactly what the fuck I'm saying. And it's kind of crazy to bring up like people being shoved in the boxcars when people are literally being shoved in the boxcars. Some of them are being shoved in the boxcars because of their opposition to Israel, and they're being shoved in the boxcars, and the government is saying, oh, we're doing this for Jews.
No, we won't vote. Hell no.
Is that happening with the religion or people?
I don't think those psychopaths, I'm with you, those scumbags are the worst people on the earth. Should that,
you don't think it's all related?
But Dave, you're telling a comedian not to make a joke?
It's not a comedian.
I'm with you, but you said stop all jokes.
Jew jokes of that nature now.
We'll ban Jew jokes of that nature. We'll get the Constitution, we'll get Congress, and stop Jew jokes of that nature.
I'll go back to this.
Yeah.
When does freedom of speech impinge on freedom of religion?
I think freedom of speech I think freedom of speech is the most important thing in this country.
Okay, so people can go kill the Jews, and there's no responsibility if someone goes and kills Jews.
No, that's.
I also, what was the joke? I don't even know. I don't even know what he's talking about, because like, on the one hand he'll be like, talking about something that's not a joke. Like someone is saying kill the Jews is not a fucking joke. It's just like that's a call to action. Okay? That's not. Now I don't know if Dave would have that exact same fucking take about like someone invoking killing black people. I doubt that he would be as defensive. But even then, like, that's not a fucking joke. You know what I mean?
That's a crime if you kill someone.
No, but not saying, hey, go kill Jews.
That's different. No.
Oh, a producer said Rabbi Portnoy. That's what it was?
No. What do you mean?
You can say somebody should go kill Jews. You don't do it, but someone hears you and goes do it. You're fine with that?
Fine if somebody says go kill Jews?
Yes.
No, that's different than telling. I thought we were talking about telling a joke. I thought we were talking about comedians.
They are all using semantics for anti-Semitism right now.
I have a completely different view on this, which is that comedy and poking fun of stereotypes is essential to build tolerance. If you say there's one ethnic or religious group you can't joke about, that will just create resentment. Plus, let's be real, Jews are probably the second funniest group in comedy. If you ban Jew jokes, the Jewish unemployment rate would skyrocket. Why is he doing this weird histrionic shit? Gay as hell. Victimhood is all the rage right now on the left and right. I wouldn't tell people don't make jokes about Pakistanis. I even organized a comedy show where a white dude did just that. No, I get it. He faced an actual prejudice comment. I get like 100 a day on here, but if you had it, yeah, that's the other thing. Motherfuckers will literally call me a terrorist and make fucking like Islamophobia has no institutional protection, okay? In the same way that anti-Semitism does, and he's over here fucking crying about an anti-Semitic incident. Meanwhile, like, there's never a moment where I could just be like, hey man, that's kind of fucked up and racist that you keep saying I'm a fucking terrorist that needs to be arrested and possibly killed by the fucking government, as the government is contributing to the Holocaust of a fucking predominantly Muslim group of people. And you're over here saying I should be fucking assassinated by that same government because I'm defending the people that are being ethnically cleansed. there's nothing you can do about it. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing any of us can do about it. There's no way to, like, combat that sort of thing. It's just perfectly normalized. Like, do you see how much anti-Indian hate there is online? Le Mafeo, it's fucking free, no consequences. Literally a guy that was elevated to a federal regulatory agency that is tasked with, like, destroying all of the federal regulatory agencies, famously said, we need more Indian hate, okay? And it was outed. And he was outed for saying this, like, insanely racist thing about Indians. And the fucking vice president, whose children are half Indian because his wife is Indian, came out and defended that guy. You don't believe that? What do you mean? Don't believe what? No, I don't think that racism has a space in polite society, in normal discourse. I don't think it's appropriate that Dave Portnoy is out there doing fucking pizza reviews and someone goes, fuck the Jews or whatever, or kill the Jews to him. That is insane. That actually reaches a level of criminality in terms of a direct threat that he is receiving as a Jewish person. Okay? This has nothing to do with that. That racism is perfectly normalized in society. Some forms of racism are perfectly normalized in society. Anti-Semitism, well, it's on its way out, but anti-Semitism is still an unacceptable form of bigotry, at least by polite society. It's on its way out. It's going away. That's what Adam Friedland always jokes about when he says, like, I can't get ready to not be perceived as white. Anyway, it's just funny to see fucking, it's funny to see a guy who has said heinous shit about every marginalized group, who has, like, defended doing fucking rape jokes or whatever, turning around and being like, oh, dude, it's a bridge too far, not realizing that his audience is going to be like, oh, dude, fuck you.
Now, I can tell the difference because for 20 years of doing it, I've never mentioned it, Kirk.
No, and I said to you when this thing happened. So
how can you not realize we're in a different time right now?
I completely realized that.
Bro, I didn't even know Dave Porkboy was Jewish until, like, 2 months ago when he went courtside, when he went ringside at a UFC match against that fucking neo-Nazi and was, like, wearing a yarmulke and, like, waving the Israeli flag. I didn't even know. I didn't even know there were Jewish people in Boston, okay? I didn't even know. I thought you're just, like, automatically Catholic. Everyone is Irish Catholic. If you're from Boston, you're Irish Catholic. Like, there's no other way around it. Like, I literally, my whole life, I thought this motherfucker was Irish Catholic, only to find out he's Jewish, like, I don't know, 2 months ago. And now he's just like, now he's become the defender against anti-Semitism.
I'm sensitive to the fact that you're sensitive, and I feel bad.
No, you're not. You don't get it.
That's not true. I am sensitive to it. What I'm saying is, it's a fine line. I think you would agree. I think you would agree. So maybe you don't. Then when you start harnessing free speech and what can be said and what can't be said,
I'm not saying throw any of these people in jail. You want me to give this kid a pass?
No. If you want, no. What I would like you to do, in my mind, this is why I pitched it to the producers, and you disagreed, and you are the boss. And like I said to you yesterday, it's your dime. You own the company. I thought it would be interesting to have somebody on who you disagree with, who I think at the end you wouldn't disagree with that much, have a conversation, which is what I thought you were trying to do. Hold on 1 second. Which I thought you were trying to do with bringing these guys to Auschwitz, trying to have a conversation so you put a name in the face of somebody you disagree with.
Yeah, so of course everybody's shitting on people. I mean, everybody's shitting on Dave. That guy's gonna get fired. Nathan Fielder would disagree with Dave's position. One of the absurdities of Germany's speech restrictions censoring Nathan Fielder, a Jewish comedian, for an episode making fun of Holocaust deniers due to anti-Semitism. Now leaders of both parties want to bring similar speech restrictions to America. I know. That was really funny. The rehearsal episode was really funny. Where where he said that they were similar to Nazi Germany. He compared Paramount to Nazi Germany. All right, I'm gonna head over there right now. By the way, I'm going to the protest. I don't even know how we're gonna fucking get into the protest area at this stage, but all available officers are being held on duty, and additional units may be deployed as the situation develops, according to Los Angeles Police Department Central. Hold on. Please mask up. COVID is making a comeback. I mean, COVID is a worry, but I think in this circumstance, it's not reaching the top of the worries. I'm gonna be honest. I heard you can't walk to places. Well, we're gonna try to anyway. I'll have a mask though. Bring the sword? Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen.
You're not supposed to be helping us! Yeah, I'm yelling at you. Are you mad?
If you risk COVID, you risk getting 2 disabled people to keep protesting, get other disabled people, more disabled people potentially. Okay, guys, I didn't say COVID is not a worry. I'm just simply saying that, you know, masks are a necessity for things beyond COVID at this point. You know? That's crazy. That's crazy that you misunderstood what I was saying. And you're I'm making a joke about fucking tear gas, dumbass. Jesus Christ. Yes, March is coming with me too. Fucking woke of the day. Wear a helmet as well as a mask? I don't have a helmet. Anyway. We'll be all right. All right. Uber's almost here. See you on the other side, chatters.
Is that the guy?
So goddamn annoying. I feel chatting with Chili's tonight. Yeah, the gray bars stay on. Okay. The gray bars stay on. Why are these people good?
Google doesn't say that there's like mad traffic going there in that direction, but no. Either.
If anybody asks today,
Yeah, for sure. Sir, have you been around City Hall today or downtown LA at all? Have you been around downtown LA today at all? Oh, you have? Is it chaotic?
Sorry, no good.
No good. Where are you from?
Armenian.
Oh, you're Armenian. Nice. Yeah. There's a lot of protests happening. Yeah. ICE, against ICE. Yeah, they're picking up immigrants. Yeah. We're in LA, everyone's an immigrant. You've been here for 3 years? Yeah. What do you think about Trump? Problem, yeah. He doesn't like, wait, so you came from Armenia 3 years ago? Oh, what part? What part in Armenia? Yeah, like Yerevan or? Was it? Ishmiatsin. Oh, nice. We still have the blue lemon on top of
They're friends. They're boys.
Yeah.
Even lovers. But all the boobies can be me.
Yeah. They're all gay.
People get that.
What are you doing? Hello, Bobby. What? We mustn't have to do this. Oh, but your kisses, they are so tender. So gay. Oh.
What the boobies accent?
People get their views from this guy.
Oh.
People watch underneath.
Give me a tender touch. The tenderest of touches. Oh, that's so... Ooh, what is that? What is that? Is that a gun in your pocket? Or are you happy to see me? Oh, I'm so happy to see you. Oh, but I also do have a gun in my pocket. Oh, yes, and kiss me, stupid. Stupid.
Wow, a lot of people are hating on love. Yeah.
It's probably not.
Yeah.
It's probably not with this year.
Oh, wow, I'm a 30-year-old man. What, so I can't showcase love? I'm a 30-year-old man, so I don't know what love is like? Is that what you're saying? I guess you could show it at this point.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? We are on our way to Los Angeles City Hall at this moment. There is an ICE out of LA rally that is currently taking place after a tumultuous 2 days with spontaneous community mobilization against unjustifiable ICE raids that have taken place in numerous parts of Los Angeles, California. The reason why this is an interesting predicament is because Los Angeles is supposed to be a sanctuary city and California is supposed to be a sanctuary state. And yet, in spite of those two protections that are supposed to exist for undocumented and documented migrants alike in our communities, Karen Bass, LA Mayor, and gruesome Governor Gavin Newsom, Governor of California, have both demonstrated spectacular failure in the last 2 days and have allowed police to mobilize in defense of these federal law enforcement agencies. Big part of the reason why people are actually protesting is not only because they want to protect their neighbors, but also because a lot of these ICE raids are unjustifiable and, dare I say, potentially illegal. As you've seen all around the country, ICE agents will oftentimes conduct dragnet operations in the interior and arrest and potentially detain without due process as many people as they claim are undocumented as possible. In the process of these unjustifiable immigrant enforcement actions, they've even gone so far as to arrest the largest union, the president of the largest union in the state of California, the SEIU union president, was also arrested. And of course, the people of Los Angeles and the people of California are out on the streets today on a beautiful day in sunny California. Let's take a look at what.
It was a really nice day out.
Yeah. Oh shit. Sunny, 75 degrees. Perfect day to protest. Donald Trump, in the aftermath of discontent coming from the streets, has decided to mobilize 2,000 federalized National Guard units from the state of California. And these National Guard units are currently deployed on the streets of Los Angeles in downtown LA, the location that we're heading to. They've been using escalatory uses of force, including tear gas and pepper spray and pepper balls that they shoot at lawful protesters engaging in the First Amendment protected act of civil disobedience on the streets of Los Angeles. Ironically enough, we, as taxpayers, are paying their salaries so they can shoot us with the paintball guns that we bought for them, using the gear and armor that also we bought for them. Not a lot of protecting and serving the community is happening in Los Angeles, is what I mean. Now, contrary to popular sentiment coming from some of the grossest individuals on the internet, we do stay out here. We go out all the time. We go to protests all the time. We go to rallies all the time. I've spoken at numerous rallies at this point. Today, we are going to try and offer some real-time coverage of what the protests look like and what the resistance from the federal government is going to look like to the Los Angelinos showcasing their discontent with the actions of the Trump administration. Things are boiling up, tensions are high, but the vibes, I suspect, will be immaculate. Chingalamiga. That's what I'm gonna say. That's my protest rallying call. Yeah, Chingalamiga. Bro,
I don't know what that means.
I'm fucking Flexican, dude.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna say to ICE agents. I'm gonna be like, I'm Flexican. Okay. I'm gonna tell them Turks are Flexican. What do you think about that? How do you think they'll respond? Puta madre, chinga la migra. Whoa. I thought you were Asian. That's so crazy because you said it so convincingly. You said it with some stank on it too, like you're maybe Mexican or something. I'm talking to Haas about potentially doing some overlays if he wants to.
Like,
yeah, you outed your
phone numbers and shit.
Okay, we're gonna no.
Oh, like fun ones.
No, just like fun overlays, pleasure. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm doing a test. Okay.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on caviar on sushi? Or not? What are your thoughts on caviar in a taco?
Good. Am I supposed to give them
that doesn't sound too convincing to me. Okay.
Not
what about
or yes, I think you could.
Oh. What'd you say? Authentic. What language is that? Was that Espanol?
The white boy speaks for Espanol tonight.
I don't know. You're failing the test.
The caviar on the taco wasn't fun to go out and make it right.
Well, okay, well, you're arrested, so good luck. Good job.
I held my tongue at the table, but my grandmother in heaven lost her ring and she's always
Yeah. If they come after me, I'm gonna be like, he's Mexican, officers. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna point. What the fuck? That was crazy. Some dude in a Beamer, of course, fucking cut across 4 lanes. And we almost hit him from the side. Head on. No mama's way. No mama's way.
What does that mean, Hassan?
I don't know.
You don't know what that means?
No.
I mean, like the equivalent would be like, man, quit playing.
No mama's way.
That'd be the Mexican word.
Okay. I did not know that.
Mama's way.
March could be at Death Stranding 2 announcement today.
Tell them about that. Tell them like we're supposed to be
March was supposed to be alongside Will Neff and Caroline Kwan at the Death Stranding 2 announcement meeting
on the red carpet.
On the red carpet, meeting Hideo Kojima and all of the famous people that are in the game.
Yes.
And instead, it's fucking 75 degrees and sunny.
I'm wearing all black.
And he's wearing all black. I got that shit on too. Don't worry. Yeah. In all black and combat boots, going into what resembles a war zone at this point. To be fair, I did ask if you want to do this, and you were a willing participant. You jumped at it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So before people yell at me and say I'm enslaving March, I mean, that's true, I am. But you know, he asked for it.
He's gonna ask about it. He's gonna talk to me. Talk a little bit. Hey,
where's your Asian friend?
Yeah, I thought March was supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I didn't leave Will and Caroline high and dry. I found a replacement.
Is Gabe a fan? A Kojimbo fan?
I think so.
Yeah. I'm the only fucking Kojimbo fan that isn't allowed to go to these sorts of things. Gotta get March a press vest.
Get yourself a press vest.
Yeah, I have one.
Why aren't you wearing it?
I don't know. I didn't fucking feel like it's too hot. First of all,
they don't care.
These motherfuckers don't give a shit if you have a press vest on. Like they're basically the American IDF. They're like, oh, that looks like a target. Hey, that blue press banner you have on your vest is perfect for me to aim at. It's just really sticking out of the crowd. So I don't think that matters. I saw dudes getting tear gas, but they had the big cameras, not even our, like they had the TV backpack. Yeah, exactly. Also, it's too hot. Like I feel like the press vest is. Yeah, exactly. Oh, also it's too hot. That delay is not that bad.
Sounds pretty good too.
Yeah, it does sound pretty good. Oh man. Oh brother. Put a bandana. I have one. I brought a bandana.
Hey, you missed loud.
Yeah, I know. I brought the Artist for Apartheid bandana that they gave me at Coachella. If push comes to shove. I don't have goggles, and I can't see without them, so I can't see without my glasses, so hopefully this will be good enough. That makes sense. You're filming yourself.
This isn't for chatters. This isn't so I don't get identified by the authorities. This is so I can at least be fine if we get, you know, if we get catch some wind of tear gas or something. Encasing the bodyguard, 6'4", 60 kilograms. I got you. I think we'll be fine. Get a neck gainer for protest chat. Wet it for gas and close your eyes. Yeah, we got 40,000 people watching. I think getting identified is not my concern at this point. 60 kilograms at 6'4" is crazy. That's like you're fucking paper thin.
Don't act like you know what 60 kilograms is at the top of my head.
I'm Turkish.
Oh, we use the metric system. Oh. Can you do Celsius too?
Yeah. But it's like weird because I never learned, I just only know what Fahrenheit is off of vibes. Like I know what 60 degrees Fahrenheit feels like. And in the process of living in America for the past, 10, 15 years. Holy fuck. No. It's been 12. No, it's been longer than that. No, I came here in 2009. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. 16 years.
Let that sink in, right?
Yeah. Living in the United States of America for the past 16 years, I have forgotten. Like I know what the equivalent would be off of feels for centigrade right now for Celsius. Let that sink in. And this is ice. Celsius is for water, Fahrenheit is for humans.
Is that brother?
No, it's not 33. It's like 22. I feel something like 20, 22. Be careful, shit's starting to get crazy around here. They're fucking it. New post from LAPD, dispersal order has been issued and arrests are being made on Alameda Street. What the fuck? Bro, there's no way. There ain't no way they're dispersing already. Ain't no freaking way. This has got to be a debate. Also, I have to download fucking Twitter now on my phone just for this specific incursion. Unfortunately, it has made my life so much better not having it. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, not having it on my phone, not having Reddit and Twitter on my phone has been an incredible. It's lifted an incredible mental burden. I realize that I'm like constantly staring at like negative shit, not even about myself in general, but like just negative shit on Twitter is really horrible for my mental state. The trade-off of not being as informed in real time is totally worth it. I still search Twitter on the App Store. I still refuse to call it X. What was that noise? What? Stop sending me blue sky. As Michelle talking about ICE leading mass because Americans become like Colombia and gangs will attack cop families. No, totally.
back on it. Check on the stupid app. Oh my god, Rima Hassan finally DM'd me back. I'm gonna send her a WhatsApp message. She said contact my press office. Nina Hassan is currently on the Gaza flotilla. That's crazy it's crazy that she sent me it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna have time to interview her today, unfortunately. I think so. I mean, she just DM'd me. So. So can I send you an audio message? No, it's fine. Perfect. Send me. Why don't they throw poop at them? What are they gonna say? It's so violent. Brilliant. Make sure you're parking a decent spot. Moore's mutual insurance ain't available in the app store. Okay, well, I'm not parking in any spot. That's why we're taking it over. Who do you think is driving this car right now?
Policeman. I'm driving into it.
Check Rima's recent tweet. She said, ils sont là. What does that mean? What does ils sont là mean? Oh shit. It's the boat. What does that mean, Chad? Oh, they are here. Oh shit, Israel is there. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, there's no way. She fucking DM'd me while Israel is attacking her boat? That's crazy. What the fuck? Hold on, let me see what the press secretary said. What the hell? Dude, too many things happening at the same time. Oh shit. Are we here? We can just, yeah, if you pull up to the left, I think we can probably walk the rest of the way, right? So it's not a problem for you either, I assume. Oh, but hold on, let me see.
This is guy walking.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna come out that way. Okay.
Wait, which way is City Hall? Why are people going this way? Snapping. People are getting their protest pics out. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day to protest. Some people are walking in the opposite direction. Some people are walking that way. I guess we'll just follow this crowd here. I don't know why people are walking away. Where are you guys going? Alright, never mind. Alright.
Down the wall?
Yeah. Drink in my mouth, couldn't respond to her. Okay, we're out in the streets. First and what? First in Los Angeles, in the corner, heading over to Los Angeles City Hall. What's going on? Hi. Lots of people here. Hi. What's up, dude? They're saying Chinga La Magra. Not very nice. No one seems to care about the feelings of our poor federal workers. Chad, I was talking to Jacob Soberoff, and he's out in the studio, so we will not be able to link up with him, but I'm sure we'll see a lot of friendly faces. I mean, we're already surrounded by Hasanabi heads from the amount of dabs that people gave me, but this is a incredibly fast mobilization of a shit ton of people. I don't know what the actual total number is, but clearly, in a matter of hours, I mean, I saw the PSL. What's good?
What's up, bro?
What's going on?
My brother's a big fan, bro.
What's happening?
Good to see you out here.
Is that the Louis Chavera or whatever?
Oh, yeah, the collab. You know about that, don't you? I think it's that one. Yeah.
I was gonna get that.
Can I get a picture? Chinga la vida!
No problem.
Chinga la vida! 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 Chinga la
All right.
Chinga la vida!
Now we're at the corner of James K. Hahn, City Hall East.
Chinga la vida! Chinga la vida! Chinga la vida! Chinga la vida! Chinga la vida!
Getting in the area near where the crowd is formed. Up in the rooftops. That dude's wearing a Hasanabi shirt. Hi. What's up, guys? The big old beard. Look, he's got a filthy Cook shirt on. Sick. I don't know if there is a... people that are trying to drive. I don't understand why anyone would drive up here anyway.
Sure.
With you too. I'm like a really big fan. So I'm nervous. Why do you smile? Okay, you too.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Let's see.
Hassan and March?
What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
Thanks for being here, brother. I do?
March is tall as fuck, dog. That's what's something.
Wait, how come I sound different? What do you mean?
I don't know. I think it's the mic. You sound like more man.
Oh, okay.
Real voice.
I'll take it. It's good.
Welcome, man.
Nice to meet you.
Mauricio. Hey, man.
Chica tu migra.
You hear it? Mauricio.
Yeah. You put some stank on it too. He doesn't know. That's not your name. Your name is
It's a Asian name.
what's up? Yeah, Hank. Fuck, I don't know. So LA City Hall is over here, but they've already put fences around it. I suspect in anticipation of the protest, or maybe they had it always. I don't know. And normally marches like this usually have like speakers at the end of it, like at the end point, or at some point there's like a car or a truck, and in the back of a truck there's usually some speakers that talk to the crowd, and then we start marching in a direction. I'm not entirely certain where we are actually marching in the direction of. But I also don't know where the cops are either. It's like, I think he's burning incense. That's dope. What's up, man?
I was watching you this morning, man.
Yeah, well, no, I'm here.
You're so much bigger in person.
Oh.
Classic. Dude, awesome to see you on your channel.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, thank you for joining me today.
Excuse me, sorry.
Thanks for being here. How's the audio? Like, chatters, can you hear people that like come up and talk to me or no? Sure.
It's good. Thanks for radicalizing.
Oh yeah, thanks for being here. Not really. A little. Looks good. It's fucking hot. I want to talk to the cops. Are we allowed, do you think? Should I go? What? I don't know how they're going to react.
2, 4, 6, 8, apologize, we can't wait. Yo, you put this on record?
Yeah, maybe.
Good to meet you. My little brother's a huge fan of yours.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Toby. It's good to meet you. I'm glad you're here.
Hell yeah. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for all the work you do. Seriously. It's really cool.
What's up, man? Appreciate you for being here.
Big fan.
What's up?
Let's walk around a little bit.
Sorry.
Sure.
Sorry that you have
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Sure. What's the plan? Do you have any idea?
I know that, hundreds of thousands of us are gathered right now. Elected officials like myself, everyday people, teachers, folks who care. The safest way to keep LA safe is for ICE and the feds to take their goons and get out of here.
Yeah. So I assume that's the goal here today? Is to do a show of force in numbers?
I don't know. I think that the goal is to show that LA is united. You come from one community in Los Angeles, you come for all of us.
We're live, by the way.
And we won't have it.
Yeah.
We step up for each other.
Are people marching towards the facility?
Yeah, we've been out here for a couple hours. We started at City Hall. We did a big block, came by the federal building. We've been out here for several days.
Yeah.
We just want to be heard. Things are peaceful. Things are well organized. LA has some of the best organizers in the country. Like I said, the way to keep peace is for ICE and the feds to take their goons and get out of here. Even LAPD said yesterday. And here they go. And here they fucking go. But we protect us.
Yeah. We got drones.
Appreciate you being here, bro.
Of course. Nice to meet you. That's good. That's good. Let's walk around. Good. Hi. What's up? Where's the area where the cops are trying to kettle and corral people? Where I think it's near here, like near the detention center. You want to take a photo? Yeah, sure. Okay.
But everyone's trying to come in here. This is the most people I've seen.
I have no problem with PSL. It might be PSL organizers, isn't it?
Some of the PSL
Exactly.
As much as you can enjoy this.
Yeah. Of course, thanks for coming out. Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, thanks for being out here as well. Yeah. looking at the Freedom Flotilla, and they're saying that Francesca Albanese is with the flotilla online, and they've just been reached by Israel speedboats, 5 vessels circling the flotilla. The captain is instructing the team to stay calm and seated with their passports and life jackets on. I hear them speaking with the Israeli soldiers as I type, telling they're carrying humanitarian aid and to go in peace. For the time being, they're just being circled. Francesca Albanese, UN Special Rapporteur for the occupied Palestinian territories, is online with the vessel and documenting everything that's going on. But yeah, 22 minutes ago is the last time she posted, and it seems like the Gaza Freedom Flotilla has been circled by the Israeli occupying force. Look at all the fucking drones. I'm hearing sirens, but I don't know where they're coming from. And they're getting louder.
We're getting closer.
Let's see. What's going on, man? What are they trying to do? Are they trying to get up here? Did they stop the rail? Cops, I think, are stopping the road down here. I don't know why. Hey, yo, my man. What's up, man? Real good, man. Thanks for being here. Thank you. Thank you for watching. What's up? Yeah, nice to meet you, man. What's your username? Dodger Dynasty 16. Nice.
That's all. You remember me, right?
What's up?
You remember me, right? I'm the one that did the 0.5 selfie with you.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Hasan, can I get a picture with you?
Sure.
Thank you. My roommate said
Did you just get here?
We've been here for like the last 20 minutes.
Okay. If you really want to get a good view of like the people walking the freeway, you might as well like cross the street.
They're across.
Yeah.
Okay.
Temple in Alameda.
Yeah, of course. Thanks, man, for seeing you.
You too. They're giving up. Ain't no way. They have a drone delivery. Ain't no fucking way.
Save him! What are they doing?
Don't film that. We don't know. We don't know.
We don't know what happened.
God, I saw you a mile away.
What's up, man?
I know.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, thanks for being out here, brother.
Yeah, cool. Oh, you guys missed it. I thought the rep was doing fine and spoke fuck ice on the shot.
Okay, yeah, they blocked the highway right there. See if we can.
I'm down.
See if we can talk to some people. Excuse me. Oh, maybe cops won't let you. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here. Dude's got an Alcazar hat. Uh-oh. They're gonna... Oh, shit. You wanna walk up? super hard. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah.
Let's do it. Thank you, sir.
Nice to meet you. You got it? Watch out, watch out. Are they dispersing the crowd?
I'm not sure.
It's dope. Oh, protest marshals are, well, not protest marshals. I don't know if they're super organized, but obviously there's people that are like opening up for one line to get through. Not entirely certain how organized this part of it is, but obviously cops stopped the traffic all the way back there. Look, your point over there. Cops stopped the traffic all the way back there. The protesters are letting through. Trying to get everybody to move back. I suspect because when the cops get here, they're going to beat the shit out of the people that are still remaining on the street in an effort to open up. They'll probably try to arrest some people. Should let the cars pass or not. Some people are refusing. Some people are trying to push them. Some people are trying to let them in. I think once the cars pass through, the cops are going to most likely storm the remaining people that are blocking the road to try and arrest them. Oh shit. They're throwing stuff at the cops from above. I can't tell if that's protesters or if that's like. Or if it's tear gas. What's up? Can I take a picture? Sure. I mean, I think we should probably go. I kind of want to see what's going to happen, but I also am a little worried. If you get uncomfortable, let me know and we'll move. All right. Are they gonna fucking go up? Nice shirt, man. Go get in there? From the median? Oh, you want to get up there? Yeah. So I can see what's happening. All right. Old-fashioned standoff of the Mexican kind. Am I allowed to say that? They weren't even trying to stop the entry, the flow of traffic, because the road is shut off. They just wanted to bring their cars. They just wanted to bring their squadron full of pigs in here. I assume there is
nothing on the other side. So they're not like, they're just standing off at this point. Oh, someone might have gotten hit. That lady's crazy. I think she's yelling at the other protesters throwing stuff. She's saying, you're hitting us too. Damn, that shit's loud. Moderators that are watching, what we are doing here is lawfully filming a protest. We have done nothing illegal.
You want to read chat?
What?
You want to read chat?
What are they saying? This is a lawful act of resistance, a lawful act of civil disobedience in the streets of Los Angeles, California. Downtown LA.
So, what about those cars behind the cops? They just cut.
I don't know why they won't let them, but more people are filing in now. That are on the other side of the road.
Yeah.
Baseballs being thrown at officers. Who will think of our big, beautiful, oh, the humanity, our big, brave cops? I guess this is our overtime overtime pay is worth it. You have to sit there and eat it a little bit, you know? Like, that's how it should be. If you're getting paid Norwegian wages and you're the beneficiaries of social safety nets and pensions, you should have to sit there and eat it for like an hour. Let the people release their pressure.
Crazy because of all the.
Oh yeah, I mean, so is ICE though. 52% of ICE, 52% of Customs and Border Patrol is Hispanic. Most of LAPD is also Hispanic. It's LA, of course. Everybody's Latino. Except for us. You're Asian, I'm white Chinese.
I'm Asian, yeah.
You're Asian.
You're white Chinese.
I'm white Chinese. What are they doing over down there? You see that? Is that also incense?
I think so, yeah.
That's sick. Should have taken that water that guy was offering.
Yeah, I thought about it. I felt bad though.
Now I'm parked. Oh, no, you took it. I got it. truckers have shown support.
Here. I've noticed that.
Here, I'll hold it. Cops on the other side, those units will probably move in. I can't see from over here, but then they'll try to kettle and corral and box people in and arrest as many people as they can. Holy fuck, that's a lot of cops. Starting to move back. Don't know if that. Oh, everyone's starting to move back a little bit.
Sitting. Looks like a shitload.
You guys know? Chad, do you guys have any idea Is there any news reports out about how many people are here right now? The Israeli boats that have surrounded the Gaza Freedom Flotilla Madleen have now officially left, according to Tiago. Reports coming out from the Freedom Flotilla. Obviously, we have a different situation going on the ground here in Los Angeles, but I'm also monitoring that as well. Hopefully, they won't fucking beat the shit out of people while we're down there, and then we get our asses beat. Oh shit, what's up, dude?
Yeah, you good? You safe? I'm pretty good. It's pretty intense up there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We leaving?
No, I'm not. So apparently up there, they keep on shouting that if you stay here, you'll be arrested. I'm not having any arrested.
I mean, there's a lot of people. What's good? What's good?
But they already tried to tear gas everyone, so.
All right. What's up? What's up, man? Hi, hi, hi. Do with a Harris Walls out here. That's sick. Oh, nice. Yeah. Can I see it? Can I show it to the camera? Sure. It's still kind of hot. Aerial burst, 40mm flashbang. That's what they've been. That's what they've been shooting at. They've been deploying. Okay. What do you think is going to happen? I think at some point they're going to start moving a little more forward. Someone's going to do it. We've all been creeping up so far, so we'll see what happens. Okay. I guess they can't arrest everybody, right? I feel like the protesters have been moving a little bit further and further towards the cops. They got full riot gear. They have up top. they have less than lethals, armed and ready to go. I assume that's what they've been shooting into the crowd. The flashbangs that keep exploding. Posted up getting his pics in. What?
No, I worked at 12 tonight.
There's drones right above, look. Surveillance drone, it looks commercial. Point we hit the ripcord and bail, you know what I mean? Yeah, it might be too late is what I'm saying at that point.
I think it's
Shirt. Dude, I've seen so many people wearing the merch at this protest.
You need to restock the Get Better, Get Dead one.
I know. I think it might. We brought it back for a little bit. Hell yeah. Nice to meet you guys. What do you think is gonna happen here? So fucking hot. Jesus.
So hot.
Looks like a lot of escalation on the police side, I would say.
Uh-huh.
They're not really trained in the de-escalation part.
Let me go film them real quick.
CHP. More units are coming in. Okay.
Take a step back.
They might be.
They're jumping over.
Oh. Uh-oh. They're firing into the crowd now. Fireworks! Fireworks! No, I don't think that's fireworks, buddy. No, that's a flashbang. Alright, so they started deploying flashbang, and they're slowly moving in. I think they're moving from the right side and try to fucking capture as many people here. They're moving from the opposing side of the highway, and they're gonna try to trap as many people as they can. They're already deploying flashbang. Not great. It's kind of loud here. They're stopped moving, but they're here. Come with me. Look, what they're gonna try and do, they close off the other side of the road. And I think they're gonna push in from this side of the road. Oh fuck! That fucked my hair up. Anyway, there. That was. Oh Jesus Christ! They're fucking. Wait, hold on. Oh, they're starting to walk.
Yep.
They're gonna come in.
Here, walk and talk. Walk and talk.
There's a secondary line back here. Oh god damn. What's up? Oh, thank you. Hasanabis are crazy. They fucking. They're like, can we get a selfie? Anyway. Sure. They're about to push in. Okay. Nice to meet you.
Keep talking about Guatemala.
Oh, hell yeah. No. You do a selfie.
I'm trying to go
That's insane.
That is insane. I was just joking about asking for a selfie in the middle of a riot police pushing in. All right, wait, hold on.
I want to get a better answer.
Oh, okay. All right, we can get up here.
I'm trying to see what's happening.
We're not sitting up here either.
Oh, I know. I'm just like trying to get a better view.
Yeah. Just saying to the chatters.
My ears still ringing from that flashback.
That blew up in our face. That was crazy. Like I felt it in my head. Like the impact of it. Yeah, see?
You're trying to find a good spot.
Can we film from here? Yeah. Thank you so much. See? One line is formed back here, the other line is on the side. They're going to try to fucking pedal them in here and arrest as many people as they can. Or at least, like, you know, get a couple links. They're fucking assholes. Channel 5 is down there. That's Channel 5 dude. Yeah. In the balaclava. Black dude in the suit. I forget his name. He's Nigerian. Yep. Look. Yeah. When they focus their attention here, they're gonna get pushed from the left side. To feel shame. They're pigs. They don't feel shame. Once again, I want to reiterate that we are lawfully here, engaging in the lawful act, the First Amendment protected act of civil disobedience, and a lawful gathering, and that we're simply here as First Amendment auditors, if you will, I guess. That sounds too libertarian. We're just here, we're just chilling. Oh, they got one. They grabbed one over there. Now, when they... shift their attention, and then cops instantly move further back.
Oh shit!
One of them got hit in the head, but he didn't realize he thought it was coming from above. Uh-oh. They're arresting that guy back there. Of course they are.
Yeah, only with the cops though. The cops won't come.
I know this is bad timing, but can you take the battery in my backpack? Is it charging? I'd probably swap it.
Right here. That's how I kind of feel.
Oh yeah, they moved up close.
Oh, they are firing things into the fucking...
Oh, they're fucking arming.
Yep.
Oh, they're pointing it up here.
Oh, no. They got real guns.
Hold on. Oh, he's gonna fucking shoot.
Holy shit, yeah, they're gonna shoot at something.
They're gonna shoot above, and when everyone is focused on up here, then they're gonna probably move in. That's freaky. That's so strange. You got, like, we cover this stuff all the time. And I've definitely been in a situation where cops have pointed a lethal weapon at me, an AR-15. Actually, I've been in that situation multiple times, but it still feels weird when you have a agent of the state in full military gear, in full combat gear, pointing their less than lethal weapon at you, aiming it at you. Fuck you up. Messed up.
They're doing the same thing that they did earlier on the other side.
What are they doing?
They're going to the other side. Yeah, on the other side over there, we were just over there.
How old are you guys?
15.
You're 15?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite Twitch streamer?
I don't watch that stuff.
You don't watch Twitch? That's why you're out here. You on Twitch? Maybe.
Maybe. Is your name Hassan?
Yes, it is. What's up? Nice to meet you.
Can I get a picture of you?
Sure.
Thank you.
You're like, I don't watch that shit because I watch shit. I watch Eating Raw. Is that what you're gonna say? Y'all started early, 15 years old. Yeah, I've seen some of your shit before. Good stuff. Thanks, man. Oh! Oh, God. Damn, bro. Hey, chill! Chill! Is this fast, man? Yeah. One of them fucking popped right above my head. It was freaking so loud. Yeah. Oh, they're coming in.
They're coming in.
Oh, shit.
Probably move up further.
What's up?
Probably move up further.
We'll be all right up here, I think. We're not throwing nothing, except freaking cops that.
Yeah.
What is that noise?
Yo, what's up? Wait. What's up? How are you?
Good, how are you?
Are you on stream?
Yes.
Good.
What are they doing up there? Are they cracking heads?
Well, down here they had a bunch of cops earlier.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
just had them lined up, and then right now they just started filming.
Yeah, they're trying to push people.
But they're just throwing like the flash like up in the air. I think they arrested one guy here.
Yeah, I saw.
But other than that, I mean, it's kind of hard to hold the line.
Yeah.
I'll see you. Thanks for your work.
Thanks for being here. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you.
If all you says 2020, high stream, I'm glad you're out here. Cool you're out here. Thank you for being out here.
Thank you for being out here.
Shout out PSL.
All right.
Oh, hey, what's up? Good to see you, bud. Glad you're out here.
What's up, man?
Were you just down there? Where were you?
Thank you for doing this, man. Of course. You've been taking some photos?
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. All right, so I guess they're pushing us in. I'll stay with you. Check out tear gas. Don't run. Slow! Okay. God damn! Holy fuck. What's good? Yo, what's up? Yeah, it happens. Damn, dude.
When'd you get here?
We've been here for like a couple hours.
Hello. It's crazy.
Yeah. All right, look at that. That's crazy. Nice to meet you, man. Gators Daily. That's nice of her.
Why don't we go to where
What? Hey, what's up? What? Oh shit! What the fuck are you doing here? What's good? Good to see you too, man.
See you, bud.
Okay. We're being apolitical. Yeah, we're being apolitical out here. Yeah, I just wanted to see the beautiful downtown Los Angeles. Hey, hi. Hi.
I love you. I'm sorry. That's all I gotta say.
All right, nice.
I'm a big fan.
Nice to meet you. Thank you. I'll see you here.
Yeah, that's right.
The tear gas was
not too bad,
but we did not receive the worst of it.
I'm sorry. Can I get a picture with you?
Sure.
I'm sorry. I'm a big fan. I love you. You're amazing. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Was I not saying the first one? That's all I gotta say. Bye.
Bye, guys. Let's go see if we can get a better shot.
Yeah. Yo, tag me. What? You flick me up? I need an aura farm. Thank you, goat. Thank you. I know I'm in good hands.
Oh yeah, they moved it up there. They moved it up. They moved it all the way over here. You didn't get tear gas and shit? A little bit. It's all good. Yeah. It happens. It's fucking crazy as shit. Yeah.
Yo.
I came to experience all the taxes I paid for. Where does it go? Fucking chemical weapons being deployed on my neighbors. It's great. Love living in America. Land of the free. Home of the brave.
I'm a UCLA student. I graduated last year. I was at the encampment.
Oh, hi. Nice to see you.
Thank you for being here. Of
course.
Hi. She's also at the encampment. Big fan.
Nice to meet you guys.
We had a professor at UCLA who was fired for being arrested at the encampment. I don't know if you guys can help us with that.
That's crazy. I mean, you want to give the details?
Yeah?
We're live.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're live right now. Do you want us to talk?
Okay, well, our professor of religion and liberation studies, he was like amazing. His name is Eric Martin. He was fired for protesting at the encampments. He was arrested there.
Which school?
UCLA.
That's crazy.
He works at LMU right now. Yeah, we're trying to get him, I don't know, something, yeah. But thank you guys, yeah. Thank you, Hasan. Oh, also, I'm Salvadoran. I know fancy about Italy and stuff. Thank you for, thank you.
I'm trying.
Yeah, thank you. You're doing the Lord's work.
Have a good one. I can't get the fucking dumbass take that Asmongold had out of my mind. It was the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Being like, oh, if you ever see protests where there's other countries' flags being waved, you know you're in America. It's like, yeah, dumbass, it's a diverse country. You know? Also, not much to feel proud about right here. Yeah. Considering this endless police militarization as a reaction to people protesting. But yeah. What's good? What's good? Nice to meet you. As I was saying.
Cole just hit me up.
Police militarization. Oh, what did he say? I'm trying to pull up. Yeah, tell him to pull up, dude. Endless police militarization, tear gas being deployed. Why? Because people are rightfully protesting. Their neighbors getting fucking kidnapped by, again, federal agents. Some country.
Oh, thanks.
Yo, son.
Oh, is that the tip of a...
Thank you for coming out, bro. I'm Chenzo, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for
dog. I wouldn't expect you to be out here, dog. Come on, because it's LA, dog. Good shit, dog.
I live here.
Huh?
Yeah, bro.
Not this area, dog. Good shit, dog. I respect you way more. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Appreciate you for coming out here, bro. For real,
hey, on some real shit. I used to hate watching, bro, but you're out here, dog. You about it. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I give a fuck. The fuck? I ain't gonna lie. Hey, now I fuck with you. You're in my hood, dog. That's some good shit, man. Good shit, dog.
That's all I mean.
Hey, bro. I just want to say, bro, you're one of my heroes, man. I watch your stream all the time, man. And, dude, you changed my life, for real, bro. Hey, man, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Sick.
Can I get a picture real quick? I passed by there.
Yeah. Well, be mindful.
Be mindful.
Nice babe.
So I thought the selfie while the flashbangs were going on. I know, I'm dying.
Oh, yeah.
I'm literally dying.
Did you move back when they shot the gas, basically?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I will admit, we very
weapons, you mean? What the fuck?
Yeah, we very quickly moved back when the flashbangs exploded right above us. We would never do anything illegal.
No, never.
Obviously.
What's up?
What's up, man?
I fucking love you, dude.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Camera. You got a man? You need a man?
La migra, la policía, la misma
I literally have the face.
la migra, la misma porquería.
I hope they pay attention because today it's their neighbors that are undocumented.
La misma porquería.
Usually a loved one or themselves.
La misma porquería.
Going to be the most peaceful form of resistance to the fascist government encroaching upon our civil liberties. Thank you so much. No problem.
I don't know.
I wish we got the tin can, the shot glass.
Sure, if you look hard enough.
They're definitely like, they're definitely shooting people up there too, see?
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Like they can literally fucking light on fire. They can light the trees on fire. Just dry vegetation. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. No. Harry, you want to take it? Here.
Hey, Stan, pop back. Can I take a picture with you? Get
Yeah,
a message
for sure.
out there?
For sure.
All right. What's up?
Oh, my bad.
Thank you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Of course, thanks for bringing it out. Thank you.
What's good?
Thanks for being out here.
It's a sick balaclava, man.
Thank you.
My man is fucking dripped up. Look at this guy. Hey.
And the color scheme. That's all.
Yeah. Thank you for being out here. Of course. Hi, Taylor. What are you doing?
Hi.
Watch out.
Good to see you guys. Hi, everyone.
Taylor's here.
I'm here with some other journalists. I'm actually on my way to go meet them.
What are you guys doing?
Sergio just got here. He got shot with one of those pepper things in the chest, so he's
Oh no.
He's coming back.
Yeah, they are.
I know, they keep shooting shit.
We had our first experience with a flashbang exploding on our head. It was
Oh
fun.
God.
I mean, it was kind of cool.
Be careful. I feel like it's not gonna get really crazy until dark, like later. I don't know. They're just kind of. I feel like it's a lot of people milling about right now. But anyway, I'll let you guys keep with the coverage.
Yeah.
All right, bye guys.
All right, you too. Hell yeah, thank you for being here, man. Yeah, of course, thank you.
Can we get a picture?
Yeah.
No, you take it. Thank you.
Thanks to you guys. Thanks for being here. Can I have a photo? There we go. Thank you. Sure.
We saw you in Vegas.
Oh, at the Bernie AOC rally?
Yeah.
Nice, hell yeah.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys again. Let's go film whatever the fuck the cops are doing. I guess.
Yeah, we probably get a
What? They're shooting up there. That's why I was like, maybe it's better to see it from here. Yes, I am.
I'm on Instagram right now. I just got banned on TikTok.
Wait,
so
oh, because
they're crazy. Yeah. So.
Were you down there?
I was just down there. We were just in front of the police. So
yeah.
they did a little bit of gassing and they're continuing to push people back, but everyone's remaining strong. So just got to make sure that we keep it up. Are you trying to get down there?
I was down there. We backed away after we were down there.
Understandable.
And then, once they started flashbanging and gassing, we were like, I'm going to move back up here.
Yeah. I mean, we're still. The amount of people here are still. Yeah.
Actually talking about your page on my chat earlier.
Really? This is me?
Yeah, they say you took some really high quality photos.
This is my video when we're shooting at the ice rink.
Why were they doing it?
We were just kind of telling them, trying to provoke them, I don't know. Here's the guy that got injured in the protest. He got shot in the leg right here. I got shot too.
Whoa,
got
did
shot
this happen?
Yesterday and I got shot here.
Oh my god.
Right.
Bro, that shit is, that's crazy.
Shout out, man. I'm trying to grow my page. I'm an LA photographer.
Give him a shout out.
Yeah.
What is it?
My page is
Isaiah
Isaiah A7I4. If you guys follow me, support my page. Hassan verified. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Do the good work.
I will.
Bro, that's crazy. Like that's why when they hit you with the rubber bullets, if they hit you in the fucking head, like they'll take out your eye. And people's eyes have been taken out. Like I think they killed a journalist, if I'm not mistaken, in like 2020 in the BLM protest, which is really fucked up. And of course, no repercussions, no accountability for the police. They get to do whatever the fuck they want. It's bullshit. Hi.
Remember me, Soraya?
Hi.
We were friends with Nick Yandel.
Yeah. Hi. How are you doing?
Good.
Yeah. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Thank you for being out here. Pretty decent.
Yeah.
Can't complain. Yeah.
You still talk to Nick?
I haven't talked people watching. That's crazy. Hopefully one day we'll see the largest political commentator Asmongold out here in the streets, you know, for protesting for, I don't know, making anime titties larger or some shit.
Oh yeah, I got the
A cause that I'm also on board with, by the way. Mexican and American flag. It's got a bit of both. What's up? Hassan? What's going on?
Hassan, my God?
Can I take a picture? Yeah, of course. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the work you guys are doing. Thanks for everything you do. Of course. Thanks for being here, guys. They're medics, field medics.
Hi, Hassan. Thank you for showing up for us. Of course. It makes the work painful. Thank you for fighting with me.
See, they're working with the live view. We got the TV view. We got a better situation.
You got it. We used to be there.
What? Wait, what?
Amazing local reporter Sergio Olvas. Cal Matters.
I've heard your name before. Nice to meet you in person, man. I heard you got hit a little bit. How's it feel? You sound good? No. Just a little flashbang. I saw a dude named Isaiah who showed me he got hit in the arm with a rubber bullet and in the axe. And it's crazy. The welds are like massive.
I know. Well, we have no coverage, but I think backpacks are fun. I don't think they're shooting people.
Oh, they're definitely.
Well, they're shooting rounds down there.
No, they're shooting up too, indiscriminately. But I think they're just shooting tear gas.
Yeah. Well, David Courier was here earlier today and he got some sort of tear gas situation. I don't know if you know, he's a freelance journalist, but he got some sort of tear gas.
Yeah.
You guys out here yesterday?
No. I was at Deco Den. Cutie Cinderella's Deco is decorating while protests were unfolding, and then I wasn't even looking at chat. I come out, I'm like, Trump wants to declare martial law. I'm like, oh my God.
I was just asking Sergio. I don't know. I mean, I think they're just going to be doing this like all day. I don't think they'll let
Yeah.
like a really good ability to just like communicate ideas.
I sucked at first. You just gotta do it. That's why I started streaming on Twitch, so I could speak off the cuff.
So it just comes with like experience, because I know like you and your uncle, you did some work with your uncle and stuff when you first started, I think.
Yeah, and I sucked. So I'm telling you, it's experience. Just gotta keep doing it.
It would help being like 6'4" too, but
no, I mean on camera nobody knows. Nobody knows how tall I am until I go outside. Okay. Uh-oh.
Show your fucking pussy, I'm still on! They just turned on your panel!
they're pushing it. I grew up in Indiana, so like, I come from, everybody's conservative, I grew up conservative, Around 2020 I started listening to you, and I came out here to George Floyd protest. So I was still conservative, but I supported the movement, and then I went back home and I went back home and started watching the same people I watched, like Crowder and fucking Ben Shapiro and stuff, and I was like, they're fucking lying. Like that's the way they talk about the BLM protests isn't the way I experience it now. That's just kind of led me down the path like me. I found destiny, and I communicate stuff. ¡El pueblo unido jamás será vencido! ¡El pueblo unido jamás será vencido! ¡El pueblo unido! Selfie with you?
No, let's do it.
My phone's on like 1%, so I hope it doesn't.
It's all good? It's on camera.
Okay.
You can just take a screenshot off the stream.
Okay.
I go between being too hot and having to put this on because I feel like I'm too exposed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's pull closer in.
Hi chat. I'm watching you.
Out of the freeway, the 101, blocked off to the left.
Oh, they're right here. Oh, shit. What's up, man? What's good?
Hasan needs some water. You're a fucking immigrant, idiot. Your family are also immigrants. Your family are also immigrants. Guys, just made history.
Damn. These cops are fat as hell, bro.
Hey, uncle.
That's not good.
Just really fine.
It's a random guy.
I'm feeling some steak tonight, playboy. Hey, I'm feeling some steak tonight. You can't breathe.
Bro. Alright, so they moved all the way up here.
You guys made history. Congratulations.
Feels like we've actually kettled them, you know?
No fear, no hate, no
so much. Like, during the pandemic. How long you been there? Couple hours? Yeah? Were you down there? Yeah. You got out of there when the tear gas hit, but you're like, fucking, you can't stay.
Damn. I think there's cops. Oh yeah. The journalist what the journalist says, oh my god, there's a cat.
His name's Bubba.
Bubba, hi. Bubba's a revolutionary. That's crazy. Okay, I've made peace with the cats now. Cats say, cats are ACAB. All cats are beautiful. We got the Labubus and everything. I love it.
Palestinian chair.
Yeah, go for it.
You saw that?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys. Bro. What's good? What's up? That's what I hear.
Hasan?
What's up, man?
Can I take a photo?
Yeah.
Oh, this is my sister, by the way.
Sure.
What are you getting mad at me for?
Where are the from, bro? Because you got a pop on the way. Whoa. All right, let's go.
Here. What? What? Oh, fuck. Alright, you want to go up to the front with these guys?
Over there.
Oh. Yeah. Are there cops coming in from that side too? Oh shit. Look, look, look. I think they're dispersing over there as well. Yeah. They're over there. They're over there. They're making an increasingly smaller area, an increasingly smaller perimeter, and I think the goal is basically to disperse, to get people to leave, and then eventually the remainder by nighttime
the as small of a number as possible that stays back by nighttime will probably get the brunt of the police brutality. I mean, it's been pretty brutal so far as well. They've done a couple arrests. There's people up there too, yeah. That guy was talking shit. He's like, oh, why don't you walk up to the front line? I'm like, let's go together. And then he stopped. Some people are understandably angry, but maybe misdirect their anger.
Yeah.
The horses are coming? No way. Alright. Alright, bro, don't let your phone die. Be safe. Mark, he wants you in it too.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, it's all good though. Thank you. Nice to meet you, man. Ugh, there is fucking tear gas smell everywhere. Picture? Yeah, of course. Thanks, man. Nice to meet you. The flotilla's been boarded?
That's what people are spamming the chat. I'm simply a messenger.
I need water bad, bro. I'm fucking thirsty.
Yeah, I'm kind of done. Oh.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, Hassan.
Oh my God, thank you so much. What's up?
Oh my God, I'm so dehydrated.
Me too. It's fucking hot out here. It's hot as fuck out here. Nobody thinks about how hard it must be for the cops in all their gear in this weather, you know. Yeah. Thank you. Let's go take a look at what's going on over there. We got Antifa.
Antifa.
I'm hearing some ominous bangs.
Looks like people are following your direction.
Fucking words of it. Yeah, please. Yeah, roll with us. By the way, this is Tony.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You can roll with us.
He's also flicking his stuff, so.
Hell yeah.
But yeah,
trash. I need a trash can, dude.
We're just roaming around.
I think there are police up on the other side or some shit.
Man. They're starting to catalyze it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Don't want that.
No. I mean, it's gonna happen. Like, they already have. They're kids. Let's see. Let's see where it is. Like, this entire area is, I suspect this entire area is like effectively cordoned off. And they're just making the kettle smaller and smaller. For all the nerds who only understand things from the point of view of movies, it's like Andor, when the stormtroopers come in Gorham. KTLA. Nice.
Oh, right here?
I know.
Want to go up there?
I mean, I think we're cooked.
Yeah, maybe a little cooked. I mean, we could try going back down that way.
Can I take a video? Can I take a picture with you? Thank you so much. Thank you for being out here with us. Thank you for being out here with us. Thank you so much.
I don't want to take a video. I just wanted to show you this. I'm trying to show anyone who can get it out. I had the Palestinian flag with the Shahada on it, and they purposely
Shot you in the arm?
Yes, they said get the girl with the tan backpack. My comrade overheard. There's the tan backpack, and they shot me point blank, direct.
Have you seen a field medic?
Yeah, and I'm all slinged
okay?
up. I think it might be fractured or sprained, but I'm okay. I have cousins in Syria. They go through it way worse. I still have 2 feet, so I'm gonna keep going. But you know, I just really wanted. Thanks for letting me show you that. It's like
No problem.
yeah, they just shot me point blank. So
That's crazy.
yeah, thank you. Bye. Thank you for everything.
That's wild.
Did that break?
What if we go this way around?
God damn.
Fire.
They're firing at us.
What's up?
What's up? What's up?
Thank you. We go up those stairs and up there.
Up those stairs?
Yeah, and then up there where they're at. You see?
What's over there?
I'm just...
They're shooting at us over there. I just need a trash can, man.
I just put it in my pocket.
I have 3 things in my pocket. Why are they running? Oh, they're burning a car.
Oh shit.
Up there. Let's go take a look. March, if you feel unsafe and if you don't want to do this any longer, it's okay. We can leave. But as long as you're cool as a cucumber, we're here.
I'm trying to avoid getting corralled, but I'm chilling.
I mean, worst case, you just say we're pressed. Maybe they beat our asses a little bit, but then we'll be fine. I don't know. That's crazy, though. They just fucking, that's a car on fire. Don't see that every day.
Low-key, though, it's LA, you kind of do.
It's true, but I meant like, I don't think I've ever seen a car on fire this close. Chat, a lot of you were upset that Grand Theft Auto 6 was delayed. Well, here's Grand Theft Auto 6 in real life.
They're saying boomer joke.
That's not a boomer. What's up? Whoa. Well, let's go to the boomer. What? Let's go to the car. Yeah.
Watch out for this car.
Oh, there's a bus. Bro, this is great. This is great PR for LA transportation. LA does not have transportation like this, okay? What's going on? Holy shit, look at that.
Yeah, that is,
What is that?
It's Hassan. Wait, I love you.
Hello?
I don't think there's cops on this side, by the way. Just.
It's good to know.
Sure. What the fuck happened here?
They burned a Waymo on fire.
No!
Yeah, no.
Waymo!
That's the funniest shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you love that shit. You love Waymo. Uh-oh.
I got it. Take care.
God, there's a lot of them.
Wait, what happened?
What?
Holy shit, you're right.
It is a lithium-ion battery.
We should walk away.
Yeah, we should not.
She's right. What do we do?
Yeah, we should not be near the window.
Yeah, that was. I was not thinking.
Maybe we can walk around that way.
Primal lizard brain. I just thought burning car, must see it. Not thinking it will explode.
Yeah.
If that shit explodes, like it will not. That's a fire that is not going to stop. I wonder what kind of protection the Waymo's have.
Yeah, we should go over there by it. Actually, that's probably good.
I do want to see it though. You know what I mean? Oh, fire department. I wonder how they torched it. Oh no, we're next to a burning Waymo. That means we did it. That's what the chatters were saying. Like, there were some dudes that were posted up in front of the fucking burning car, like, you know, doing, like, looking sick, aura farming. And people were mad. They were like, oh, you did this. Like, I mean, these guys did this. Deport them. It's like, you don't know that. They were just posted up. Like, behind me are people who are graciously trying to free someone that's stuck inside of a Waymo. Very clearly, in a lawful action. It's crazy that even the cops don't fuck with AI.
Yeah.
Like, even the cops don't care about property damage to Waymos. Sad state of affairs. What does America come to, Chad? What does America come to? What's up, man?
Oh. What? Smashing the window of the Waymo.
What? What did you say? Yeah.
We just got him in the liquor store, bro.
What's up?
I used to be like a fucking conservative weirdo when I was in middle school. I thought the 9/11 bit, the thing was really funny. I started watching you. I genuinely huge fan. Like, thank you. I'm here because of you.
Thanks for being here, man.
Yeah, you guys are fucking awesome.
Thanks for being here. Nice to meet you.
Be safe.
They've officially boarded the flotilla. The Gaza Freedom Flotilla has officially been boarded. Connor Eats Pants texted me the confirmation. I didn't see it. Chat's probably been spamming it.
Journalist Connor Eats Pants.
Flotilla members have been taken off the ship by the Israeli occupying force. They have been kidnapped.
That's
It's not good. A lot is not good in the world.
bullshit.
I gotta ask you something, man.
What's up?
So we've been, obviously the big narratives that we're gonna see tomorrow is like people saying that everyone's coming here to do just this. And when there's unrest and when there's unjust institutions, stuff like this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
But how would you kind of quell the fears of people who support the cause but see this and start to get second thoughts?
I mean, it's property damage at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Look, we're right here. We're not doing anything, and I don't feel like I'm under threat. I'll tell you when I feel like I'm under threat. When the fucking cops are tear gassing us, when we're on the side of the road, even when we're not even on the road, you know? That's like, property damage at the end of the day is only consequential because it hurts humans, right? It hurts people's profit margins and therefore potentially their bottom line and therefore their livelihoods. But a lot of people worry about property damage for the sake of property damage in themselves. To say like this is, you know, all great, but but at the end of the day, it's not like a terrifying situation at all. Seeing it on television obviously feels a lot different than just like being right here. When you're right here, you realize it's nothing to be that fearful. And ultimately, what is far more consequential and far more dangerous is the fact that ICE is unjustifiably kidnapping people, doing dragnets in neighborhoods, lying about how migrants are criminals, rapists, and then going after children and women and working families and people that are just at their job sites.
Yeah, I mean,
that's far more important to focus on than a bunch of people fucking, you know, breaking a Waymo. Like, I don't give a shit. Fuck Waymos.
No, seriously, and the majority of the people are here just because they believe in the cause. They're not here to like encourage this type of stuff. But this is always going to happen when there are unjust detainees and when there's people that are just being removed from communities simply because of what paperwork they have.
Yeah. Here's the thing. There's a social contract, right? We have institutions. We have laws. And we have this belief that if we exist in a society alongside others, that our institutions are going to take care of us, they're going to be just, they're going to be honest, they're going to protect citizens. And when that falls apart, when that social contract falls apart, people are understandably disturbed, people are understandably angry, and they lash out. These kinds of consequences of decentralized property damage is an inevitability, and it's yet another testament to the collapse of the system. It's unfortunate. Nobody wants to, I mean, I guess people pay literally to do this. They go to fucking,
how you doing?
What do you call it? They go to like a rage cage. I've done it before.
Yeah.
I've been to a rage cage.
We're just live right now.
Break the car down.
Yeah.
With tools.
That's crazy.
These guys are doing a great job with the skateboards, I'll be honest.
I'm glad you're out here.
I guess my point is, this is nothing in comparison to the hundreds of people that got detained and will possibly get shipped off to CCOP without due process, which is now becoming commonplace in this administration. And this is still nothing in comparison to the... Oh, that one's on fire too now. Okay, we gotta away from that.
But yeah, man, I mean, I could have said it better. Like, obviously people are here just because they care about their community. They're not here to cause shit, and even if shit gets caused, it's to bring the voice louder. Like MLK has always said, right? It's like, writing is the voice of the unheard. People are gonna do this shit as long as the government's unjust. It's an unjust government.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's simple. The pressure valve in liberal democracies is supposed to be the election cycle. What's good? And you vote, you go out and you vote for your candidate, and your candidate's supposed to fight for your interests, and you're supposed to feel represented. But when that doesn't happen, people understandably get angry. Where the fuck where is our government? We're in California, we're in Los Angeles. This is unacceptable. This many people are out here in the streets right now, not because they're mad about, I don't know, fucking, it's some dumb, irrelevant bullshit. Like, they're mad because their neighbors are getting fucking kidnapped in what is supposed to be a sanctuary city, what is supposed to be a sanctuary state. And it also hits really weird when you're fucking standing in that crowd and you see some pig fuck wearing the latest gear. He's got fucking ceramic plates on. He's got a baton in his fucking hand, and he's looking at you like a $10 steak that he wants to eat.
They
And it's like, I paid your fucking I paid your salary.
They slammed some 19-year-old girl down, like when we were down there, just for fucking waving a Mexican flag in their face.
It's like, we all pay your salaries. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Well, like, we're getting tear gas, we're getting fucking flashbang. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I'm sure you saw it earlier today, but Trump said, he was asking, where's the line, where's the bar, until we start having even more action, like Marines.
Yeah, but
he
3
said,
months ago we were peacefully protesting, and then they still fucking came 3 months later.
Trump said today, I'm the one who sets the bar. I'm the one who decides when enough is enough. So,
3 months ago we were all out here peacefully protesting. We even took over the freeway and everything.
Yep.
No one batted an eye. But now that actual trucks are here, people are fucking pissed.
Yeah.
It's a sanctuary city.
100%. Yeah, we've been interviewing a lot of people's testimonies, so we're gonna keep asking people why they're here, but I appreciate the work, man. Stay safe out here. Yeah. See you, chat.
I'm still thirsty. No, I'm good, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, they're burning that third car. We should all back up out of here. Hey, you guys should back up that way. They're burning that third car.
Hey, don't breathe that shit. You're gonna get cancer.
Yeah, it's gonna be really bad.
Yeah. That's probably not good. Should we go back there? Let's go back there.
Last time I was over there was hella rubber bullets, like this. Hella. Like,
what? Oh, over there?
Yeah, like down that way. They got all the horses and shit.
Oh, they got horses?
They got horses, yeah. Dude, it's awesome.
Wait, let's go take a look at the horses.
Sure, what's that? Look.
What? People are shutting off the road, but it's totally fucking fine when they use the goddamn freeway as a staging ground so they can brutalize people up here. It makes no sense. It's all right when they do it. For a higher purpose. How you doing?
Good. You can see the Waymas?
Here's it over there.
I want to see the horses. Oh shit. Is that a Waymo? I think that might be the Waymo. Oh yeah.
I'm dreaming about that. I'm like, the battery's gonna go.
That shit blows up. It's lithium battery fires they need specialized equipment to deal with. So I think that is, for the record, I do think that's fucking stupid to light a car on fire, especially an electric vehicle. Make no mistake. It's not good practice. Oh my God, Chairman Bob! The chairman, he's still here. Seems like they're still tear gassing and rubber bulleting people over here. I'm gonna let someone who's no, I know, I got you, don't worry. Nice to meet you, man. Hold on. I low-key need to pee. Me too.
But where can we do that? In Los Angeles, California.
Let's see. Listen, the devil works hard, but Chairman Bob's fans work harder. They're at every... What?
You know, just real quick, my bandana got fucked up.
I got you. What's up, chat? Do you have any idea where there's a bathroom around here? It's true.
Yeah, that's your answer right there.
I don't want to fucking whip it out.
So do it like in a bottle, like Mitch.
No, I'm good. I think I won't do that. Well, I mean, we'll just keep going until the battery runs out.
The fucking battery for the backpack.
The poor Trump's wife.
This one.
I don't know.
Like Tokyo.
There's more protests down there?
Yeah, on that side right there, but if you want to go to the bathroom, you're probably going to have to go to a shop somewhere around there.
Didn't it take me to the right?
That way.
Or down? Oh, I see.
Is there a Hilton?
No.
Oh, Doubletree?
Oh, right there, up there.
Where? Oh, that's so far. Dude, that looks close, but it's not close.
Fair. Sorry.
I'm trying to leave the area, you're not letting me. But there's more cops that way telling us to go this way. So where do we go?
Back that way. For the fourth time.
Okay. Thank you. No, they're just saying go back that way. Cattle. The only way out is through that, and then near the burning Waymos, and then through the left side.
Yeah.
Or at least that was the only way out. I don't know if that's still the only way out. They might just not let anybody out. In which case, I don't know what we do. It's so crazy, bro. Cops are fucking, they're such assholes. You know? Like, I wasn't even being mean. I was just like, hey, I want to leave. I want to piss. And the motherfucker can't even treat you like a human being. You know?
Yeah.
Very strange phenomenon. Under any other circumstance, with any other profession, with any other profession, there's no world where you just go, hey, can you help me out? And then the other human on the other side goes, fuck you. And like, it's his job.
What up?
Are there any bathrooms around here? Do you guys know? Where do we go? We want to get out. No? Yeah, no, I don't want to fucking die with the cancer fumes. Yeah, Labubu's here. How do we get out of this?
I think to the left.
That was the only open avenue so far, but I don't know for how long. Maybe. I don't see any cops down this way. What's up, man?
Oh my god. You guys need water? You good?
Oh, yes, I would love.
Oh, beautiful. Marsh, you good?
I'm okay right now.
Big fan. Really appreciate what you do. You've just done, you've brought so much incredible change. Oh, I really appreciate it.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you being out here. Have a good one.
That's awesome.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Guys, I'm his biggest fucking fan. Oh my god, y'all have no fucking idea. My boyfriend's gonna hate this. Oh
They
my
know.
God. My boyfriend's gonna hate me. Oh my god.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Justice.
Nice to meet you, Jess.
We're here for you today, obviously.
Yeah, that's right.
Right? Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Hasanabi.
What's up, man?
Hey, nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you too. For what you do, man. You're fucking great boys. Hey, what's up, man?
Dude, we need to get one of those motorbikes. Motorized little bikes. Fuck around. Should we try to go out that way?
Yeah.
Let's see.
You too.
You too. Oh, they're lobbing it up there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, by the way, notice how they've blocked off every fucking entry point and refuse people from moving in. What's up, man? Nice shirt. Saying fucking you can't move in this direction. I feel like that's a little stupid.
guess we can loop back around and go behind the car and be like, "What's up, man?" Yeah. All right. This part is. Oh shit. Yo, is this the only exit point?
Yeah, I see up on the top.
Down there shooting the sequel. So if we go that way, straight on the side of the street.
Yeah.
We're shooting that way.
Because I saw they would not let us leave through that.
You can go this way. Do you see the Waymos?
Yeah, no, we were right up in it until. Well, I mean, I don't really care about Waymos, but I do worry about people inhaling the fumes and the lithium battery explosion that might happen. Yeah, and there's no fire trucks.
Yeah, I think, I'm gonna go that way to get in there. Because that way, I'm not listening because I want to go.
Yeah. That's what I'm just trying to place the rip and piss. I have no.
Oh, right here, look.
Oh.
Just.
Oh, you mean? Well, I
turn the camera off and just.
Get on. It stays on. People need to see it.
I just want to say I love everything.
What's up? I fucking appreciate everything. Nice to meet you. Thanks for being here. Nice to meet you guys.
Appreciate everything you do, man.
Appreciate everything you do, man.
Oh yeah, thanks for being here.
Appreciate everything you do, man.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Can we get something?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks, bro.
It's a lot, for sure.
No wonder there's so many federal agents in my fucking chat, dude. It's like half of the protest is Hasanabi VODs. Block cam selfie, back cam selfie. What's up?
Thank you for everything you do, honestly. I'm just watching you. Sorry, I was just tired from running over and everything. But been watching you for years. Love you. Can I take a picture with you?
Of course. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you. From Pakistan, we'll there on the same time as you, so it's been a very inspiring message.
Pakistan Zindabad.
Hell yeah. Dude, thank you so much for everything you do.
Nice to meet you, man.
Doing everything you do.
Alright, thanks for being here. Thank you. We should maybe go that way. Just to explore, just to see if we can even fucking get out. Oh, sorry. Bro, this would be so sick if I could get Face Clan out here. Imagine Jason the Weed trying to rizz up girls at the rally. Like, what's up? I don't know if you know this. I'm the Deaf Guy. #1 song in Vietnam in the summer.
As flashbangs are going up.
Yeah, just rizzing girls up. Girl content in the middle of a protest.
Jason the Weed 20v1 in the middle.
Yeah, tear gas, flashbangs, pepper bags. It's like anyone can do it in a sterile environment, but can you do it at a protest?
Cinema.
With riot glue up your ass. That's what I mean.
Probably just head home.
But yeah, I also the thing is, I'm a dog dad now. I can't be out of my house for more than like 5 hours at a time.
Oh, thank you, man. Thanks for being here. Okay. I don't think there's any cops out here. I feel like from this area onwards, it's like
pretty chill.
I think that guy's a TikToker. I feel like I've seen his TikToks.
I think I've seen him before,
yeah.
Is it on?
A4.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like the journalist staging area. There's like people.
Oh, I see.
They don't have the 12 battery.
12 modem.
12 modem backpack. What?
setting the Waymos on fire right now.
Oh no, we were there. We saw.
You guys, did you get cuddled over there?
A little bit.
There's so many people are throwing bird scooters on top of the Waymos.
Oh.
That's crazy.
How many are on fire now?
4.
All 4 of them?
I think they
That
let
explains that massive cloud.
I feel like they let that happen on purpose so that people can like film it and
Yes,
then
and
be
be
like,
like,
look at how violent this protest is.
It's like when they set a trash can on fire and then all the photographers are like,
That's precisely why I come out here to do this stuff, because that's why I did it at the UCLA encampments too, to be like, this is a overwhelmingly peaceful civil disobedience act, and the minor infractions from people who are just like going crazy.
They also told NBC that the cops told NBC that they were only shooting at people's feet.
That's not true.
That's not true at all.
We have,
There's a girl with a broken finger over there with her fingers like half off.
We had someone come up. She was waving I think she was wearing a Palestinian flag, and a cop pointed her out. She had a saddle. She had like a backpack on, like a sand-colored backpack on. The cop said "sand backpack," her, and they shot her in the arm. And I think she went to a field medic, but she showed us the injury. It was like, yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge well because they're shooting bullets. They went on the bridge above Temple and were shooting down at the protesters.
Yeah, no, they're.
So they're.
I mean, we got caught in the crossfire a little bit with the flashbangs, but they're definitely not. They are definitely aiming at people.
Yeah.
The idea that they are not aiming at people is bullshit.
Well, there's just so many like these. Also, just like these people.
Oh, these cops right there.
They're all over. They're all in these buildings, and they were up there, and they're on that roof. I feel like they're just up there at the top. I mean, they're just trying to surround everyone, I think. But
yeah, it's weird.
It sucks, and I know it's also like LA is such a big city. That the way that they're portraying it is like LA in chaos, and it's like 10 minutes up the road.
It's also good to, like I said, it's good to be here because you see how calm things actually are, and the chaos and the fear that I felt has not come from random protesters.
The protesters are completely
It has come from cops.
Yeah.
That is the only time you ever, unless you actually participate in one of these things, chat, it's hard to make that assessment. Because I get it, like when you're watching it, you're like, well, it looks so scary and so crazy. But when you're here and you're in the crowd, you're like, oh no, this is terrifying when a fucking suited up, jackbooted thug of the state is pointing their fucking, their grenade launcher at you. Oh, God.
They also, Also, there's just so much solidarity. So many people are helping each other. And giving each other food. There's water, pallets of water everywhere.
Every time I say I'm thirsty, there's like a person that comes up with a water bottle.
Yeah, instantly.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of water. I'm trying not to microplastics. Where did Sergio go?
Also, Israel boarded the flotilla.
They did?
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Marines deployed to LA? No shot. Breaking. Spectator index. Breaking. 551. Spectator index. 500 U.S. Marines are now ready to deploy to Los Angeles. I don't think that's real.
To do what? I mean, we know what to do. What?
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth said that 500 active duty Marines were preparing to deploy to LA from Joshua Tree. What are they going to do?
They're not going to be here for like 4 hours.
But also, what are they going to do? Like, this does not even require this much police presence, to be fair.
The police are just antagonizing and shooting everyone.
Yeah.
And everyone's just like peacefully. There's literally, I've seen many old people, like elderly people, like old people, just like peacefully marching around. This helicopter is so low.
Yeah. What a spectacular waste of
These are government buildings.
Chatters I have not
Oh,
been
they've
yet.
got the big, those barricades. See the neon barricades that they're setting up?
Yeah.
I think they're going to try to just block off this whole area.
Yeah. I mean, so far there's like areas, there's exit points, but I feel like at a certain point they're gonna close off everything.
Yeah.
And then kettle everybody in.
I think when it gets dark, they're gonna just start locking people in. But you can, yeah. I mean, they can't block this area because there's traffic that needs to get through, and they haven't shut down the street.
You're gonna have to go find an alley? Nah, I'll be fine. I'm looking for a place to pee. There was a Hilton or a DoubleTree down there, but it's too far.
Yeah, you have to walk to like Japantown or go to one of these restaurants on the other side.
Yeah, we might do that. I don't know if they're still open, but.
Well, Japantown's open if you walk over that way. That's.
How far is that though?
It's a little bit of a walk. It's down here. It's like you're gonna go.
Some coffee shops are.
Yeah, down here.
Oh.
It's like that. But I don't. Although that might be closed off, you'll probably have to walk straight.
No, cops aren't there. They're normally lined.
And then go around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go try to find Sergio and the other journalists that I came with.
All right.
Stay safe, guys. Stay safe.
You want to go to Little Tokyo?
You want to go to Little Tokyo because you can't help yourself.
Low-key, some wrong with hit right now. He's
trying to have some fucking soba noodles. Look.
I can rip a coffee too.
Here, a souvenir for you.
I don't want that.
You don't want the fucking rubber bullet?
No, you keep it.
You're a lot taller than you look online.
Like down 2 blocks and then left 1 block. That's great, yeah. Thank God. Lord knows I need the fucking... Yes. Send them all to me. Oh, that breeze is so nice.
Yeah. It's crazy seeing LA City buses, you know? Beautiful public transit.
What a concept.
The elusive LA Department of Transportation. It's funny. Oh shit. What are they doing down there? It sounds like fucking bedlam. Wait, do we go down that way and then left? Yes. Alright. Oh shit! It's good. I'm good. It's a little hectic. No, I know. I was down there. They're fucking assholes. They wouldn't let me pee. That was a big one. Whatever the fuck that was.
What was that?
I don't think they'll let me pet the horses.
No, they will.
No, they were really fucking. What if the horses are mean? I don't. As a horse girl, if a horse was mean to me, I would be devastated. Like a police horse or not, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My expectation from a horse is that we can vibe out.
Thank you.
making my tax dollars get spent in the most useful ways. It's great.
I brought this, but they didn't want it.
Oh, you wanted to bribe them? I like to think all the rubber bullets and the tear gas, like, it could have gone to, thankfully it was used this way.
Yeah, right.
As opposed to, I don't know, public transit.
You want one?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I've been collecting them.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. This is a much more valuable use of taxpayer funds rather than
feeding the homeless.
I'm good, thank you. Thanks, man. Yeah, what do you, I mean, this can't feed the homeless with this, which is precisely why this is a much better use. Oh shit, trash cans, let's go. What's this? A cat? All cats are beautiful, includes the IOF. Nice. Alright, do we look a left here?
I think one more block and then left.
You know how you take over? You capture a cop.
Whoa.
You go and capture a cop and bring them hostage. That's how you do it.
He's right, that's right. Seems like it. That guy wants to make American Hamas. He's like... Came in hot. Bro's got a table and everything? Yeah, he was ready to go. You need a table. You can't say go capture a cop without having a table. It seems not as official.
Capture a cop through Iran.
Alright, now hang a left.
LA is walkable. Just this area of downtown Los Angeles. This shit's more GTA than GTA. I agree. Did he pee yet, chat? No, we're on a quest. We're on a piss quest. Right now.
Yeah, I got this really bad now.
Oh, you have to piss really bad now.
Yeah. A little bit.
Wait, isn't this where the Hilton is?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Chad, go out to a protest. It's fantastic. It's a great experience. There's no feeling like solidarity. It's the closest of an expression of love as you can feel. I'm not being like weak and lame when I say that. Even as someone with as cold a heart as myself, as pessimistic as myself, instances like this, I feel very much surrounded by like-minded individuals filled with love and empathy. From the outside, it sounds so stupid when you're watching.
That's a matcha. No, I'm good. We can do that photo with you? Yeah, of course.
Let's do it over.
But yeah, there's no
it's overwhelmingly peaceful.
Yeah, when you watch it from above, from like the news, from the perspective of the news media, yeah, right here. Yeah. But yeah, when you is that the double tree? No.
No.
Are there cops down there too? Fuck, there's a lot of people. Is this Japantown?
Little Tokyo.
Little Tokyo's down this way? So, as I was saying, when you watch this kind of stuff in news coverage, when you watch this kind of stuff when you're at home, you're looking at scenes of chaos that are perfectly crafted. And it is a chaotic situation, but I think until you're in it, you never get a good assessment of like who's causing the chaos. And one might say like, why the fuck are people on the road? But like, ultimately what they are doing is blocking the roads. It's still more peaceful than the cops fucking blocking the roads in an effort to use it as a staging ground so they can fucking use weapons on protesting citizens, right? Unarmed. Yeah.
Side of that police line.
Yeah. But there's cops on this side of it.
Yeah.
Alright. Maybe in there, that might be open.
Yeah.
I don't think that place is open.
No, there's more shit. Trust me, I know where I'm going.
What's up?
Oh, hell
What's
yeah.
up? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. I think a lot of people that don't interact with cops, or like people that live in small towns that have like somewhat pleasant experiences with cops, I guess, or have cop family members or whatever, and see them when they're not dressed up in the gear, and I guess can behave like they're human even though they're not. They develop very different attitudes, so they're never in like a normal environment where they have to deal with a police officer who is deliberately trying to fucking stop you and restrict you from going somewhere, or stop you from doing something that no reasonable person would stop you from doing, you know? That's what it is. Where'd you guys get the ice cream from? Thank you. All right. Well, I mean, they got ice cream. That means they got a pisser, you know?
Yeah, I know where I'm going. There's a bunch of places. Just say you want ice cream, bro.
I do not want ice cream. Okay. What is it?
It's just a...
Why didn't I get one? My phone's on Do Not Disturb.
Yeah, they know, yeah.
Hi, nice to meet you. Big fan of your work. Yeah.
Protest?
Yeah, we were earlier.
Alright, you
The
say.
noise is pretty loud. Yeah.
Let's see you got one.
Alright.
Be safe.
Yeah,
One more
got it
street.
too. Downtown LA Freeway, 101 Freeway, Alameda, unlawful assembly declared. Use caution. They've declared unlawful assembly far before this, by the way. I'm pretty sure they declared it when they started rubber bulleting and tear gassing the people on the road. But maybe this is when your grandparents find out, chat. Hachuji.
Have you ever been shot by one of those?
No. It's fucking, it looks brutal. And I do not want to be shot by one of those.
Come, there's more.
What?
You can get right in here. There's like a shopping center.
Yeah.
Oh, my back is killing me. Oh. It's getting to that time.
What?
Nothing, my back is turning.
Wait, your back's hurting?
A little bit. It's holding up pretty well.
Do you have a chest strap on that?
No. I just hike it up really hard.
Okay. Thank you. I'm trying to eat some fucking baked goods.
This bakery is actually super good.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like I'm back in Tokyo as an Okinawan child at the young age of 8. I learned the devastating consequences of American imperialism after a traffic accident with an American Marine.
and the lack of support from the Japanese government for my family. Oh, Kojima raid, nice. Shouts out to the Will Neffers. We are gonna go back into the protest in a second. We just had to take a quick piss break, but given the limited confines that we're in here, we unfortunately could not rip a pee near the area where the protest is happening. I am familiar. What's these guys going? There's a lot of cops just blowing past. They're like, they got the bloodlust. No, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the protest after this. After we get ice cream, what do you think? Ice cream? I'm just saying, like, I feel like after a long day of protesting, I think a little ice cream cone for an 8-year-old boy from Okinawa, an 8-year-old Japanese boy from Okinawa deserves a little bit of an ice cream, I think. What do we think, Chad? Do we agree?
You're in Little Tokyo, which is full of amazing places.
Or I'll rip a page. Do you know anything off the top of your dome?
I have places marked down.
My head was saying, go home. You're pushing 40, gang? I'm an 8-year-old. They're pushing 40, maybe 40 inches on these fucking bad boys. Excuse me, pushing 40. So many pigs at a petting zoo. I know Israel captured the flotilla, chatter. What do you want me to fucking do right now?
Go
okay.
there.
Do you want me to swim?
Okay, hear me out. Somi. Yeah? Fuck with this?
I don't know what that is, but I'm following.
Oh, you never had Somi? I'm gonna put you on game right now. Let's do it next door. Let's go.
Go fix it. Alright, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it real quick. Chat, we're gonna get some ice cream and then we're gonna go back to the protests, okay? Little ice cream break.
Oh God.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't know. Where's Tony go? Oh, I saw him walk out. Oh, he's right there. Where we go to Somi? Yeah, it's like next door. Follow me, Hasan. I know where I'm going. Little overworks. Let me go right.
I've never been here.
How have you never been to Little Tokyo? Oh yeah, you never leave your fucking house.
Yeah. It's dope.
Yeah, you would think it's dope.
It reminds me of Nihon desu.
Oh, it reminds you of home, you mean?
Yeah.
It's like the main Little Tokyo hub.
You must have.
Oh, okay. Leave Little Tokyo out of this.
Neko stop?
Hey. What's up?
Okay.
Where we go? We lost him?
This is what we do. I buy a fucking Labubu blind box.
Yes.
And I go up to cops.
Oh. That'll work. That'll work.
If you put down your arms, I will give you a Labubu.
The Kardashians with the Pepsi.
If you put down your arm, I will give you a Labubu blind box that you can take home to your daughter. I assume you have one. Okay, no, better option. I get a katana. I start sword fighting.
Yeah, we were just there. We were getting ice cream real quick.
Yeah, I get a katana, and I walk up to a cop.
And you challenge them
and
in
I
honorable
challenge them to an honorable duel with my fake katana. They have a real baton. They probably beat my ass. I die. But
Honorable
it's
death.
good content.
Yeah.
And it's an honorable death. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cop feels bad about killing me. Okay.
Fuck, this place is sick.
How
What's
have you
going
never
on?
been here before? This place is awesome.
I feel like I'm in.
Supposed to get the coffee, the sweet treat from that place.
I feel like I'm in Nihondes.
Yeah, it's literally a little place there, so that's kind of the point.
This is just like Japan.
That's where we're going. Send me.
Is there a big ass line?
There might be a big ass line, in which case we go back to this place called Dulce.
Whoa, that's
Are those the acoustic noises of your homeland?
Yeah.
The sonic sounds of of your youth?
Yeah.
Which you're still currently in?
Yeah, Okinawa. 8 years old. Japanese seaside. What's up? You want to take a photo?
Yeah, I was just like,
yeah.
Hey, what's up, boy? What the fuck?
I did not see from the back.
Take it? Sure.
Are you guys live streaming the protest?
Yeah, we're getting ice cream and then we're going back.
Oh shit, okay.
Look at that. We're gonna go send this in real quick. Were you just over at the...
Yeah, we were over there, and then we went to get a liquid snack, and then we're trying to get down there. Hey, dude, we met before Joe.
Good to see you again. Hasan.
I'm March. Nice to meet you.
Well, thank you. Thank you for watching. All right.
No line. You've never had this before?
No.
Oh, this is Biss. You're about to unlock a new world.
What is it?
It's Pachua.
What's the best one? Upside down?
They changed their...
Oblong?
Oh yes, so do upside down. That's the most edible version.
But the cold brew float seems good too, and I need some caffeine.
You can just order a cold brew separately.
Okay.
And then there's all the flavors. I'm gonna do the ube strawberry.
What's ube strawberry? What's ube?
Ube. It's like a purple, like sort of situation.
Okay. What's going on, man? I'm gonna get a upside down oblong with what do you recommend?
What do I recommend? Well, I would suggest probably the ube and strawberry. I like that one.
All right, let's do that.
We would like the cookies and cream actually. Because you're a basic bitch.
Okay, and then we pick a filling? Preferably. What do you recommend for custard?
Custard? I'd suggest the red bean one. I think it's pretty good too.
I'm gonna still go. Let me go with custard.
Okay.
I already did the ube, you know?
Yeah.
And then a cold brew and a water.
One cold brew, one
These
water.
two guys are getting as well. I'll pay for it.
I'm gonna do an upside down ube strawberry with Nutella.
With Nutella. Okay. Anything else as well?
This and can we get a strawberry cup?
Strawberry.
I'm gonna go over here. Tony, let him do it. Let him do it. He makes too much money. Wait, his had a custard filling, right? Yeah. I'm gonna try to scam him. The horses are out. Excuse me, he said no pickles. just go right over there. Thank you. This way. Come on. Damn, I can't believe you never had somebody sell me.
I've never had it.
You gotta figure that cold brew.
Yeah.
Hey yo, shouts out Anna Corey crew. Thanks. Hi Carl, hi Adam.
I don't know what that was. Is that
Biscoff crumble and Oreo crumble.
Wow. Great choices. Great choices.
I'll do Biscoff crumble. That's it. I'm okay. I'll pass.
That's your boy. What do I do? Do I just eat it like this?
Oh. He's still gonna give you the custard. That's crazy.
Wait.
Is there custard in there?
Yeah, there is, I think, a little bit.
Oh, there is. Okay.
Bye guys, have a good day. Thank you very much. Okay.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
Thoughts?
Cold brew's bomb. The fish is bomb. Everything is great. Everything is amazing. I've never had it before.
Yeah, it's nice box.
The soft serve is like hella thick.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it.
Okay, Morris.
It's thicker than expected. Should we sit down? Let's sit down. I know you put it down this time,
Excuse me, let me clean the table real quick.
Oh, it's okay. It's alright. Yeah. We're nasty. Bro, I gotta come back here.
They have one in K-Town.
What?
They have one in K-Town.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. Chop.
Are they being normal?
Yeah.
In order for Jennifer. Jennifer, right? All right, we'll start with your meat and the
Shadows watching from home, haters watching from home, you're like, I can't believe he's not getting shot right now and getting killed. And he's enjoying a delicious treat in the middle. Orbiting Neptune. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Decoy. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Anonymous. I know everyone is talking to me about the flotilla being boarded, and I'm aware of it. But there's nothing I can do right now. I mean, there's nothing I can do in particular. Caked up bot, thank you for taking the. What you can do in the chat is raise the alarm with your officials, especially if you're in Europe, especially if you're in France. Or in any of the countries where the Gaza flotilla, the humanitarian aid workers are from.
They just scared to kidnap?
And start protests. What?
They just scared to kidnap?
Yeah.
That's not fucking good.
It's crazy because at least they didn't kill them. Because they did that last time. With Mavi Madma, they killed them.
Since they mainly get two cheddar towels. So we're watching in the cheddar. Two.
500 Marines out of 29 Palms are on standby for deployment to Los Angeles. Palms are the 7th Marine Regiment, 3rd LAR, 3rd AAVs, and a few ancillary units. Other than PMO, there's no dedicated military police unit. These are line infantry. Deploying the Marines to Los Angeles is so fucking stupid. Like think about it. We were just at the fucking protest. I mean, we got shot at, right? And now we're here in Little Tokyo, only a couple blocks away, enjoying a delicious ice cream and cold brew. Do you feel like there's a fucking necessity to deploy the goddamn Marine Corps? This administration is so fucking stupid. I hate them so much. What's up? Yeah. Wait, oh really?
There's no way.
Oh my God.
What is it?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Alright. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Jess. Alright, thank you.
Wait, I think so cute.
Got a little plushie.
So go.
Why?
So I helped produce some podcasts for my friend. It's under All Things Comedy, which is
Oh yeah.
Fire.
I want to have him on the stream so bad. He's my dream guest.
Yeah, I'll try.
I love him. I think he would actually enjoy being on the stream because his politics have evolved in the last couple of years, especially. Like he's always been like pretty in tune, but he was Parenti posting the other day. Like he was posting Michael Parenti. Like it's over. He's like full blown. Is this Benson Boone, Chad? Yeah, he was. Bill Burr was Yellow Parenti posting. Like, dare I say, he's like making a leap to the S word almost. Did you down your ice cream before me?
Yeah.
Involved for a long time, just came from the protests.
Hell yeah, that's what we did too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you do all the work you do. I wouldn't know about a lot of this without you. Like all this shit going on.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for being at the protest.
I live a few blocks away, and I've been hearing sirens all day. So check it out.
It's been crazy.
Okay, well.
One more, alright. Nice to meet you. Alright.
I'm good.
Damn. Dude was cooking with that tight guy.
I've never had it.
It's because you just said it so like
Wicked.
He's not even looking. Nice to meet you guys. You too. Have a good one. Yeah.
Wicked.
thank you.
Have a good one.
Hi.
walking in oncoming traffic.
Bro, the sounds of my people.
Yes, the sounds of Okinawa.
The sounds of Okinawa. And my people got me feeling some type of way. I had to naturally move in the direction. We'll probably go down that way anyway, right?
Yes. How you know they're fake?
What?
How you know they're fake?
They're out of the box, bro. They're out of the box. The box is half the game. They got hype land here?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they got everything here, bro. This place is awesome.
He's never been to Little Tokyo. I don't know.
I've never been to Little Tokyo. This place is fucking amazing.
Dude, I'm so mad. Just leave your fucking house.
Bro, you never told me to. What's up, man?
There's a whole world out there, Hassan. I've been here so many times.
Were you at the protest?
I'm going out there now. My best friend is out there.
Damn, this guy, fucking Colombia down to here.
I'm graduating from SMC.
Oh yeah, bro. See you out there, man. Be safe. At least he's studying sociology. When people come up to me and they're like, yo, you're the reason why I studied political science, I'm like, oh no. That was my major. And let me tell you, okay? Ooh. Song is stuck in my head. It's like I don't even know the lyrics. It's like
Doesn't he have like $50 million in like gambling debts in Vegas?
I don't know. I feel like that. I thought that was real, but
and that's why he like performs there.
Yeah.
To pay off his.
That's what I heard that was real, but then I heard that was fake.
I'm gonna choose to believe it's real because it sounds.
Should we go
fun.
through here and then go up, or should we go all the way back the way we came?
Yeah. What do you think, Tony?
I think we might actually not be able to get back the way we came as well. I don't even know if they'll let us back in.
Let's go check on the waynoise. Yeah.
No, there's no way. They're probably letting that shit burn. They're letting that shit burn so they can talk about how fucking dangerous and violent the protest were. Okay, now they're making fun of me going, be safe. What do you want me to do, man? What do you... Chad, you realize that for that person, that's a normal first interaction and last interaction. You see that happening, what's up, man? You see that happening 1,000 times a day, and of course you're like, oh, this guy keeps saying the same shit. What do you want me to do? Change up the things I say? I try. I try my best.
Don't let it get to you, man. It's okay, man.
Act less white. Yeah, okay, I'll start doing AAV on the... Dude, I'll phase up, dude. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, just start phasing up.
I'm phasing up. I'm phasing my freaking face off. More voice lines.
Yeah, more dialogue. Expand your dialogue tree.
A lot of fucking video game characters. even know if we'll be allowed back in.
Go and find out. You have one? So many.
Go back up there to the right?
Yeah, yeah.
Hopefully it's still open. Bro's got a baby at the protest.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bro, a cat. Oh. Thank you for being in. Oh, there's fucking cops here too. Baby said A-Cat. I think we gotta go one more block, right? One more block up. There's one right through there. Oh wait. Yeah, they closed it off.
There's a fat police line that way, yeah.
How far is it closed off from?
Oh, hi.
How many blocks is it closed off for? Do you guys know? I love asking cops like normal human questions and never getting a fucking reaction. That's good. Are you leaving? No. How do we get back in there?
Okay, so that's what I'm trying, right? They're trying to trap us in that section, which is really crazy.
Yeah.
So I had to get more supply of water and milk. The only way to go is back that way.
Yeah.
But when you get to the jailhouse or whatever, if you're not pressed, I feel like when sundown, they're gonna try to trap you and arrest you for no reason.
I think they're gonna fuck up the press too. I don't think they're gonna.
No. She from Denmark and she already got scared. She got hit.
Yeah.
So
unsurprising.
Back in there?
Yeah, but I mean,
go that way, and then I don't know how you can get out because I had to.
Oh, they already closed it off?
Yeah, they blocked off everything to get out. I think you can still go in, but to getting out.
Oh, fuck. We're almost out of
juice. Yeah.
We're almost out of battery.
Hey, do you guys want some water?
Oh, I'm good, thank you. It's very nice of you. Oh, hell yeah.
You want that?
No, I'm good. We're probably.
I think we're okay. Thank you, though.
Thank you so much. What?
Yeah, he's saying you can walk in, but they won't let you out. Yeah.
What's up? Yeah.
Earlier, I meant to give you something actually.
Oh, okay.
You might appreciate it. It's a Zippo lighter with the Akira laser etched on it.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Keep
So
the flame
sick.
alive, keep the spirit alive. And
Thank
I
you
really
so much.
appreciate it.
Show this
Thank
side.
you.
I want to see this side. Wow.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
No worries. Be safe again.
All right.
Take care. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, they already declared it an unlawful assembly.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
How?
They declared it an unlawful assembly a while back.
This morning?
But
At what time?
No. I think they declared it over there, but then they even let out a statement declaring it an unlawful assembly. So mean, I don't fucking know. I might as well bail.
To be the safest is from here on out. I think whoever stay gonna be instigators.
Yeah, but we don't have. It's always the police. We don't have fucking battery.
It's like these like big ass like lithium.
Everyone recouping right now.
No, it's not those. It's like a
specific.
No, it actually has an adapter that plugs into the backpack. It's. I mean, you could unzip it.
We could just go home, and then I'll just continue live streaming from home for a little bit.
Is it early enough for you to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 7 p.m. What's going on? LA Taco.
Nah, that's okay. Can we get a carbon?
Yeah. We can get a carbon, man. Marines have not been called in yet.
Yep.
That's Hassan.
Wait, really?
One of my high school buddies.
Like he got totally. They just totally stole him.
So he's been here since 4. Yeah, he's basically like a refugee, and he's been doing, routine check-ins every year, and then this year, it happened to.
No, that's what they've been doing.
Yeah, we're gonna eat and we think I'll come back, but be safe, guys.
So what they've been doing is exactly that. They bring you in for a routine check-in, and then, or during immigration court proceedings, they immediately revoke your status.
Yeah.
And ICE agents wait outside your court hearing, and they grab you in the hallway. And that's what they keep doing over and over and over again.
He has a whole ass family. Like he has a third one coming, and
yeah,
he has like type 2 diabetes, so it's like he can't even get his shit right now.
No, it's insanely fucked up.
Free mob.
Yeah, it's really fucked up because like the idea that there's like unlawful like criminal migrants like all around is bullshit. And because it's bullshit, but they have to like justify all of this like racist ass, like we need to deport every black and brown person in this country attitude. They are literally going after the easiest targets they can go after, and the easiest targets they can go after are people who are cooperating with fucking ICE. They're the people that are cooperating with ICE. They're the people who are cooperating with immigration and customs enforcement and the courts. And they pick them from schools. They pick them from fucking work sites. Like these aren't criminals at all. They're just fucking picking people who are lawfully here under ICE supervision. It's disgusting. It's completely unacceptable.
Yeah, his story got picked up by someone using it.
I feel that. Nice. You want to take one too? What's going on? That's badass, man. Nice to meet you.
What you do, man.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. Amazing. My man brought his dad to the protest. That's sick. dad, that's daddy. Wait, Phineas was at the protest? Is he here?
I used to be a low-key hater just because of his streams and whatever, but he changed my mind. Like, bro spits facts. It's lit. Yeah, he convinced me. He convinced me. That's sick, dude.
Right.
Thanks for like just speaking truth and being out there, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Thanks for being out here, guys.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I got hella haters off of streaming. It's crazy. So many minds are being changed. Hi. Yeah.
How you think camping too?
What, UCLA? Hell yeah. Oh, it's almost here.
Where?
It's coming down that way.
Okay. Okay, this is where we leave you, gang. This is where we leave you.
Like a few minutes ago.
Good to see you.
And then I just passed by. I was like,
yeah,
oh shit, he's over
you
here
were
now.
down. I'm in Hollywood area. So.
We're not allowed. I don't think we're allowed to get back in there.
Yeah, I saw they kind of like broke it.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
You want to take a photo?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Sweet. Stay safe, man. Stay safe, man.
All right. Thanks for everything, man. I look forward to the photos.
Oh yeah, I got you.
He'll send them to me, and I'll make sure we get them.
Peace, chat.
That was our boy Tony K Films.
What?
Oh yeah.
I'm from South Dakota, so if I don't say hi now, I will be here.
That's true. Hold up. Yo, that's it, I think.
Oh god, I'm so sweaty.
Unmuted. Day. Fed for. Yeah, you got a mute for a second. You got muted. Wow. Marge, how do you feel after all that?
That was great. Very sweaty and tired, but overall it was worth it. That was great.
I think it's always good to show the live, uninterrupted, unvarnished, unedited,
yes,
real-time experiences, so that people who don't go to stuff like this can get a perspective of what it's actually like. Because I do feel like ultimately, this isn't to say like the media does this on purpose, like they're nefarious, and they showcase like all the worst aspects of it, or they try to make it seem like it's significantly more violent than it actually is, or anything like that. It's just like you have a 5-minute spot, you're gonna focus on like some of the high notes, and it's always gonna be like burnt cars and things of that nature. Right. But I think, I mean, this is exactly what I tried to do. What we try to do with the encampments, which is to showcase like how normal it is. This is where we went to the burning man, by the way.
Yeah.
Remember? To showcase how normal it is. And like who the responsible party is for agitation, because it's not. It's with the exception of like a couple people, it's usually never the protesters that are there specifically to engage in the lawful act of civil disobedience.
I was watching pretty closely, and the most aggressive thing I saw a protester do to the line of cops is I saw an empty water bottle get thrown and bounce off one of their helmets. And on the flip side, they're literally just like shooting live munitions into
No, they're fucking fully geared. They're fully fucking geared up in military gear. Like, it's not. There's no comparison. Like the asymmetry is so obvious. And as someone who was there, like, you do not feel threatened at all being in the crowd.
No.
Because you're surrounded by human beings. But I swear to God, Chad, if you've never attended a protest, I'm telling you right now, when you're in the presence of cops, it doesn't feel like you're next to a human being.
It's so unsettling.
It's a very strange feeling. It doesn't feel like you are talking to a human. You're talking to fucking RoboCop. Like, they might as well be a goddamn robot that has set his weapons to stun rather than kill for the duration, but could quickly switch off to kill as well at a moment's notice. Like, you do not feel protected at all.
The vibes were immaculate. The only time I ever felt like anxious was when we beat right up in front of them.
Yeah, because they have fucking guns and they're pointing it at you.
Yeah.
They're pointing their fucking guns at you, and they are with the intent to shoot it at you. And like, you don't want to get a welt. Also, this is the other thing I was gonna say. They shut off the fucking 101. Okay? There's no problem when they shut off the fucking 101. There's a problem when there's a human chain that shuts off the 101. That's the other side of the story that's like fucking annoying. Is that's lawful. They're using the freeway as a staging ground. They do that, it's perfectly fine. What are you gonna do? We have to fucking kill these people. Like, they're like, yeah, we have to kill these protesters. Sorry. We have to fucking bring in the goddamn military. You know? But when it's like civilians, when it's civilians shutting off the freeway in an act of protest, they're like, this is the most unacceptable thing. Where are the cops? The cops need to come in. The cops targeted a reporter with a rubber bullet, and by report, she was not even facing the cops. Let's see. Oh, wait. Australian reporter gets shot with a rubber bullet. That's crazy. Animals, dude. Fucking animals. 9 News Australia. Yeah. U.S. correspondent Lauren Tomasi has been caught in the crossfires. The LAPD fired rubber bullets. Caught in the cross. Dude, the media is so stupid. I swear to God, bro. You're Australian media. You don't have to hype up the American cops. You know what I mean? They're still running defense. They're like American cops. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're dude, I swear to God, media can never not use passive voice when referring to police action, no matter how cruel, no matter how specific, no matter how targeted. Like, you could a cop could shoot a reporter in the fucking head, and they'd still be like, accidental misfire, bullets materialize out of thin air and end up in reporter's skull. Agitative reporter that we pay for, who has worked for 35 years with us, was actually agitating. Like, Like, how do you... Marines have not been deployed, they're on high readiness. Reporter, our paid field correspondent clashes with police, shot in the head. Reporter's head catches live bullet in LA riot crossfire. Marines are lubing up.
No, we won't go. Hell no, we won't go.
How are those 15-year-old kids we saw?
Dude, that was cool. They're in early. The amount of people that were like, yo, I used to be a hater. They're eating a healthy diet of crayons right now, getting ready to be deployed.
Go back and watch the VOD and see if I caught that flash from you.
Oh yeah, did you guys like, what did it look like when we got fucking flashbanged?
That one stunned me. Like, I was like, my ears were, like, I couldn't hear.
Do you guys have a clip of it? Hasan gets flashbanged.
I think they're gonna push it from this side of the
Catch it, goddammit. This is literally right above you.
Dude, Marge was stunned. Like, the stun grenade stunned him.
Literally, yeah. My ears were like ringing at full volume. I was like, oh my god. I got like dizzy for a second.
That was sick.
It like disorients you for a second. You like can't really walk straight.
That was pretty sick. Your favorite political commentator is not fucking leaving their house. Unless it's to go to fucking Whataburger or, I don't know, fuck a Discord kitten or something. In a problematic fashion. They're not getting fucking flashbanged, okay? We're out here. Oh shit, someone posted the Hasan Piker not getting shot with you and reposted it. He's fucking stupidly pointing at the comments. Cameraman never dies, it's true.
That's not true. I watched fucking Nightcrawler. Sorry, spoilers for anyone on Nightcrawler.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I was just about to watch it tonight. I just chatted calling you out. Borlo, you fucking piece of shit. Bro said his side by side with some prank today. Bro was farting. You fucking asshole. That's funny. Oh, everyone's freaking out at you.
And me? Okay, that's World Nightcrawler. Yeah, came out like 15 years ago. Sorry.
What kind of juice are we at?
60%.
Oh shit. We're gonna make it. A second Dua Lipa meme has. Wait, what? A second Dua Lipa has. A second Lipa has hit the timeline? There's a second Lipa? Rena Lipa? Where are they making these? In a lab? They got more. How many more Lipas do they got? It's like Labubus. They're unveiling new Lipas. Damn, you got this guy fucked. Okay, bro, were you showing off your feet?
Yeah. While you're in the bathroom. They asked me to. What? They asked me to. Regardless of what we're doing, I'm gonna have that shit on. That'll never change.
Yeah. I can't believe Phineas was there and did not hit me up. That's crazy.
Also, I feel bad I kind of don't know what's called.
Yeah, that's I thought we were fucking spud buds, dude. Phineas. I thought we're spud guys. We're spud buds. What the heck? I'm a dog turned into a snake. Okay? Spud bros. He left because he immediately got tear gassed. No, he's waging. What? Why are you guys saying that? That's weird. It's not. Look at him. CNN is saying Trump deployed military. Shut the fuck up. Protesters arrested and cars set on fire. Los Angeles demonstrations intensified. Thank God we fucking went. You want to do it again tomorrow if they continue?
Yeah.
All right. Look through your calendar. We might do this again tomorrow, chat. Yeah, I think it's good to. I might like bring a backpack as well with additional batteries so we can keep going because I have the big ones too, and those ones go for a lot longer. I think. The Los Angeles Police Department began making arrests after declaring several points. Waymo! This one's alive!
Making arrests?
Your brothers have been murdered. Waymo.
They died for a good cause.
They died. They died in a...
They died doing that.
Horrible. In a horrific manner.
In a multi-car chain explosion.
Yeah, that was crazy. About 300 National Guardsmen are deployed at 3 locations. We didn't see any of them, I don't think.
We saw CHP.
Yeah, we saw CHP, we saw LASD, Sheriff's Department. We should probably hide the cameras from here.
Okay.
But we saw CHP, we saw LA Sheriff's Department, we saw regular beat cops. We did not see any, I don't think we saw any of the, I think the National Guard is around the National Guard was around the prison. Which light ring we're doing? We're not proud for the dead robots. Look at these people were there too.
delivery robot there too.
Yeah.
I guess like, you know, we're in the stupid dystopia, so it might as well be really dumb. Into the sunset. I know, Trump said they spit, we hit. Bro, what'd you do? They're dropping live streams on top of the bridge? Well, we left for 2 reasons. One, because our battery's about to die, so you wouldn't be able to see it anymore. And two, they had cordoned off the entire area.
You couldn't even get in.
So even if we were to, I mean, I'm sure that we would have been able to find a way in. But even if we were to find a way in, we would have like what, 5 minutes, like this amount of footage. Honestly, I think we might have actually pulled out at the right time. When we think about it. Because post sundown is when it gets really heated. Is there a reason to wait until the nighttime? That's when they escalate way more. Like everything that Cops did today is techniques that we have covered on the stream. It was good to see it in action in real time. But everything that they do as far as like pushing people, as far as like constantly tear gassing people, is like they're cops. They're still supposed to be human beings, you know what I mean? You can like have a conversation. You could technically be like, hey, you know, can you move out of the way or something? Why is always over back now? Because I'm gonna swap over to my desktop so in a second.
Wow, long stream. For once. Finally. Finally, long stream. About damn time.
I just wanted you to tell me what long stream the streams all the person. This is cool. We live in the Cops universe, and it's so funny now, isn't it?
Yeah, this brain was got murdered.
Stop destroying property. This is not the way to get a message out. Peaceful protest, please. Oh my God. This is not the way to get a message out. Stop the destruction. If you are in downtown area, Canada Falls, you need to leave right now. You will be arrested. This is not the way. Martin Luther King Jr. would be ashamed.
was so awesome. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, that was great.
Like, all the people that were at that protest, like, I'm just looking at the fucking Dale's Donuts photo with the flopper posted up in front of it.
The Randy's Donuts?
Yeah. Throwing the fucking LA sign in front of the burning bar. LA is so cool.
I mean, this is my home. It's kind of surreal to seeing this happen, but also very inspiring to see and feel the solidarity. I feel like we've been in the presence of a lot of police lines like that, and I had never seen them just so consistently just like firing shit into crowds so early.
Dude,
they were sure happy as fuck today.
I think one of the craziest parts was people straight up asking for photos while we were getting tear gas.
Yeah.
That was insane.
Can I get a selfie as flashbangs are going off?
Chill. Some of you are actually insane.
Kind of hard though. I respect it. Stop it over here.
Let's go.
Why the fuck are these alerts so busted? All right, I'm back. Turn this bad boy on. It's hot in here. Are you Mexican now? Yeah. Yo, can you plug it into the charger and the batteries into the charger as well? Órale, vato, viva la raza. I'm flexing. Dude, we got a haul. Rubber bullets. Some contraband. Woo! Okay, that was crazy. We're charging up so that we're not gonna obviously go back out there tonight, but we're charging up so that we can do it again tomorrow. Elon mad about the Waymos? This is not okay. Bro, they shot at my local news channel's reporter. Yeah, I saw.
Rapidly deteriorating.
What the fuck is happening?
Moving in on horseback.
Watch the left of the screen to decide if yourself, if she was caught in the crossfire, is a great take. I saw this earlier. This clip is what sent me.
It's supposed to be the election cycle. What's good?
and you vote, you go out and you in liberal.
Your stream made it to one of the top posts of an anti-Trump subreddit. LAPD is threatening to arrest everyone. Protesters have sat down. Hell yeah. Refusing to get arrested for the cause? What do you want me to do? Spit on a cop? Like, excuse me, you didn't get killed. If I got arrested, they would turn around and then they would go, well, you didn't get killed. Real ones get killed, big dog. Yeah, there's one right here. You met 2 converted hate watchers? Yeah. Protesters using people as human shields? Former DC Intel chief tells CNN opportunists like those waving Palestine flags use protest bystanders as human shields. What does that even mean? Does that mean that they want to open fire on the fucking... They're like, we want to kill the people who are waving the Palestine flags, but honestly, yeah? All right.
Bye, chat.
I'll show you your phone. Yeah. Everybody say thank you, March. Do a backstroke and save Greta right now. Hold up. I'm gonna fucking dive into the water right now. I'm gonna dive right into the water. How would you compare it to the BLM protests? Why do I feel like libs are unreasonably freaking out so much more today? I genuinely don't even get it. I don't know. I don't know, but I gotta see. I gotta watch this.
I think they're gonna push in from this side of the road. Oh, fuck. That fucked my hair up. Anyway, I think they're gonna push in from this side of the road. Oh, fuck. That fucked my...
Did you see this? Yeah, I saw Phineas get tear gassed apparently, and I'm a little disappointed that he didn't tell me that he was there because I was there. And yeah. Oh shit. Okay. So from what we know, the Israeli army is going to arrest them in the coming hours. Doing an interview might be complicated from now on, but we will keep you updated on the situation. Urgent. Arrest of the Freedom Flotilla crew by... this is Rima Hassan's team that also sent me this message, okay? I'm reading it to you. Urgent. Arrest of the Freedom Flotilla crew by Israeli forces. Rima Hassan, Greta Thunberg. Interception of the Freedom Flotilla by Israel. Illegal detention of 12 humanitarian workers and peaceful activists, including French MEP Rima Hassan and Swedish activist Greta Thunberg. We express our strongest outrage following the interception today by Israeli authorities of the Freedom Flotilla, a vessel carrying humanitarian aid intended for the civilian population of Gaza, which had been subjected to a total blockade since March 2nd, 2025. On board the ship were 12 humanitarian workers and peaceful activists engaged in a strictly civilian, non-violent mission. Among them were French members of the European Parliament, Rima Hassan, and Swedish climate activist Greta Thunberg, both widely recognized for their commitment to human rights and international justice. This interception carried out outside Israeli territorial waters constitutes a blatant violation of international law, including maritime and humanitarian law. The arrest of the crew members and the confiscation of aid intended for a population of immediate humanitarian distress is unacceptable. We call upon states, the European Union, the United Nations, and the entire international community to strongly condemn this illegal detention, demand the immediate and unconditional release of all crew members, urge Israeli authorities to allow humanitarian aid in Gaza in full compliance with international law. It's the responsibility of all nations committed to human rights to speak out against these flagrant violations of international law by Israel. Solidarity is not a crime. Free the Freedom Flotilla's crew. Okay. And then there's a contact number. So, why isn't this national news? I mean international news. It's supposed to be, It's just that I think part of it is all of the fascist governments are doing fascism in real time at the same time. They've decided that today is a good time to do it, you know? Today is the time where they were like, this is a fantastic opportunity to do fascism today. Here's Greta Thunberg's pre-recorded message from, I guess, like right before their capture. We're gonna take a look right now.
Thunberg, and I am from Sweden. If you see this video, we have been intercepted and kidnapped in international waters by the Israeli occupational forces or forces that support Israel. I urge all my friends, family and comrades to put pressure on the Swedish government to release me and the others as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, they recorded these before.
My name is Greta Thunberg and I
Before
am
they
from
got
Sweden.
apprehended.
If you see this video, we have been intercepted and kidnapped in international waters by the Israeli occupational
I guess
forces.
they made the video before because she says by international authorities align with Israel. She says either kidnapped by the Israeli government or by other international forces. So moments before the Israeli forces abduct the activists.
من فضلكم خذوا مواقعكم. من فضلكم لا تتحركوا.
ما الذي يطلبه من هذه القوارب الإسرائيلية؟ هل لديكم أي معلومات عن هذه القوارب؟
الآن القوارب السريعة وصلت إلى.
They drop chemicals on them.
الأمر مسالم وهذه عملية مسالمة جدا. يطلب منا رفع أيدينا ولهذا مشاهدينا سأتخلى عن الهاتف في هذه اللحظات وسأحاول أن أبقي الصورة بقدر الإمكان.
They dropped chemicals from drones and made them throw their phones into the water before detaining them. What the fuck?
Assume positions. That's not a position at all. Lima cannot be here. Lima needs to take a seat. Assume their position. The position.
They started jamming the radio so they could not ask for help. Then drones dropped white chemicals on the ship. After that, they got invaded, kidnapped, and everyone taken to a naval base for interrogations. Oh, UV paint for tracking. Yeah, makes sense. Fantastic. So yeah, they just drop paint. Probably to track them easier. Yeah, it looks like it's just paint. Oh my god, it's the "oh, you don't like Israel" accent in real life trying to kill you? Yeah, it probably hits way different. It probably hits way different when you're directly in the presence of an Israeli concentration camp guard or like a Gestapo person, you know, because like they also have guns trained on you. Here, let's take a look at the video as well. SOS messages to follow. This is like one of the last videos from inside of the ship.
Oh my god!
Mobilisez-vous! Mobilisez-vous! Teach their phone! Teach their phone! Teach their phone! Phones in the water, please!
Has Israel given up trying to justify their actions and gone full comic book villain? What Hosber even justifies going after them? What do you mean? I don't think you understand. They're right now, okay, right now for Israel, their thing is, oh, well, we kidnapped them because and we didn't kill them, right? Like that's the argument is going to be, we kidnapped them instead of fucking killing them. What more do you want? I'm pretty sure that they think that this is like good PR. Like last time someone did this, we killed them. This time, we just simply, well, first we drone strike the previous boat off the coast of Malta, okay? And this time, it's just, they're gonna shit on these guys and say like, oh, these are activist terror. These are terror activists. They are there for terror. They are doing selfie. Yeah, or they're calling it the selfie yacht. All the passengers of the selfie yacht are safe and unharmed. They were provided with sandwiches and water. The show is over. Israel makes a photo op out of offering international hostages food and water after kidnapping them for trying to bring food and water to starving Palestinians in Gaza. The anti-Semitic aid ship. So the strategy is working. Their public profile is keeping them safe. Yeah, they're fucking disgusting little freaks over there at Israel, as you guys know. So I think they think this is banger. They think this is a banger propaganda photo op. Greta Thunberg is currently on her way to Israel safe and in good spirits. Like, fucking assholes, man. Serious question though, especially in mainstream media, is this going to be good PR though for Israel? So many people already randomly hate Greta for climate stuff and being performative. Like, I'm telling you, they're going to fucking say, at least we didn't kill them. What more do you want? Like, that's literally their PR. They're like, we're vicious monsters, but at least this time we didn't fucking kill them. Do they actually believe that people will buy this propaganda? Maybe your grandparents might. Who knows? They might be like, look at how fucking tolerant Israel is. Look at how tolerant and not monstrous Israel is. They could have just as easily killed these guys, you know? They would do the same with Palestinians. It's not a genocide. If it was, we would have killed everyone by now. Yeah, I mean, that has been their fucking, that's been their point. Real-time reporting from Francesca, starting here and working backwards. She was on the phone with them during, oh, Francesca Albanese, yeah. I briefly covered her reaction. Oh my god. Liberals honestly buy this so quickly. I mean, who cares about what they have to say? Oh, by the way, going back to America, what is really funny? ICE, LA scanner, ICE equals Gestapo. Also LA scanner, things have gotten far too violent. I will no longer be sharing the locations of ICE raids or facilities unless the situation begins to de-escalate. Yeah, I saw the Punish Fred tweet. Watched Hassan get tear gassed and flashbanged by LAPD on twitch.tv. People asking for selfies when flashbangs are flying. I'm not personally a Hassan fan, but I do love how his critics are always like, he's a rich streamer, bro, who doesn't do anything. Till he does something, then his critics are like, well, that thing was bad, actually. This is cool and awesome, simply because I don't like Hassan Piker. I hope no one else was hurt. It's not Albanese, it's Albanese. Okay, calm down. LASD riot pigs being called back in the back of LAPD. The city of LA is preparing for violence. Stay ready. Mayor of LA has called in cops to attack people of the city. Never forget. Yeah, for protesting, for demanding that the city abide by sanctuary city policies. Like, this is something that the mayor should be on board with, you know? The mayor should be in the fucking, under normal circumstances, if our politicians were actually true to their statements, true to their fucking values, okay? If they were actually real and not phonies, who love this violence and demand more of it. What they would be doing is demanding that the federal government call off the fucking ICE raids, the ICE attack dogs, and say this is a sanctuary city, and we do not abide by this. Our police will not collaborate and cooperate with ICE, as is the fucking law. You know? Yo, can I send you a link in a discreet manner? I don't want it going out to public chat, but I think you should see it. What? Yeah, this was funny. Before you laugh and say, this is cool. Imagine if we lived in the card universe. Not so funny, is it? True. You still got the King clip post with guy on CNN saying protesters will have used people as human shields? Yeah, we're gonna show that in a second. Hold on. Dude, fucking Christ, dude. So many things unfolding at the same time. This is so goddamn annoying. Hard to keep up with. Holy moly. Here. Yeah, this is...
As we see kind of a spectrum of individuals from non-violent all the way to violent and those opportunists, right? So they will use...
Like, all the way to violent opportunists. Like, what do you mean? Like, violent opportunists isn't what? Like, violent towards what? Waymos? Like, is that what you mean? Because, like...
Hell no, we won't go. Hell no, we won't go.
To be fair, this was always going to happen with sanctuary policies. All it says that the local and state forces won't assist the federal forces. They never promised the local and state forces would fight the federal force to prevent them from acting. I was there, let me tell you, okay? There was a group of people, as someone who was there were a group of people that were violent opportunists. It's true. They were there, they were very violent, and dare I say very organized. They were organized with one goal in mind. They were the cops. Those are the violent opportunists. They were the agitators, and they were the violent ones. And it's so funny because they are the ones who also cordon off streets. Like, when people stop traffic, right? And people get fucking annoyed and they're like, God damn it, why would you stop traffic? How dare you? How dare you protest this way? This is so disruptive. Too disruptive for my taste. Okay, but the cops do that shit too. And when people do that, they don't do that to beat on motherfuckers. When cops do that, they do it specifically so that they can use the fucking freeway as a staging ground so they can get a bunch of mobbed up, geared up, fat Gestapo pieces of shit to fucking literally deploy munitions into crowds of tax-paying citizens demonstrating against the federal government unjustifiably kidnapping people from the streets. I was there. I didn't see a single damn protester with a weapon of destruction, okay? No flashbangs for a single damn protester. No flashbangs in their hands. No fucking, no ceramic plates on their chests. No guns. No lethal weapons in their hands. And no less than lethal weapons in their hands either. Why would they not let people leave? Like, what's the point? It's to punish. The point is to punish. The point is to punish the people who are there. It's the summer of jihad, bro. Yeah, that's right. It's like that one ISIS tweet. Drop the chicken wing and go fight jihad, brother. Seen outside of Los Angeles City Hall. The bikers have arrived. they were grouping under the bridge. They were grouping under the bridge so their little hooves wouldn't get hot. You know, you don't want them little hooves to get too hot for the little piggies. Fireworks are being fired at LAPD from behind the barricades. The people are not breaking down. Thousands of us are still in the streets. Fuck the pigs, fuck ICE, says People City Council, Los Angeles. Zoran talks about the LA protest. Let's see what my goat said.
Being right now is authoritarianism. And what our city and every city needs is a leader who will look it in the eyes and not see a reflection of themselves. Because this isn't just an attack on immigrants who are being picked up by masked men in unmarked cars. This is an attack on the very essence of our cities and our states and our country. And we are seeing too many so-called leaders across this country who are sitting idly by as this takes place, when we know that Donald Trump never rewards concessions. He can only be defeated if you're willing to fight him. And that's the kind of fight we have to bring in this country in this moment. What we're seeing.
Also, for the chatters of the which side of the bikers on, it's LA, bro. Okay? Every version of thing, every version of guy that you normally see everywhere else is Mexican here, okay? And that includes the bikers. So they are definitely not on the side of the police. Like every version of like every different grouping that you see in society in like North Dakota, right? Like maybe they got the white version of that and maybe some of them are like pro cops or something. Okay? In LA, they're vatos. They're Latinos, okay? It's the Latino version of that. So LA bikers are not skinheads. They're Latino. That's why it was so funny. Yeah, even our Asians are Mexican in Los Angeles. Like everyone is. I've said this before. There's only 2 ethnicities in America. Okay, the closer you are to the Southwest, the more Mexican you are. Okay, if you're in California, you're fully Mexican. It doesn't matter what race you are. It doesn't matter what ethnicity you are. You're Mexican. The closer you are to New York, you're Italian. Those are the 2 races. I don't make the rules. Except that one. I made up that rule. What are the odds that the Marines get deployed? I mean, I think what's going to happen tonight is going to determine whether or not the Marines get deployed. I think that there is literally no reason to deploy the Marines at any point. We were there, you know. I'm sorry. If I go to a fucking protest and I can just walk out, okay, from this scary, dangerous protest and eat a delicious ice cream sandwich a block away, it's not Bedlam, okay? It's not we need to deploy the Marines territory. There is no instance where we need to deploy the Marines territory anyway. If you want to deploy the Marines somewhere, deploy them to fucking Tel Aviv, okay? Go send the Marines to Tel Aviv.
Yes.
You know, go deploy them somewhere valid where they could actually put their talents to use. I heard that they have excellent crayon flavors in Israel, okay? Excellent crayon flavors, like different flavors, because I know when you're out here at Camp Pendleton, all you get to eat is red, okay? And if you're a good boy, maybe sometimes yellow. They got way more, way different varieties, okay? The finest of crayons. Send them to Tel Aviv. Don't send them to fucking Los Angeles. I don't know. No, it's probably on the kitchen island. There's a cop car on fire. Every Mexican dish is just a taco in slightly different forms. The most redundant and least diverse cuisine on the planet. It's time to be honest about this. Oh, I fucking hate this piece of shit so much. Why are you showing this to me?
We'll probably watch the scene.
Damn, they fucking lit a cop car on fire? That's crazy.
We're dealing with.
Okay, well, the more this happens, the more, the higher the likelihood of a deployment of the Marines.
Such an effect that they can't have helicopters in downtown. That's going to be a big hamper to them because they lose their eye in the sky, which is so crucial in civil unrest situations like this.
No, definitely. So crucial. I mean, Kamala Harris, my statement on what's unfolding in Los Angeles. Oh, thank God, the Queen is here. Oh my God. Everybody brace yourselves, okay? The Queen has decided to come out with a statement. Oh my God. This is what we were desperately needing, okay? Some fucking brat summer both sides, okay? I haven't even read it yet, and I already know. She's gonna say, the people have a right to do civil protests, but also violence is never acceptable. Okay, let's hear it. Let's see. Actually, wait, maybe she doesn't say it. Los Angeles is my home. And like so many Americans, I'm appalled at what we are witnessing on the streets of our city. Deploying the National Guard is a dangerous escalation meant to provoke chaos. In addition to the recent ICE raids in Southern California and across our nation, it is part of the Trump administration's cruel, calculated agenda to spread panic and division. This administration's actions are not about public safety. They're about stoking fear. Fear of a community demanding dignity and due process. Protest is a powerful tool essential in the fight for justice. As the LAPD, Mayor and Governor have noted, demonstrations in defense of our immigrant neighbors have been overwhelmingly peaceful. I continue to support the millions of Americans who are standing up to protect our most fundamental rights. And okay. I mean, this is, just wait. Just wait. I spoke too soon. My bad. My queen. We're back. She's with the movement. She's fucking brat. It's Brat Summer. It's Brat Summer. It's freaking Brat Summer. I was wrong. My queen. Yeah, she's with it. She's out there. She lit this cop car on fire, I think.
Excuse us there. We know Lori was saying that there were several CHP.
Yeah, no, she lit this cop car on fire.
Past her in their patrol car.
That's her. Mamala with the fireworks, launching it directly at these cop cars.
Down below on the 101, where just a couple CHP vehicles do remain. Officers not in them, but there are several officers still under that bridge there.
Yeah, and sort of peeking out every time. We've had a couple instances, including the big one with the fire. Lori, what else are you seeing?
Yeah, so I just wanted to show you down Los Angeles Street, we can now see a large...
Bro, I'm gonna say something that might get me in trouble. I'm so fucking proud of all the members of this community because goddamn, bro, every time we go to a fucking protest, half of the motherfuckers there are from this community. Holy shit, dude. Every time. On the right side, consistently, banger after banger, on the right side of every fucking situation, on the right protest at every situation, dude. Y'all show up. Half of the people that were at the protest were wearing the merch. That was crazy. It was crazy. Respect.
So, actually, we don't want to be in this.
Yet you choose to not acknowledge you could be leading us? Dog, what the fuck are you talking about? This is me doing my very best to you know, be a good enough, responsible, reasonable person that can get this community to mobilize. Like, what do you mean? That's it. What more do you want me to do?
Of officers, especially if they have to use those less lethal projectiles, or even we've seen CHP.
100 gifted subs from Burgles. Holy moly! Thank you, Burgles.
Response. I mean, that it's certainly. I don't think you could characterize it as anything less than a large response, given how much they were stretching from one corner of the street to the other. And you'd have to think that at some point, as more fireworks go off down here on these CHP vehicles, that they're going to make a move toward this particular group of of protesters, or rather better described as agitators at this point, because of everything that's been going on and non-stop sort of
agitators. Oh man.
Concrete.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh baby. Yeah, I don't know, man. After getting fucking tear gassed and rubber bulleted for like half of the goddamn day for protesting for your neighbors, you know. Yeah, people get a little mad and resentful. I wonder who's agitating, by the way. Because I didn't, again, I'm going to repeat it one more time. I was there, didn't see the protesters coming out with less than lethal weapons, ceramic plate body armor, pointing it directly at the cops, shooting the cops. You were on live TV, anti-ICE protests in downtown LA. Oh no. That's crazy. Trump. Governor Gavin Newsom and Mayor in air quotes Bass. I don't know why he doesn't call her Karen ass. Like actually. Like it's a freebie, you know what I mean? It's literally a freebie. I don't know. Too vulgar? He doesn't cuss because he's old? That's my number 2 political streamer on the platform. Number 2 political streamer, number 2 anti-Semite of the year, number 2 percentile in head size, number 1 in our hearts. If Trump at some point calls Karen Bass Karen ass, I will know he's a fan. Like, this will be the final proof I needed. And I will know that he actually watches. Mayor Bass should apologize to the people of Los Angeles for the absolutely horrible job that they have done. And this now includes the ongoing LA riots. These are not protesters. They are troublemakers and insurrectionists. Remember, no masks. Vanilla Mace being a protest ally. Slay Queen. Are you going to go to the protest next weekend? Yeah. I'm a troublemaker. I wore a mask. I wore a mask because I was doing illegal things and not because I wanted to make sure that I did not inhale all of the tear gas. Believe me. Believe me, no masks. Inhale the tear gas if you want to protest. That is how you're supposed to do it. No reason. Why won't you inhale the tear gas?
Yeah, because you see those sparks that are the tear gas launchers that have some definite capabilities on them to get, make some distance. And you see, again, the tear gas has been very effective on the crowd. I mean, you've got a couple of them that have those masks. But yeah, and then that ground shot on the right, you got the mounted unit coming in. But you've got a couple of them that have masks. But for the vast majority of it, it is working pretty well every time they put tear gas up there.
Yeah, it'll burn your eyes.
Watching the Hassan live right now is just fan. Oh my God, Hassan, bang, bang. Hello, bang, bang, bang. Can we take a picture? Bang, bang, bang. Hassan, sure, bang. This is wild.
Is getting stuff thrown at them. They were going to go one direction.
Some of you motherfuckers have no safety, no sense of safety and security, okay? Did you see this angle of you? I did. I saw this. This is my news guy, dog. Your ass was giggling when a flashbang blew up talking about safety and security. I mean, it was funny. This needs a retweet vindication. Oh yeah, I saw this too. Hassan Piker's not getting shot with you, says JPEG Mafia. It's crazy for him to say that because, like, I've never seen him at a fucking protest. You know what I mean? I've never seen him at a picket line. I've never seen him at a fucking protest. What the hell was he saying? I still don't understand why he said that. No, I think he said it because he was just drunk, probably. Chat, stop making my head look larger than it actually is. Please consider wearing a helmet and other PPE next time. Is safer for you and good modeling for others. I don't want to wear a helmet, dude. I feel like that's gonna put a target on my head. I'd rather keep my head tiny. He also tweeted the same thing with Timothy Chalamet, but deleted it when yours got more attention. Nice. The Yo Mama guy was near you? Who's the Yo Mama guy? Official page created by Zach James Sobbs. Your top source for best Yo Mama jokes. They don't make helmets that small. Man, my streamer old. You don't know the Yo Mama guy? I don't. How do you not know the Yo Mama guy? I'm sorry, I don't fucking know, man. The hate watching fan.
Hey, bro, hey, that's the real shit. I used to hate watching, bro, but you're out here talking you about it. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I give you a fuck. The fuck? I ain't gonna lie. Hey, now I fuck with you. You're in my hood, dog. That's all good shit. Alright, good shit, dog. That's all I need. Hey, bro, I appreciate you for coming out here, bro.
Oh god, the fucking annoying gray boxes. What's your opinion on waving the Mexican flag instead of the American flag? A lot of people saying that undermines the whole thing. Curious your take on it. Everyone can suck my fucking cock. You can, bro. Who gives a fuck? Like, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, Viva Mexico, baby. Viva la raza, okay? It's like, dude, yeah. We're in Los Angeles. Los Angeles, okay? Los fucking Angeles. What the fuck do you mean? I can't believe Latino people are waving their country's flags. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, leftists, you must choose sick-ass dirt bike or auntie and 4th of July dress. Same rules apply? No, of course not. What the fuck is this? Where do you even buy garments like this? You must have go to a pocket dimension where Poland colonized America to get this kind of crap. Look, far be it from me to try and get inside the mind of voters, but I don't think whatever this is worked. Like, I don't understand. I never see this kind of fucking smoke for people waving the Irish flag. I never see this kind of smoke for people wearing the Ukrainian and waving the Ukrainian flag. But like what? When it's Mexico or you know, any, like I saw Venezuelan flags there. Like what? Is that it? Like nobody is allowed. The only flags you can wave are white nations. You know, white nations that are aligned. Is that what it is? And it's not just LA where there are incredibly diverse communities, but like LA specifically is very diverse. Yeah, Donald Trump is right. I was paid. I'm a paid insurrectionist. I get paid by you guys in the form of subscriptions for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Some say you will video game yourself watching this. Yeah, I'm not watching this. I will actually fucking video game myself. I'm not. Even though Mason was on it, and I was gonna look at just like the Mason part. That guy waving the flag was one of the first libs that got really mad at you for your interview with Rashad. I wish people were more honest, like, and didn't try to do this like bullshit. Like, just say you love Israel, big dog. What is this like wishy-washy ass, bullshit ass way? What is this wishy-washy ass, bullshit ass way of just in a roundabout manner trying to fucking in a roundabout way to be like, I don't really fuck with Israel, but also I do fuck with Israel. So I can't say it because I'm embarrassed. So I'm just gonna do everything. I'm going to try and desperately tell you that all of Israel's enemies seemingly are just really bad guys. Please trust me on this, okay? All of Israel's enemies happen to be really bad guys. Would you look at that? Just Israel is bad too, but all of his enemies are so much worse. You arrive at whatever conclusions you want to arrive at. I will never tell you I love Israel, obviously. Just say you love Israel, man. Plant the Andy, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. All right, where's the fucking, where's the police chief or whatever? Representative Gomez, LA County alone is 34% foreign born, 34%. So when he says they're going to liberate us, who the hell is he going to liberate us from?
We have been
Dude, look at how massive the fucking crowds were. Jesus Christ.
City of Los Angeles. That kind of language inflames tensions, makes things worse. When he has people that show up not in normal ICE uniforms that they used to wear.
Status. Our job is not to divide communities or politicize law enforcement. Our job is simply to keep everyone safe. I want to express my sincere appreciation to all of our officers and partner agencies for their dedication and professionalism during these very challenging times. Their commitment to upholding the law, even in the face of hostility, is a reflection of the values that we stand for. We're working together to keep everyone safe, our officers and the public alike, and this remains our top priority. We'll continue to support peaceful protests and enforce the law when criminal acts occur. The LAPD remains focused on its core mission to protect lives, safeguard constitutional rights.
Dude, it's so funny to have this on the side. Wow, it's cool, man. Thank you for safeguarding the Constitution and protecting lives like this.
And serve every neighborhood in Los Angeles with integrity. Let me open it up now for any questions you might have.
Oh my God!
So we can clarify.
He's just stomping on him and batoning him while he's on the fucking ground, you piece of shit.
Yeah, if I don't know what basis they used to make that decision, but if that was based on our
Bro, this is why I didn't want to be around the horsies, because it was gonna break my fucking heart watching these beautiful horsies, these majestic animals behave like cops. Unacceptable, dude.
It's a configuration of people or officers within the organization that we bring in from around the city. We declare a tactical alert so we can break them away from their primary duties of answering radio calls to be able to come in, form up. They're trained in this tactic into a configuration of 4 squads or a platoon that are led by a mobile field force leader. They then go 4 deep in the car and they drive into the impacted area, and that way they can safely go in a large group of officers and able to handle whatever they come across. If we were to send in a single unit or a couple of units into a riotous scene, certainly they'd be surrounded and the outcome would probably not be good. And so this is a configuration that has worked for us, developed here, worked for us for many years, but it doesn't happen instantaneously. So we have to call in units, we have to meet at a certain location, they get the information they need to operate in the environment, and then they go and they take care of business. And so that takes a little bit of time for us to be able to get in there in about 35 minutes is pretty much textbook. So while we'd love to be able to say we can get there in seconds or minutes, in the reality of a situation of civil unrest, we got to do it right, we got to do it safely for everybody involved.
Go back to mine, please, and let's identify name and outlet.
Yeah, to the people who are not happy with the fact that ICE is in the community doing what ICE does, you know, I respect ICE for being a fellow law enforcement agency. They have their mission, they have their what they have to do. We don't engage in that activity, but again, we can't preclude them from doing that. They have every right to do that. I ask people in the community to trust the LAPD, that we're not there for that purpose, and that if they have something they need us to be able to address, we're there for them. As far as the big picture of what can I recommend they do or not do, that's something, it's a federal issue, and the federal authorities have the right to be able to do what they're doing. As far as people are worried about the violence that we're seeing, this violence that I've seen is disgusting. It's escalated now since the beginning of this incident. What we saw the first night was bad. What we've seen subsequent to that is getting increasingly worse and more violent. Tonight we had individuals out there shooting commercial-grade fireworks at our officers. That can kill you. And we have adapted our tactics to be able to have a chance to be able to take these people into custody and to be able to hold them accountable. We are overwhelmed as far as the number of people out there engaged in this type of activity and the type of things that they're doing. They'll take backpacks, and the backpack will have a cinder block in it. They have a hammer, and they'll break up the cinder block and use that, pass it around to throw at officers, to throw at cars, and throw at other people. We've seen people with hammers, and you've broadcasted, breaking the bollards behind the federal building and taking the rocks, if you will, or pieces of concrete, and throwing them at officers. We've had liquid of who knows what description thrown at officers. There's no limit to what they're doing to our officers. And again, as I mentioned in my statement, I can't thank our folks enough. And I
don't think anybody gives a fuck about the Waymos. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think anybody cares. Also, this guy's fucking. Give me a break, dude. I honestly think, like, listen, you get paid so much money, okay? You get paid so much money. You get paid better than any other public servant. Like, I have a suggestion. If you get Norwegian style pension plans and like Norwegian style healthcare as a cop, you have to sit there and eat it, okay? In times like this, if you're gonna fucking go to a protest and like make sure that you are creating a presence of law and order, you're supposed to eat it. Like, they throw a couple fucking water bottles at you, you're supposed to just tank it, okay? You got helmets on. Like, you don't get to fucking deploy tear gas at people that don't have any protection against it, you know? People get so mad at me for saying this, but like they have guns, man. They got armor. I promise you, if you were in that situation, you would understand what I mean. It's always motherfuckers that don't go to protests. It's always motherfuckers that sit at home. They go, I don't know. Like, what do you mean? Okay, well then don't show up. Either don't show up, which is probably the best alternative, but if you're gonna show up, you have to eat it. No like turning around and gassing thousands of fucking people, you know? That's ridiculous. A few statements from the U.S. Attorney Esaili. Wait, is this motherfucker Turkish, bro? What is this? Esaili? That's or not? Maybe not Turkish.
Who looks at the scene on your TV? Look at that. It's out of control. What normal person, what member of the public feels comfortable being in downtown LA right now? Nobody.
I was there. I'm gonna tell you, very comfortable. Like once again, the discomfort comes from the presence of police. The discomfort, and I cannot stress this enough, okay? And I know if you don't go out there, if you don't go to a fucking protest, if you're never in the presence of cops, in a situation like that, you will never understand this, okay? If you sit at home and you've never attended a protest or a rally, you will never be able to get this. I promise you, attend one rally, you will instantly get it. You will be like, oh shit, I got it. It's the cops. Okay, it's the cops. It's the cops. What do you think? What do you think is the scarier mob? People like you who are angry and upset and want to let their voices be heard about the actions that the government is taking, or a bunch of armored up dipshits with guns on them and they're training their guns on you? I promise you, cops are the fucking agitative factor in every single protest. That's it. They're like not even human. It's crazy. I mean, I talked to them. You saw. I talked to them. I tried talking to them. I was like, hey, can I, where do I find a bathroom? Right, a wicked piss, and they just would not respond. I was like, hey, can I go through here? I'm pressed. Can I go through here to go piss? He's like, no, turn the fuck back. I told you 4 times. It's literally it's like talking to a fucking robot, dude. It is talking to RoboCop. I said, where do we go? I need to pee.
I'm trying to leave the area. You're not letting me. But there's more cops that way telling us to go this way. So where do we go? Back that way. For the 4th time. Okay.
Police brutality, 11:13 p.m.
All acts occur.
Okay, this just happened, bro. What the fuck? Also, he doesn't even know how to count. He said, I told you 4 times. No, he told me 3 times, okay? Also, it's, again, that was when they were already starting the process of kettling and corralling people. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, they've shut off all points of entry. They've shut off all points of entry and they're mad. DHS is posting the protesters' bangers. Order will be restored. I mean, this looks sick as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I mean, these guys were aura farming pretty hard. I will admit. Like, I do think it's like silly to burn Wamos for sure, because of how dangerous it is to the other onlookers there. It's dangerous for multiple reasons, right? It's one, dangerous because you're inhaling toxic fumes, and that's not good. It's dangerous because it can explode, and a lithium battery that explodes is going to cause real damage. Like, I don't personally care about the fucking, I don't personally care about like the property damage or anything like that. But yeah, you should not be lighting a fucking battery on fire. Having said that, I mean, this guy was farming some serious aura. It's like cigarettes. It's just like cigs. Horrible, but so fucking cool. Yeah, I saw this one too. I posted this on my Instagram story. A man waves a flag as smoke and flames rise from a burning vehicle during a protest against federal immigration sweeps in downtown Los Angeles, California. Los Angeles has fallen. Rioters have taken over the streets and are running wild. Follow and hit the bell for updates. Los Angeles has fallen. Yeah, let this image sear into your soul. And it's the sickest image of American resistance I've seen since 2020. Like, this was so awesome. Are you under Mexican control now? Yes. Oh yeah, this was yesterday. But yeah, no, I am. I'm under Mexican mind control. I'm literally, I am now officially under the I got hit with the La Raza beam. Like, I instantly am craving tortas, okay? I don't know why. I've never had one before, but like, I love Claudia Sheinbaum. I'm Catholic now. Mexico has obviously taken back California. We are now firmly under the protectorate of Claudia Sheinbaum. You've never had a torta? No. You can't be both white Chinese and fake-sican. You live in LA and you've never had a torta? No. I've never had a torta. This is how I feel.
Soy Latino, and I'm tougher than tough, water your bluff, cuz I cheat, I steal, I lie, I cheat, I steal. I don't care if you don't like me, everybody wants to fight me. You can feel it, babe. Óyelo claro, I ain't the one you wanna meet. Hay nada más caliente, I'm too hot for you, yo. Latino heat.
What is this? Claudia Sheinbaum. Los Ángeles, California no sería lo que es si no fuera por los mexicanos que están allá. Los Angeles, California would not be what it is if it weren't for the Mexicans who are there. She's right. She's so right. Fuck, my queen, dude. My queen. She's so right. I mean, it's not even a joke. It literally is not a joke. It's just so fucking stupid to be like, I can't believe they're waving Mexican flags. It's like, yeah, dude, it's LA. The fuck? It's an insanely diverse city. And there's fucking hella Latinos there. And that's the reason why you shouldn't fucking send ICE to LA. I'm serious. Like, what are we doing? What the fuck? What is happening here? Like, what is an equivalent to get, I don't know, random fucking Midwestern white people to understand this? Like, what is the... What could it be? What could be like white culture that they're just like weirdly taking away, you know, and or like your neighbors are like deporting people for being Christian and lame? I don't know. Like imagine the woke government deported your fucking dumbass neighbors for being lame ass Christians, I guess. I don't know. What's the thing? Like, what's an identifier that will connect with Midwesterners? I don't know. For potato salad? Taking away guns? Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, yeah. What if the government was like, we are woke now, no more guns. Okay, no more mudding. No more mudding. You're not allowed to go mudding. You're not allowed to roll coal, okay? Can you imagine? They just start doing dragnets. The federal government has just decided we're doing fucking we're doing goddamn dragnets at the I don't know, where do white people get at the Walmart? If you go to Walmart, you're gonna go to jail. You got the woke government outlawing ranch dressing and mayonnaise and fucking and mudding and riding dirt bikes. And if you go to Cracker Barrel, you're going to fucking jail. Or Bass Pro Shop, you're going to jail. Okay, that's good. I mean, it sounds silly. Yeah, burger is illegal. No more burger. No more burger. If you're going to the tractor pulls, wear a mask and don't bring your phone. They're arresting everybody out here. Yeah, what if ICE detained your uncle at his divorce court proceeding, you know? For being a victim of family court. That's another good one. That's definitely, that would piss off a lot of people. They're like, first I got fucked over by family court, then I got fucked over by the federal government. How dare you?
Is that a gun in your pocket? Or are you happy to see me? Oh, I'm so happy to see you. Oh, but I also do have a gun in my pocket. Oh, yes, and kiss me, stupid. Estúpido.
Okay, there was a lot of listen, it's a Hasanabi broadcast. There's going to be a lot of twists and turns, okay? There's going to be a love story in between there somewhere. There's going to be some fun. We did it all today, okay?
So I don't know what he's talking about. He needs to watch the TV and see what's going on. It's out of control. And since he can't control the state, he can't control the lawlessness, we'll do it for him. And that's what the president's doing. He's deploying the National Guard. We will have order in the city of Los Angeles.
Well, to continue on that.
What's out of control is the response by the agitators. And I will tell you, they appear to be highly coordinated and sophisticated. We saw union activists and organizers be involved in these efforts to resist our operations. So there's something going on here where you have this sophisticated resistance that's being mounted against the federal government. And we're looking into that. And we're going to look at who the leaders of those operations are. But look, we didn't cause this. I mean, this reaction is not normal. We are enforcing the law as written. We're not doing anything crazy or draconian. We're going to a judge. We're getting search warrants. We're getting arrest warrants. We're going to immigration court. We're enforcing immigration law. If they don't like it, they should talk to Congress. Congress writes the laws. We enforce the law.
just kind of stepped over it and continued on past. Those protesters continued on towards Cesar Chavez Avenue, and they've kind of split up in all directions, and now we see LAPD kind of holding at this position.
No, please don't set the police car on fire. I love police
so
cars.
quickly that now there's protesters behind them, so you have a bit of a safety issue happening there now. Another wrought iron fence, it looks like.
Oh, safety issue for who? The cops? Oh no.
Situation.
Like, notice how the moment that the protesters flip the script and actually end up kettling and corralling the cops, it's a safety issue. Why was it not a safety issue when the cops were doing it all fucking day, dumbass? Like, they're human, okay? They're supposed to be, at least, right? And so are the people that are there. This is what is so frustrating, where it's like they do whatever the fuck they want, and if you do the same thing to them, all of a sudden it's a safety issue. Oh my God. I mean, what are we doing here? This is terrifying. Yeah, incredibly organized resistance and his teams on bikes. Exactly.
And I want Rob to go back to that security post there. As LAPD kind of moved forward towards that barricade and pushed past, it appears they didn't really monitor what was going on in this parking lot here. Now you can see somebody has set fire to this paved.
Like, I'm sorry, but this dynamic will never not be funny to me. You got a bunch of fucking civilians with no weapons, no arms whatsoever, okay? They're supposed to be the scary ones, not these fucking RoboCop pigs. Like, how, like, what do you mean? If they had the same weapons, if the civilians had the same weapons and the same gear the cops had, I hear you, okay? Now you're talking. All of a sudden, there's a little bit of parity here, okay? All of a sudden, they're on equal footing. Lol, as the cops are putting out the fire. I mean, good. Finally fucking doing something. Jesus Christ. What do you mean lol as the cops are putting out the fire? Dog, they literally are beating the fuck out of everyone. What are you talking about? Do you not see the camera? Like, do you only see... I guess you see only what you want to see, where you're like, oh, well, you know, they have to beat the fuck out of the people. That's like, you know... Bro, they hit someone in the face with a less than lethal. Yeah. A protester throws an object towards the police. LAPD officer responds by shooting less lethal rounds in the crowd. The officer misses and hits a woman sitting on the ground in the head. Look at this. Look.
He literally fucking straight up shot them.
Like, what kind of response is warranted here to that guy? You know? They shot a fucking Australian reporter, dude. Look at this.
Our understanding of this situation has now rapidly deteriorated. The LAPD moving in on horseback, firing rubber bullets at protesters, moving them on through the heart of LA. Shut the fuck up.
You okay?
Like, that's crazy. He just straight up literally aimed at her, bro. Look at this fucking asshole. Like, that's crazy. Like, look at this fucking dipshit. Yeah, it's great. It's on camera. You can watch him go through the motion in real time. He's like, oh, look, oh, what is that? Is that a weapon? Is that weapon? Like, he wasn't even looking in her direction. Turns around, looks her dead in the fucking back, and just opens fire. It's apparently a right-wing news outlet too. Her own outlet says she got caught in the crossfire. I know, I saw. Yeah, man with a walker telling cops to stop firing. There it is, man. There it is. There it is, dude. Dude, I don't know how to explain to you this, like, until you are there, and it will happen in your town as well. Go to a fucking protest, please, and you will understand. If you have yet to go to a protest in your life, go to one singular fucking protest, and you will very quickly understand who the actual villains are, okay? If this image doesn't show you who the villain is, experience it on your own. Be safe, right? And wear a helmet. Don't do what I do, okay? You will realize that all of those people around you, the ones that are, even the ones that are actually being violent, right? Even the ones that are like throwing lime scooters at fucking Waymos or like trying to light Waymos on fire, you will not be afraid of them at all. You will not. You will, on the other hand, be very afraid of the armed military that is aiming their guns at you and are shooting tear gas and rubber bullets at you, okay? Look, I've had many altercations, okay, both on protests, outside of protest incidents, many altercations where I've had weapons, lethal weapons, non-lethal weapons trained on me. It never gets, more fun, I guess. It never becomes an instance where you're like, oh, fine, I feel safe. It never feels safe, okay? It is the least safe thing that can happen. Lemao, you're such a badass. Now show all the stupid shit like setting cars on fire. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Like, I'm not even saying that that's not stupid, right? I'm not saying that. But it's irrelevant. Like, think about it this way. Obviously, you're watching this stuff and you hate the chaos. You're like, oh God, the chaos, like the car was lit on fire. What if that was your Waymo? What if that was your favorite Waymo? Okay? Reverse the roles for a second. What if someone had a gun and they were pointing it at your favorite person, a cop, okay? And then they shot the less than lethal round directly in the vicinity of the cop, and the cop actually didn't have any armor on him. You would not be fine in that situation. You'd be like, oh, well, this is really fucked up. LAPD requesting Waymo shut down the app. People keep calling them, then lighting them on fire. My favorite would never be there in the first places type guy. Yeah, exactly. Can you explain why Waymos are crashing and shit like that? I mean, they're fucking annoying. It's like lime scooters too. People hate those shits. People hate lime scooters and people fucking hate Waymos. I mean, I get it. I hate Waymos too. I think they're an affront to God. What exactly is a Waymo? Some random cars? They're driverless cars that are driven by robots. It's very scary. They're Jaguars. When you see a Jaguar with like a big thing on top of it, like a big spinny thing on top of it, and then you look to your fucking left and there's no one in the goddamn driver's seat, you're like, what the hell? That's a Waymo. Proof is a LA protest. That's amazing. Yeah, no, I saw the aunties and the unks selling fucking Mexico flags as well. Never let a protest opportunity go to waste, you know? Running driverless car experiments in your neighborhood on your taxpayer streets is horrible, needs regulation. I know. I think it's ridiculous. Like, I didn't fucking vote for Waymo. Like, why is there a driverless car on the road with me when I could be a pedestrian walking, you know, crossing the street or whatever? Like, that is so crazy. Bro, it's even crazier in San Francisco. It's a small road city with lots of hills, fog, and lots of crazy stuff, and construction is chaos. Yeah. I'll have you know, Waymos have not run over someone, unlike Teslas. Okay, Teslas are fucking dog shit too. This is funny. I think it'd be a good idea for the protesters to not use a Mexican flag and instead opt for a Barstool flag and or Punisher flag in order to confuse federal agents. I love this photo. I mean, sometimes, you know, it's perfection. Are you gonna pull up? Wait, what is playing? Are you gonna pull up if something happens tomorrow? Yes. I don't know where the noise is.
To make it very publicly known that we condemn any sort of action by the administration of using active duty or National Guard troops on U.S. citizens.
Meanwhile, U.S. Northern Command confirms 500 Marines from 29 Palms are prepared to deploy status should they be needed to augment.
They're not needed. They're not needed. Fuck off.
Property and personnel efforts. That is a quote. We will keep an eye on that. In the meantime, we are watching people now milling about, moving from place to place in parts of downtown Los Angeles. This is a Chevron station that is near one of the points of conflict. People are going in there. We don't know what they're doing at that gas station, if there's any looting going on. Again, you see people with hoods on. You see some of the people that have been involved in some of the unrest here that are gathered there. We do not know what they're doing. I don't see people coming out with a lot of things in their arms. So that's a good sign, I guess, that it's not being looted, but it's troubling to see people in these circumstances gathering. And that is the area there where a wrought iron fence had been ripped off from an area right around the street and placed in the middle of the street and then fortified with dumpsters. This is another one of these makeshift barriers that people have been using to try to confront the police, and the police are moving in and moving those barriers out. There was a fire a short time ago right in front of that barrier. That has since gone out. Nearby, about half a block to your right, is where some people had set up caused a fire at a pay booth at a public parking lot. This is near Olvera Street. And that police officers actually moved in and put that fire out themselves and moved people out of the way. So the LAPD is responding, but as the chief himself said, at the moment they are overwhelmed. There are more people causing trouble than there are officers to stop them at this point. And whether the National Guard is in fact needed tonight is something that he says will have to be assessed. In the meantime, ABC News reporter Matt Gutman was behind the police lines earlier today. He showed us the projectiles that were coming from both sides of these clashes.
From the LAPD pushing everybody back and using a tremendous amount of non-lethal force. You can see those.
Even this guy's like, come on, dude.
The sponges, 40 millimeter like this, that they fired at people just to continue to push them back. I don't think I've seen this much use of non-lethal in a very long time. We've also seen significant number of rocks, bottles, projectiles that are very dangerous being hurled.
Oh, shit.
The LAPD on this side of the skirmish line. The size of the rocks and projectiles, I'm going to see if I can try to find another one for you, that were thrown were significant. This is a piece of concrete or road that was picked up and chucked. You can see some of the sharper end stones over here.
Of course, guy behind the fucking police line doing propaganda.
So this is something that I haven't seen quite some time in downtown.
Dude, listen to me, listen to me. If he was on the other side, doing coverage from the other side, I promise you he'd have a different opinion. This is the difference between independent media and mainstream media. He's behind the police line, he's got full-blown police protection, and of course, his attitude reflects that, okay? He's like, oh, well, you know, I've never seen this many less than lethal fucking rubber bullets being shot at people.
It's likely to be lethal weapons. They're meant not to penetrate the skin. They're meant to disperse the crowd.
It absolutely fucking penetrates the skin.
But they can, in fact, be lethal. And there have been cases of people who've been hit in the head by these projectiles, because even if they don't penetrate, it's the equivalent of a very hard blow to the body, and that can, in fact, cause permanent damage. People have had eyes.
How do you explain rocks being thrown then? Brother, if you're getting fucking tear gassed, I promise you, if you're in a massive crowd of people and you're getting fucking tear gas, someone's gonna throw something back, okay? The fuck do you mean? How do you explain the rocks being thrown at you? They're getting fucking tear gas. They have guns. They have armor. I'm telling you, dude, just go to a protest. Your mind will change instantly, okay? I realize, like, I haven't been out in a while. I haven't been out in a minute. Like, I haven't been to a protest like this one in a minute. And it was a reminder. It was yet another reminder that it's like the people who have this attitude where they're like, well, why are they shooting rocks? Like, why are they shooting rocks? Why are they throwing rocks back? Or why are they throwing bottles at these guys? Like, or whatever. The people that have this attitude have not been to a protest. That's it. Yeah, just come out of a surgery where they removed a 40 millimeter less lethal round from my leg, one like this. You're watching these fucking dudes literally shoot press. Like, we watched it. We fucking watched a member of the foreign press get aimed at and shot in broad daylight, real-time 4K vision. And you're over here being like, why are people throwing stuff back? Like, what do you mean? It's the same principle. Okay, for a lot of you that don't know this, there's a rule. During the Black Lives Matter protests, people were unironically charged for using leaf blowers. Okay? Why were they charged for using leaf blowers? Because the government claimed that when police were tear gassing protesters and people were using the leaf blowers to blow the tear gas back at the cops, in writing, they said that the protesters' usage of leaf blowers was releasing toxic chemicals at law enforcement officers engaging in a lawful manner. So when they use tear gas on citizens, it's legal and perfectly fine. But when you use a leaf blower to blow the fucking tear gas back at them, then you're trying to kill cops with a chemical. Like, think about how fucking insane that is. It's not one way. What do you mean? It's two ways. There are human beings on both sides of this, right? I'm supposed to be. It's so fucking dumb. So when Zelda deflected the energy back at Ganon, he was committing a crime? Yes. The most egregious of crimes. Resisting against Ganon. It's completely unacceptable. You're supposed to eat the fucking energy beam. You're not supposed to redirect it back at Ganon. That's illegal. Do you figure if it was a windy day, they would try to prosecute the weather law? I mean, they were complaining about it. That's what happened. That's why the cops were in the fucking restaurant getting treated by the brave restaurant workers. Because they tear gas people. And then the fucking wind blew the gas back at them. And they're like, tear gas. It's like, fuck you, man. You want to use that on your fucking bosses, okay? We are their bosses. We pay their fucking salaries. Yeah, here, look.
Demonstrators and protesters
like, look at this shit. Protester picks up a tear gas canister and throws it back at the police. The rest of the protesters attempt to fan the gas back at the police. Look, you see that? And then they try to kick it back. It's so funny.
On the highway, remaining on the highway, are subject to now. So I'm not exactly sure what this is, what they're about. Gas masks for law enforcement right now.
Eat it. Oh, no, the camera's not on. Fuck, I wasn't even aware. Look. Eat this. Eat it. And they got fucking gas masks too. And half of them got gas masks. I'm sure it's exactly as you said, Hassan. Okay, shut the fuck up. Here, watch it. Here. Eat a dick.
Order declared by the LAPD, and those on the highway, remaining on the highway, are subject to arrest right now. So I'm not exactly sure what this is, what they're about. Gas masks for law enforcement right now, flashbangs, tear gas, what different tools they use to hope to move these individuals and actually fanning some of the gas back toward law enforcement.
Get fucked. Get fucked. I mean, actually, get fucked. Yet another Mexico reference playing soccer. Yeah. Like, do you understand? If it's fucked up for people to kick the tear gas canister back at the cops, then don't you think it's fucked up for the cops to launch tear gas at the protesters to begin with? But from the perspective of the onlooker from afar, from the perspective of an onlooker from afar, if you've never been in an environment like this, you're literally like, oh, well, cops are supposed to do this. It's perfectly fine. It's valid. It's cool. It's great. They should do more of it.
We're also expecting to hear from LA Mayor Karen Bass here in just a matter of moments, a matter of minutes. We'll take you after that as this seat.
Like, I know, I get it. Like, the state has a monopoly on violence, and we're supposed to always expect that the state is doing the right thing when they're exercising that monopoly on violence, no matter how insane or no matter how violent the state might get. It's always appropriate. You're not supposed to resist against that kind of thing, no matter what, no matter how valid. That's the attitude, right? Huh? Right. Iki cup.
Is unfolding the line strong there.
Anyway. After careful consideration, the city of Glendale has decided to end its agreement with the U.S. Homeland Security ICE to house federal immigration detainees. This local decision reflects our core values: public safety, transparency, and community trust. The Glendale Police Department does not enforce immigration laws and remains fully compliant with SB 54. Our focus remains on serving Glendale residents and businesses while preserving it as one of the safest cities in the nation. But Armenian mafia boss call. Did you cover this shit? Old enough to know what this means without looking it up. An absolutely insane thing to post by anyone, and especially by the son of the POTUS. Make rooftop Koreans great again. Everybody riding until the roof starts speaking Korean. I think in this day and age, if the fucking rooftop Korean meme was relitigated, it would not be trained on the fucking protesters. This is like the most common racism meta, which is that during the Rodney King struggle, and the mass unrest ensued, not dissimilar to what the police were doing today, but in way higher grade of violence. Korean business owners got on top of their rooftops with sniper rifles and took a bunch of fucking photos, and the threat was that they would be shooting black people. Okay, the way that these fucking dickheads talk about it is like, oh, they're gonna get on top of rooftops and shoot at black people again, which is really stupid. Especially because, one, in the real world, when this actually did happen, I think one of the only people that they shot and killed was another Korean. Okay. And secondly, if there was this sort of thing happening today, they would not be shooting. If they had their rifles trained on top of their rooftops, I don't think that they would be training them on the fucking people protesting ICE. I think they would be training them on somebody else. Anyway. Hard to disagree. A lot of Korean business owners in LA are right-wing. I think the overwhelming majority of the LA Korean population is not as right-wing as you think they are. Anyway, that's all I got for today. I'm tired. It's 9 p.m. Had a long ass day. Another half day as always. You already know what it is. But love you guys. I will obviously be back tomorrow. And if the protests are still ongoing, maybe we'll go back out there, because it was a cool time. But yeah, love you guys. Peace. Bye-bye.